The Whistler. And now the Whistler's strange story. Murder in Paradise.
High in the Sierras, a lone hawk circled over Mirror Lake, its beady eyes fixed on a white patch moving slowly through the blue waters below. From the narrow road that ran along the lake's edge, another pair of eyes followed the patch of white. Watched the girl emerge from the water and remove the white bathing cap. Saw the mass of red hair fall on tanned shoulders, now glistening in the bright sunlight. The eyes belonged to Danny Williams, who stood there looking at the girl in the yellow bathing suit. Then, as she sat down at the edge of the long wooden pier, he shifted the heavy suitcase from one hand to the other and started through the trees toward her. As he emerged at the edge of the lake, he walked into the range of another pair of eyes, looking through field glasses, trained on the scene from a point a quarter of a mile away.
Hello.
I'm looking for Paradise Inn. You know where it is?
Uh-huh. You a salesman?
Do I look like one?
Oh, in a way. Are you?
In a way.
I don't think they'll be interested in buying any brushes.
Thanks for the tip, but I'm still looking for the inn.
Got a cigarette?
Sure. I'm smoking it.
How'd you ever get to be so charming?
Look, Red, they told me in the village the inn was a mile up the road.
So you know. Why come to the lake to ask me?
It was a bathing suit. On the road, I couldn't believe it.
Like it?
I've seen more material than a pen wiper.
The inn's over there. Take the side road.
Thanks.
See it?
Nothing wrong with my eyes.
From the way you've been staring at me, I thought you might have strained them.
A quarter of an hour later, you arrive at the roadhouse, a low white frame building sitting back silently in the shadows of the giant redwoods. This is it, isn't it, Danny? The Paradise Inn, where you're going to spend the next 3 months pounding the piano for Johnny Hedges. Your first job, Danny, since the prison gates closed behind you. Gave you back your freedom. And you've made up your mind that it will never happen again. You're going to stay out of trouble. That's all you can think about as you cross the parking area, mount the wooden stairs, and walk along the veranda. There's a musty odor in the air. You set your suitcase down by the front door. The entrance hall is empty, silent except for the buzz of flies against the sun-drenched window. You make your way across the deserted dining room, past the battered upright piano, and push open the swinging doors at the far end of the room. The short, gray-haired man at the sink turns, peers at you over his glasses, and then begins to wipe his hands on the soiled apron.
Hi, young fella.
Hi. Where'll I find the boss?
Oh, he'll be around. You, must be the new piano player.
That's right, Danny Williams.
Williams. Danny Williams.
You never heard of me before.
I'm Gus Peters. I do the cooking. Sit down.
Thanks.
He didn't meet you at the bus stop, huh?
Who's he?
Mr. Hedges?
Hedges? No.
How about a cold beer? You look like you could use one.
Got any milk?
Milk? Say, you sure you're the piano player?
I said I was.
Ulcers?
No ulcers. The cows need publicity.
Yeah, okay. If that's what you want.
Why didn't somebody meet me at the bus stop? It's a long hike out in this heat.
Well, I can't drive for one thing. Never could learn how. Slade is still sleeping, I guess. He wouldn't go after you anyway. And the boss had other things to do.
Must have outside interests.
Ain't business so much that keeps Mr. Hedges busy. It's keeping up with his wife that's got him going.
His wife?
Yep. Don't let her out of his sight much. Hey, want a sandwich or something?
No, no, thanks.
He doesn't trust her. Real jealous, you know. Thinks every man he talks to is going to take her away from him. How about a piece of pie?
No, this'll do.
Yeah. We sure have been having a fast turnover of piano players around here. Hey, Couldn't stay away from her.
It's the perfume, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Been only 2 men around here who ain't ever been bothered by Mrs. Hedges. Me and Andy Slade. You'll meet him. He works here in the back.
How does he manage to resist?
Ain't never been able to figure it out. Me strictly business and a natural cold fish. You leave your stuff on the veranda, Danny?
Yeah.
I'll take it up. Your room's in the attic next to mine.
Don't bother.
No bother. Just going upstairs in a few minutes anyway. Take a little snooze.
Any objection if I try the piano on for size?
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks. Gus?
Jenny.
Yeah?
Stay away from her, son. Just tend to your piano and you'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Hello. So this is what you sell.
Yep. Strictly music.
You play very well. Much better than the others.
Thanks.
I knew you would. I could tell by your hands. They're different. I bet you were a child prodigy.
I was born of poor but honest peasants in the Bronx. My mother scrubbed floors so I could have piano lessons. She thought I'd become a concert pianist. It didn't work out. Don't cry. I just made that up.
Who kicked you while you were down, music man?
Look, Red, the story of Danny Williams is sort of dull. You wouldn't be interested. Now, why don't you go back to the lake?
You're very rude.
Business is business, Mrs. Hedges.
Oh. You know who I am?
Yeah, the boss's wife. Period.
What does that mean?
It means I need the job, and I don't like wives that are on the prowl. Sort of fast with your mitts, aren't you, baby?
You're off to a great start, friend.
Who are you?
Well, I'm not Johnny Hedges, if that's what you're worried about. Relax, friend. The name is Slade. Andy Slade. I got the gambling concession out back. Welcome to paradise.
It's an unusual job, isn't it, Danny? One of the strangest you've ever had. You never bargained for this sort of thing when you first accepted it. Johnny Hedges' roadhouse at Mirror Lake didn't seem to suggest the danger and intrigue that suddenly presents themselves. Lucille and the way you met her on the boat dock. The warnings from Gus. And now the coldly calculating gambler, Andy Slade, stands at your side with the strangest greeting you've ever received.
Like I said, Williams, you're off to a great start. Been here only an hour, and the boss's wife slaps your face. Political discussion, was it?
Yeah, you might call it that. Now, some dames get mad if you don't whistle at them. Anything else on your mind?
No, nothing. Except the boss wants to see you. We've been up there in the office listening to you. He thinks you're good.
And you don't?
Well, I keep telling him he'd be better off with a jukebox. Nobody ever heard of a jukebox making a play for a dame. You, know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Just let me give you a tip.
Save it. It's all I've been getting ever since I come here.
Okay. It's your funeral. But, Hedges is getting a little sick and tired of hearing the wolf call.
He said he wanted to see me.
Yeah. Up the stairs there on your right.
Thanks.
Oh, Williams.
Yeah?
It's nice to have you with us. I think you'll get to like it here. That is, if you stay long enough.
Come in, William. Come in.
Your gambling concession said you wanted words.
That's right. I just want to iron out a few things before you start. Now, you're an ex-con on parole.
That's been ironed out. The past 3 years took care of it. I'm here to play the piano, and that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all you're here for. Just remember that. Some of the others didn't.
So I love music.
And I'm glad to hear it, Williams. I'm glad to hear it. It'll save us both a lot of headaches. All right. Now, you'll play in the dining room from 8 till closing time. You take the breaks to suit yourself. Won't be a lot of people in the dining room. Sometimes there may not be any at all.
I'm not fussy.
And another thing, you might as well know from the start. I don't make my money from the dining room. Not much on the bar either.
I didn't think you did.
I got a place fixed up in the back. Dice table, roulette wheel. Andy Slade runs that end of it. It's not going to affect you one way or the other.
Sure. Well, that all?
Yeah. Yeah, you met everyone, have you?
Yeah, Slade and Gus the cook.
And my wife. You were talking to her down there on the pier a couple hours ago.
Yeah. No one picked me up at the bus stop, so I had to walk. I was asking directions.
Uh-huh. All right, Williams, just remember what I said. You stick to your piano playing, we're going to get along fine. If you get bored, let me know. I'll buy you a book.
That night, you play for a half a dozen couples in the dining room. And more than once during the evening, your thoughts turn to Lucille. She means trouble, doesn't she, Danny? And you don't intend to have any. You're going to stay clear of her. You're going to play it safe with Johnny Hedges, her husband. You have no intention of winding up in the lake with a bullet in your head or back in a prison cell. In the nights that follow, you become accustomed to the habits of the Paradise customers. Learn when to be on hand, when you can slip away for a quiet smoke or a chat with Gus. And then one night in the middle of the second week, you go out on the veranda and light up a cigarette.
Hello, Danny.
Oh, hello.
You've done a good job these past 10 days.
Thanks.
Of staying away from me, I mean.
They catch on quick.
You don't know what it is to feel out of place. Go for drives all by yourself. Aimless walks along the beach.
You do that?
Almost every night after the customers leave. The cove on the North Shore.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. Get away, I guess.
From your husband?
From myself, maybe. I don't know, Danny. I'm just confused sometimes.
Yeah, I'd say so, too. Excuse me, William. I gotta go confuse some customers.
You leave her, Danny. Go back to your keyboard and the cocktail concerto. But somehow through the evening, the haze of music, the laughter in the smoke-filled room, there's something that haunts you, keeps drifting back like broken parts of an old refrain.
Almost every night after the customers leave. The cove on the North Shore.
It stays with you, Danny, that night, and into the next until after you finish playing, unable to fight down the urge, you find yourself slipping away, taking a rowboat and crossing the lower tip of the lake in the half-darkness. At the cove, you look around and there's no sign of her. You call yourself a fool and wonder why you came out here, when you promised yourself to stay out of trouble. You're about to turn back when...
Oh, yeah.
We can step right out here.
Yeah. I'll pull the boat up a ways. Yeah, it's better. I really don't know why I came.
I'm glad you did, Danny. Glad to have somebody to talk to. But I don't want to get you into trouble.
Any harm in just talking?
He wouldn't think we were just talking.
Forget about it for a while, let's see.
Sounds nice the way you say it.
Does it?
You know, Danny, you're not as hard as you pretend.
No?
If you were, you wouldn't have rode way out here to meet me. Danny.
Yeah?
Don't do it again. You'll lose your job.
So it's a job, anyway the piano needs to.
But it can cause you trouble. Danny, you've got to ignore me, act as if I didn't exist. If it's any other way, you won't last here. Not at all.
Is that why Slade lasted?
Slade and I hated each other from the first. Johnny knows that. That's why he gives Slade anything he wants.
Nice guy, your husband. Charming as a meat axe.
Please, Danny, I want you to understand because I'm going to avoid you.
You sound like a magazine ad.
Oh, Danny. Danny, why did you come here? Why?
I don't know. Boy Scout instinct, maybe.
But there's nothing we can do. I can't lead him. He'd follow me, bring me back.
What if he didn't want to come back?
You don't know him. He'd kill me, Danny, I know. Believe me, I know.
Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, Lucille, give me a little time to think about it. You're in a tough spot. Maybe I can help you. I got a merit badge once for pathfinding.
When you leave her, Danny, and start the long row back across the lake, you remember a promise. One that you made to yourself about staying out of trouble. And you ask yourself if this is the way. When you arrive at the boat dock, you're convinced that it must end right here. And then going up the path toward the roadhouse, you pass a small cottage in back of the inn. And suddenly you're aware of voices arguing, and you stop to listen.
You go over on the lake. You met some guy.
Oh, don't please, I just...
Easy, son. Where are you going? Gus. I've been waiting to warn you. Hedges knows she met somebody. Good thing you didn't ride back with her in the car. Come on, Danny. Let's go back to the inn.
Look, Gus,
Come on, Danny.
Yeah, I guess for a minute I had the crazy idea I should be butting in.
You better stay clear of that setup, Danny. She's his wife. Not yours, you know.
I just play the piano here, sure.
That's what you get paid for.
Okay.
Just forget everything else, son. Forget everything. Except that you're the guy who wants to stay out of trouble.
If old Gus expected the passage of hours to make any difference, he was wrong, wasn't he, Danny? Even without seeing Lucille all that next day, you can't get her off your mind. The struggle within you goes on, and the following night, as your hands move across the keyboard when you entertain the late dinner crowd, and then shortly after 1 a.m, she comes in, moves quickly across the room, and as she goes past you at the piano, there's a quickly whispered message.
I've got to see you, Danny, out back. Come as quickly as you can.
You continue playing as if nothing happened. You've made up your mind, haven't you, Danny? You know it was a mistake meeting her at the cove. And you're not going to repeat that mistake, are you?
Danny.
Lucille.
Danny, I had to see you.
Sure.
Oh, Danny, I can't stand it any longer. Danny, someone's coming.
Wow. Hello.
Easy.
I thought I told you to stick to your piano playing music, man.
Leave us alone, Lucille. Go back inside.
Danny, I'm afraid.
Go on.
Yeah, beat it, Lucille. Because right now I'm going to go to work on him.
As Johnny Hedges comes out of the darkness after you, there's the flash of a knife blade. You lunge for it. It's like a nightmare, isn't it, Danny? All out of focus, unreal. A strange, struggling sensation. There's the fleeting memory of the knife falling on the path, and then movement over which you have no control. Blows falling, exchanging, a dull thud, and then...
Danny, you all right?
I hit him, Gus. Came at me and I hit him. With this.
I know. Drop it, Danny. Drop it. Come on, son. You've got to get out of here.
No, wait.
He's still alive, Danny. You've got to get away before
No, it was self-defense. I can tell him that.
They won't believe you. You're an ex-con.
Doesn't make any difference. I can't leave him like this, no matter what happens to me. I'm going to get him to a hospital. Come on, help me get him to his car. He's still alive. And I've got to try to keep him that way.
Somehow you manage to get him into his car. And through it all, you know that Gus is right. The trouble you wanted to escape, you're now inviting, asking for. But as you back the car onto the road with Hedges in the seat beside you, all you can think of is saving him, And then suddenly you're aware of Lucille at the window of the car.
Danny, what are you doing?
Got to get him to a hospital. He'll die if I don't.
Danny, they'll arrest you. They'll say you killed him.
It was self-defense.
They won't believe you. I can't let you do it. Please, Danny, if you love me, you'll leave him here and get away. You do love me, don't you, Danny?
I'm taking him to the hospital, Lucille.
Danny, no!
She leaps back as the car moves forward. You catch a fleeting glimpse of her face, white, drawn, concerned, and then it's gone, and you're aware of Hedges beside you, breathing softly but steadily. And as your foot presses down on the accelerator, you realize that your own strength is fading fast. The struggle, Danny, the pounding you took, it's telling now as you fight to hold the car on the road. Moments later, a flash of light caught in the rearview mirror. It blurs your vision. In the haze, the fog that envelops your brain, you think you hear Lucille's voice. Her face seems to float close to you out of the darkness.
Danny! Danny, listen to me. Stop the car!
No, Lucille.
Danny, the curve! Look out!
Coming around, Doc? Yes. He's going to be all right. I better call the lieutenant. You sit there with me.
Lieutenant. Police.
Take it easy, son.
Gus, where am I?
The hospital, Danny. You've been unconscious for over 12 hours.
Hedges. What about Hedges?
Hedges is dead.
Trouble, Danny. You were headed for it the day you walked up the road to Paradise Inn. No matter how hard you struggled and tried to avoid it, it was there all around you, closing in. Because you couldn't stay with your music and leave Lucille alone. She couldn't help it either, could she, Danny? You're sure of that. But it doesn't matter now. Because instead of helping her, you've ruined everything. Her husband is dead, and you'll be blamed, won't you, Danny? They'll never believe it was self-defense, not with your past record. You lie back on the white hospital bed.
Listen, Danny. The doc will be bringing the police back in a minute.
Yeah, I know. Hedges. Well, this is it. I have to tell him, Gus.
You don't have to tell him anything. You didn't kill him. You only knocked him out, Danny. He broke his neck in that car crash. You were crowded off the road, son.
What?
Lucille Hedges. She was trying to stop you.
Lucille. Is she all right?
No. She was killed, too.
Oh, it was my fault, Gus. She was in love with me.
No, she wasn't. You played it straight. She didn't. She framed you, Danny. Set that meeting there behind the roadhouse with you knowing her husband would find you together.
What?
She wanted you to kill him. Didn't care what happened to you.
I don't believe it.
Son, that's why she didn't want you to make it to the hospital. She wanted him dead.
But, Gus,
It was so she could be free for the guy who was driving the car after you last night. He was killed with her.
Oh.
The one guy nobody figured.
Slade. Andy Slade.
The only guy she was ever crazy about.
The Whistler has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, Signal Gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, A Rose for Pamela.
The concert was progressing successfully, brilliantly. The young artist had perfect command of the keyboard at her fingertips, and the quiet, inspired audience watching her. This was because, like her famous father, Thomas Barrett, before her, she loved music. It was a part of her, and she felt no more nervousness than he might have had at the height of his brilliant career as one of the world's most celebrated pianists. Pamela Barrett might have felt differently, however, if she knew what was in the heart and mind of someone watching her. Yes, Pamela Barrett's touch might not have been so fine, so sure if she had the knowledge of a cold, calculated plan for murder. It was a plan that began some time back at an even more innocent affair, an impromptu concert at a pleasant social gathering, friends of Pamela's and of Denise Barrett, her stepmother. Denise was watching admiringly as Pamela played for her friends, softly, beautifully.
Pamela, darling, it was beautiful, wonderful.
Thank you, Denise. All of you. Thanks so much.
Oh, she's ready now.
You must arrange a concert debut for her, Denise.
I should say so.
You hear them, darling? It's what I've been telling you repeatedly. You mustn't let anything interfere with your music.
Nothing will, Denise. And now, if you'll excuse me,
Well, you've done a marvelous job as her guardian, Denise. Her father would be proud.
Yes, it's a shame Thomas Barrett couldn't be here.
Yes, he would have loved to hear his daughter play tonight.
Yes. Oh, yes, it's our only regret.
Oh, now, dear, I'm sorry I mentioned that.
It's all right. Just the excitement, the thrill of hearing her play so much like Thomas himself.
Yes, Denise, so much like Thomas himself, your late husband. The thought is still on your mind as you excuse yourself. Leave your guest discussing the way you've managed Pamela, brought her along, guided her career and affairs so efficiently. And on the terrace, you're congratulated again by a guest who has remained in the background. Marty Drake, attorney for the estate of the late Thomas Barrett.
She was very good, Denise. Very good.
The girl does have talent, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. You think she meant that about not letting anything interfere with her career?
I hope so.
So do I. You ought to make sure, you know. A young girl in love that way.
I've managed her pretty well until now, Marty. And she has faith in you, both personally and as an attorney. She told me the other afternoon she was glad you were handling the estate.
Sure. I was just thinking, that's all. I mean, her father's career ended by an accident. It'd be dreadful if anything had to end the daughter's, too.
Please, Marty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like I said, I was just thinking.
Oh, Marty, it would be terrible if...
If you couldn't handle her and couldn't talk her out of marrying Richard Matthews?
I can. I must.
You can say that again, baby. Her marriage had put us in the position of having to account for the $100,000 we've managed to remove from the estate.
$100,000? Is it that much, Marty?
We've lived well, Denise, very well, since Thomas fell over that cliff a year ago.
But $100,000, Marty,
That's the difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. You better go to work on Pamela quick.
I will. Tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you might like a cocktail, Mrs. Barrett.
Sir? Yes. Thank you, Alma.
Yes, thank you. I could use one nicely.
Alma, would you tell Pamela there's another number I'd like her to play?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. She told me to tell you. She's gone out. There was a phone call.
Not Richard Matthews.
Why, yes, ma'am. Richard Matthews.
Well, and you tell me not to worry.
Marty, we're in trouble.
So is Pamela.
How do you mean?
Well, we won't have much choice, Denise. If your lovely stepdaughter persists in marrying, there might be only one way to stop it. And this time you'll do the stopping. If you don't, baby, you won't be around to spend any more of Pamela's money. You'll be on the inside looking out.
Don't worry, Marty. I'll stop her.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Darian Guest of San Fernando, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A most thrifty young woman named Penny drove from Kalamazoo to Kilkenny. She found, did this lass, in checking her gas, that Signal went farther than any.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far the gasoline.
Well, all I have to say to the lass from Kalamazoo is that if she'd been a Westerner, she would have known that from Canada to Mexico, Signal has long been famous as the Go Farther gasoline. But mileage, mind you, is only one of the benefits you'll notice when you switch to Signal. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal's quick starting, Signal's peppy pickup, and Signal's smooth, quiet power. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. To enjoy both, just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Denise, your conversation with Marty only strengthens your determination, doesn't it? Pamela Barrett must be talked out of her romance with Richard Matthews. The girl can't learn of the embezzlement you've engaged in with Marty during the last year. It might set her to thinking, to adding up something else, something that will suggest to her that her father's death a year ago might have been more than an accident. Yes, Denise, the problem faces you squarely now. And the following afternoon, you decide to approach Pamela, to attempt the first step in dissuading her. As you walk down the long corridor toward the music room, your maid Alma suddenly steps out of your late husband's study.
Oh, ma'am.
Yes, Alma.
About Mr. Barrett's curio collection, Miss Pamela said she didn't want anything touched. I told her...
now, really, I don't see why she insists on keeping those awful things around. Spears, poison darts, those vials of South American and South African poisons. Curare, snake venom, and all those things.
Father's, ma'am,
I can't imagine what Mr. Barrett had in mind, bringing those horrible things back with him after that foreign tour. I just can't... Poisons, they make me shiver. Oh, well, never mind, Alma. I'll talk to Pamela again later.
Very good, ma'am.
You play Chopin nearly as well as your father did, Pamela. You're still angry with me, aren't you? Well, I don't blame you, really. I should have told you the reasons I thought it best that you postpone your marriage to Richard for a year or two.
The main reason is that you enjoy telling me I can't do things, isn't it, Denise?
You think I'm very unfair, don't you, dear?
Aren't you?
I don't think so. Oh, Pamela, I know how hard it's been for you since your father died. It's been hard on me, too. I loved him very much. I've just been trying to keep a promise I made to your father about you. I guess I've gone at it very badly.
Promise to Daddy? What was the promise?
I promised him I'd see to it that you followed in his footsteps. Become a great concert pianist.
You did?
Yes, dear, I did.
Dad asked you to?
Yes, he wanted you to make your debut at Civic Hall on your 19th birthday.
Well, that's hardly 2 weeks away.
Yes, but I made all the arrangements some time ago. That's why I was so shocked when you said you wanted to give up your music and marry Richard. And why I was so emphatic in saying I wouldn't let you.
My career meant a lot to Dad, didn't it?
Pamela, you're awfully young to get married. Why not wait for a couple of years and, in the meantime, go ahead with everything just as your father planned?
I guess it would have made him happy.
Of course it would.
All right, Denise. I'll try to go on with my career.
You'll always be glad, darling. You may feel badly now about postponing your marriage to Richard, but after you get started on your career...
Oh, Denise, you must have misunderstood. I said I'd continue with my music, but I didn't say I changed my mind about marrying Richard.
But you can't marry him. You wouldn't have time for both.
Look, Denise. Legally, I'm old enough to be married, with or without your consent, even if you are still guardian of my money. If I decide to marry Richard, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Remember that. Nothing.
You've failed, haven't you, Denise? That look on Pamela's face. You've seen it before on her father's face. The man you married with so much more than love in mind. Yes, Denise. To gain control again, there's another step necessary, a more drastic one, but something more in your line. You've always managed with men easier than with women. And later that week, out at the swimming pool, you call on all the strength of your considerable feminine powers to turn the tide for you, win him away from Pamela.
Morning, Richard.
Morning, Mrs. Barrett. How's the water?
Warm and wonderful. Here, give me a hand, will you?
Oh, sure. There we are.
Thanks. Now to get this cap off. Oh, it was such a beautiful morning, I just couldn't resist the pool. Hand me the towel, will you?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Pamela around?
Oh, she had some shopping to do. That's why I asked you over. I want to talk to you. Alone. Sit down, Richard.
All right.
Pamela tells me you're quite a musician.
She's prejudiced.
You like Pamela very much, don't you?
I love her.
Enough to put her welfare before your happiness?
Of course.
Then, Richard, don't let her think about getting married until she's reached the place in the music world her father planned for her.
Well, why couldn't she do both?
She just couldn't, that's all.
Well, hundreds of women have combined marriage with a career, and rather successfully, too.
Perhaps, but not Pamela. She's different. Her life shouldn't be complicated with emotional disturbances. Her thoughts should be only of her music. And you are rather distracting, Richard.
Oh, no, really, Mrs. Barrett, you make it sound...
Denise, please.
All right. Denise?
Did it ever occur to you that the things Pamela sees in you are obvious to other women, too?
I never thought much about it, Mrs. Denise.
You know, Pamela's such a child. Naive and all. But you and I, Richard, we're the same kind. I knew it from the first time I saw you. Remember, Richard? Pamela's first concert, the afternoon you brought her the first rose?
I remember.
You seemed a little surprised when we were introduced.
Yes, I suppose I was. I didn't expect Pamela's stepmother to be so,
So, what, Richard?
well, young and so attractive.
How nice of you to say that, darling. You really think me attractive?
Yes, very.
My, we are getting along well, aren't we, Richard? I think we should get to know more of one another, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's no time like the present, is there?
Whatever you say, Denise.
He's falling into the trap, isn't he, Denise? Soon you'll be able to twist him around your little finger. Yes, you're confident that when you're through with Richard, he'll have forgotten that Pamela ever existed. You sit there at the edge of the pool with Richard for over an hour. Then when he's gone, you hurry to the telephone and call Marty.
So you charmed the boy, huh? What'd you tell him?
It isn't what I told him. It's what I left unsaid, Marty. That's what counts. I'm certain he thinks I'm quite mad about him. And he's very interested.
Did he say he'd keep the little rendezvous?
Of course not, and I didn't ask him to. I merely mentioned that I'd be dining alone tomorrow night at that quaint little cafe overlooking the sea. How I loved it there. The soft music, the candlelight.
Yeah. Think he'll show up?
How could he turn it down?
Oh, well, honey.
Don't worry, Marty. After tomorrow night, all our worries will be over.
Promptly at 7 the following night, you enter Chevini's, that quaint little cafe at Santa Monica. The head waiter steers you to a secluded table near the large window overlooking the sea. And there in the candlelight, you sip a martini and wait for Richard to show up. Suddenly, you're aware of someone standing by your elbow.
Good evening. Mrs. Barrett?
Yes?
Allow me. I am René Demont. May I sit down?
Just a moment. I don't
I
think...
am from the Hollywood Escort Bureau.
Escort Bureau?
Yes, Mr. Richard Matthews hired me. He said Mrs. Barrett hated to dine alone.
Get out of my way,
What?
you...
Oh, now look, Mrs. Barrett. How about my fee?
Collect your fee from the man who hired you. He'll pay. Yes, he'll pay all right.
So, he sent you the two-bit Romeo, a guy from an escort bureau.
Yes, of all the dirty, shabby tricks.
Well, it's no worse than one you tried to pull on Pamela, baby. You must be losing your technique.
You won't think it's so funny when I tell you that last night she informed me they're planning to get married right after the concert.
What?
I said they were planning, Marty, but the wedding will never take place.
Uh-huh. How are you going to stop it? Poison her cornflakes?
Don't be a fool. Poison? Yes, poison. That's it, Marty.
What are you going to do?
My late husband's curio collection. The poisons he picked up in South Africa and South America. Some of them are fatal in almost a matter of minutes, Marty.
I thought you'd gotten rid of that stuff.
Pamela wouldn't let me. Pamela wouldn't let me get rid of a thing. But how very thoughtful of her. How very thoughtful. Just a scratch from any one of those poisons, Marty. And it's all over for little Pamela.
You're all right. But how are you going to do it?
I don't know, Marty. But I'll think of something. I'll think of something.
Yes, and it's on your mind all that night, isn't it, Denise? You've got to find a way to kill Pamela with one of the poisons from her father's collection. And somehow Richard must be blamed. Just how you're going to do that isn't clear, not yet. Not until the following afternoon, when suddenly, quite by accident, you stumble on the answer. You're sitting in the library when your maid walks into the room.
Oh, Alma.
Yes, ma'am?
Where are you going with those flowers?
Well, Miss Pamela asked me to put them in here. The gardener picked them this morning. Aren't the roses beautiful?
Yes, they are. They're quite beautiful. Put them in that vase over there. I just remembered I have something very important to do. It's all very simple, Marty. We poisoned Pamela with a rose. A rose from her darling Richard.
I don't follow you, Denise.
Richard always sends her a rose when she appears on the stage. become a superstition with them. She wouldn't appear without it.
All right, so.
I'll arrange to be at the door when the florist delivers it. They always wrap the stem of the rose with a very thin wire. I'll put several sharp wires on it, Marty. One of them right up through the rose. All of them especially treated. One of those wires will be sure to scratch Pamela.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but suppose
I'll pin the rose on her. Arrange it so that she'll be certain to scratch herself.
Oh, that'll never work. The police will be sure to find
That'll
out.
make it all the better if they do. Richard sent her the rose. Not me. He always does.
Yeah, but the motive. Why should he want her out of the way?
Because he was madly in love with me, and he wanted the Barrett fortune, too. You see, he knew that with Pamela out of the way, all the money would go to me.
That might work.
And with you, the attorney for the Barrett estate, to back up my story, it can't fail to work.
Oh, sure. That'll stand up, baby.
In another month, Marty, the Barrett fortune will be all mine.
Ours, baby.
All right. Ours. However, I think I should warn you, Marty.
Oh?
Just in case you get ideas about pushing me off a cliff. Keeping all the money for yourself.
Oh. Now, look, we're getting married.
Yes, I know. But I've taken the necessary precautions just the same, darling. I've sent a letter to a friend of mine, a lawyer. That letter will be opened in the event of my death.
What are you driving at?
It's all there. In the letter, Marty. All the evidence the district attorney will need. How you embezzled money from the Barrett estate, and the complete story of Thomas's death. You see, I'd hate to have an accident happen to me, Marty. Fall off a cliff like he did.
You don't think I'd double-cross you, Denise? I'm crazy about you.
Yes, of course you are. But I just want to make certain you don't have a change of heart. You might get to think that $500,000 looks better to you than I do. See what I mean, darling?
And now a suggestion to drivers. With cold winter nights and mornings ahead, you don't want to be caught with your battery down. So now is a good time to stop by a Signal service station for a free battery inspection. Perhaps your battery needs recharging to assure quick cold weather starting. In that case, your Signal dealer has safe, speedy recharging equipment to serve you. If your cables are corroded, he can replace them with heavy-duty cables. And should you need a new battery, there's none finer than Signal's new deluxe batteries. Because their all-rubber separators are an improved microporous type that holds twice as much acid solution between the plates. Signal deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power. And because they're guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis, you can look forward to reliable, trouble-free service with a Signal deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his liberal credit terms. Find out why, any way you look at it, today's best battery buy is a Signal deluxe battery.
It was all so simple, wasn't it, Denise? Richard's rose arrived while Pamela was upstairs dressing for the concert. It took you only a few moments to turn it into a deadly weapon. Then you went to Pamela's room and carefully pinned it on her dress in such a way that she'd be certain to scratch herself, die by the poison you took from your late husband's curio collection. You lie down for a while, certain that you'll soon be in full control of the Barrett fortune. You're calm and confident when Marty calls for you a few moments after Pamela leaves with Richard. And now, as you sit beside him in the concert hall, watching Pamela's performance, your eyes are fastened on the rose she's wearing. But as the recital progresses, you become more and more tense. The fear that your plan has gone wrong gradually comes over you. Something should have happened to Pamela long before this, shouldn't it, Denise? And as her brilliant performance draws to a climax, you exchange worried glances with Marty.
Baby, what's gone wrong?
I don't know.
I was afraid of your idea from the start.
It'll work, Marty. It's got to. along, Marty. We'll go backstage to her dressing room. This way, Marty. Oh, pardon me, please. Excuse me. Please.
Thank you, Marty.
Oh, come in, ma'am. Oh, wasn't Miss Pamela wonderful tonight?
Yes. Where is she?
Oh, she didn't come back to her dressing room, ma'am. She ran right off the stage and left with Mr. Richard.
What?
Yes, ma'am. She gave me this note for you.
What is it, Denise?
My dear Denise, sorry to rush off like this, but Richard and I are driving to Las Vegas to be married. I know you don't approve, but I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive us. Love, Pamela.
Married? Miss Pamela getting married? Oh, how wonderful. Oh, no wonder the poor child was so excited before she left for the concert.
Marty, I don't feel well.
I feel a little pale myself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Miss Pamela was so nervous she couldn't pin Mr. Richard's rose on her dress. I had to do it for her.
What?
Miss Pamela was so excited
You
that
pinned Mr. Richard's rose on her?
Yes, ma'am.
But you couldn't have. I did it for her. I took it at the door when it came and pinned it on her in her room.
Well, that's right, but I'm talking about the artificial rose Mr. Richard brought her later when he came to pick up Miss Pamela.
Artificial rose? Why did he do that?
Well, Mr. Richard said that at the last minute he remembered roses made Miss Pamela sneeze this time of year. He brought her an artificial rose.
Alma, what did you do with the other rose?
Well, Miss Pamela thought it was too pretty to throw away, ma'am, so she put it in your corsage when the florist brought it, just before she left for the concert with Mr. Richard.
My corsage? This?
Well, yes, ma'am, the one you're wearing.
Denise, your arm's bleeding.
Oh, my, you must have scratched yourself.
Scratched myself? Yes, I have.
When did you do that?
I don't know. It must have been... Marty, I feel...
Well, what's the matter, man? Is something wrong?
Marty. Poison. Call a doctor. You know how quickly...
Oh, help her, Mr. Marty. She's...
Denise. Denise.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on the Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Lansing and Frank Lovejoy. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Nancy Cleveland, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, Signal gasoline.
Men between the ages of 17 and 34 can earn extra money and qualify for retirement pay by taking part-time military training at home. For full information, see local headquarters of your National Guard. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. In just a moment, Two-Horse Parlay, written especially for Suspense by Walter Black.
It's me, Porco, Johnny Sheldon.
Hello, Johnny boy.
Your stooge tells me my credit's no good.
He tells it right, kid.
All right, so I'm a little behind.
You and me got different ideas about what's little. To me, $4,000 is very big.
Porco, I'm good for it. Look, I got a sure thing in the fifth at Belmont, 8-1. Lend me $500 and you have your money back.
If the nag wins. With your luck, she'll finish last. Anyway, there ain't gonna be any more bets, kid, not until we straighten out this $4,000. You see, I don't own this joint. I just run it for some very big businessmen. You understand? They, like to get paid on time.
I've always paid before.
Chicken feed. You've been losing heavy the past couple of weeks, and my bosses ain't happy with me for letting you get in so deep. And they especially ain't happy with you.
So let them sue me.
Oh, you'd better watch your lip, little man. Neither we get that $4,000 or you get a real fancy working over.
All right. All right. Can I use your phone?
Be my guest. I'll listen in if you don't mind. What are you dialing?
Long distance.
Goes on your bill.
Operator, I want Chicago, Diversity 27161. Yes, I'll wait.
Who's in Chicago?
My aunt.
She been footing your bills?
Yeah.
Wondered where your bankroll came from.
Yeah, she thinks I'm in New York to attend the conservatory. All right, don't look like that. When I was a kid, she wanted me to be a pianist. Never let up on me.
Any good?
Well, she thought I was. I never wanted any part of it, but when she suggested I come east to study, I took her up on it.
And she thinks you've been studying all this time?
Yes.
She gonna hold still for a $4,000 bite?
I have an angle. Hello?
Who's this?
It's me, Aunt Mita. Johnny.
For goodness sake. John, is anything wrong?
No, I'm just excited, that's all. I have some terrific news for you.
Are you sure you're all right, dear?
Yeah, listen, Aunt Mita, you've heard of Arthur Rogowski, that fabulous teacher in Paris?
Yes, dear. Why? Is he in New York?
Well, not now, but he was. And he heard me play, and he's offered to let me study with him. It's the opportunity I've been waiting for. He almost never takes students anymore. Well, it would really put the finishing touches to my training, you know. And the only thing is, he wants me to join him in 2 weeks. And, well, he's very expensive.
How expensive, John?
Well, with plane fare, tourist class, and bare living expenses for 6 months, it's going to come to over $6,000.
You're quite an operator, kid.
John, dear, I guess you haven't received my letter yet.
What letter?
I'm lonesome, dear. I want you to come home. After all, I've spent a considerable amount of money on your training already. Isn't it natural? I'd want to hear the result.
Well, if I can just have this 6 months with Rogowski, I'd have the polish I need.
It's been over 2 years, John. I think you progressed enough so that you could at least play for me.
Well, sure, Aunt Mita. I could send you a record.
I'm lonesome, my boy. I'd like to be with you.
But this is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Mr. Rogowski can wait a few more weeks, John. Don't you feel you owe me this much?
Well, yes, of course.
I'll send you the plane fare, dear. I'll expect you by Friday.
But, Aunt Mita, if you'd only... Yeah, she hung up.
Now what?
You tell me.
Okay. Fly back to Chicago, play her a tune, and get the dough.
I don't play well enough. She'd never fall for it.
Well, you figure something out. You got 4 weeks.
I could just get somebody to play for
She don't want no record. She said so.
Oh, no, I mean go back with me. You see, she's blind. She wouldn't know the difference.
Well, okay, hire somebody. Or, better yet, what about that good-looking girlfriend of yours?
No.
Well, now, don't she play piano in that club
I
over
can't
on
drag her into this. I wouldn't.
You ain't got any choice, Johnny boy.
So that's it, honey. Now you know everything there is to know about me. Makes a lovely picture, doesn't it?
Oh, I knew you were betting, but $4,000, Johnny. How'd you ever get in so deep?
If only you lose some, you figure you'll make it back in the next race. It just keeps building. And besides, what's the difference how? I'm in a spot, and Aunt Mita's the only one who can help get me out.
I'm not good enough to make your aunt think I've been studying classical piano for 2 years.
You were once, Eve. All it'll take is a little practice, and we have until Friday.
Oh, she'd know, Johnny. Even if she is blind, she'd know.
How? Honey, I take you back with me, introduce you as my fiancée. Then when she asks me to play, you sit down and start in. It'll be over quick, honey. Now, listen, then I'll be able to pay Porco off.
Yeah.
Now, you'd like me to stop playing the horses, wouldn't you?
All right, Johnny, I'll go with you. I'll play for your aunt.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Well, here you are, driver. Well, welcome to the old homestead, Eve.
She lives here all alone?
That's the way she wants it, honey. Come on.
Johnny,
Huh?
well, couldn't we... I mean, do we have
Have to fool her?
Yeah.
No, honey. We can tell her the truth, then she'll throw me out and we can go back to New York and face Brother Porco.
Oh, but isn't there some other way?
Honey, you think I haven't tried to think of one? I'm not proud of what I've done or what I am, Eve, but face it, life is a jungle. It's eat or be eaten. And my instinct for self-preservation is very, very strong.
But maybe she'd understand.
Well, here we are, Aunt Mita. And gosh, it's good to be home.
I'm so glad John brought you back home with him, Eve. I've worried about him for so long. It's nice to know he isn't alone.
Well, Eve's my fiancée, Aunt Mita, not my nurse.
Sometimes with men, it's the same thing, dear. Isn't that right, Eve? I guess so. You sound nervous, dear. You certainly don't have to be on my account.
Well, now, Aunt Mita, she wasn't sure that you'd approve of her.
Heavens, what a thought. Not approve of such a fine and lovely young lady.
Yeah, now, there, what did I tell you, Eve? Aunt Mita can tell more without seeing than most people can with.
I'm looking so forward to hearing you play, John.
Yeah, well, later, Aunt Mita, we're kind of dragged out from the plane ride, you know?
Of course. It can wait until after dinner. Come along, Eve. I'll show you to your room. Sometimes I was afraid I was being too insistent about John's practicing, and yet, look how it's paid off.
Yes, sir. Look how it's paid off.
Sounds like one of those modern composers.
Huh? Oh, Dr. Hannah. Well, say, I didn't know you were there.
I let myself in.
Oh?
Privilege of long acquaintance. How are you, John?
Fine, thank you. How are you, Doctor?
How have you been? Keeping well?
Oh, sure, why not?
You look a little pale.
Oh?
Not enough sun, eh?
Well, I guess I have been sticking pretty close to the piano.
Of course.
Say, excuse my asking, Doctor, but you're here to see Aunt Mita, aren't you?
That, and I heard you were coming home today. I'd already planned to give her a checkup, so I guess you'd call it combining business with pleasure.
I see.
After all, I haven't seen you in some time.
How is she? I mean, how's her heart?
Well, John, so far, what's the saying? Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Why borrow trouble? Let's hope we can both keep your aunt well and happy. No excuses, Mita. One capsule after every meal and one at bedtime. Is that understood?
All I want is a straight answer, Martin. How am I?
How do you feel?
Perfectly fit.
Then that's how you are. Now, take your nap, and I'll see you in a few days.
Is she, Doctor? Perfectly fit?
Well, she's not a young woman, John, of course, but with the proper attention, there's no reason why she can't live for a long time to come.
I see.
As long as no one does anything to upset her. Incidentally, how long since your last checkup?
Oh, I haven't any idea. Why?
Probably not since the last one I gave you before you left for New York.
Yes, I guess that's right.
How about one now, while I'm here?
Well, what for? There's nothing wrong with me.
Fine. It'll only take a few minutes, John, and it'll make your aunt feel better.
Oh, well, okay, Doctor.
Let's go into the study. Well, Doctor, what's your prognosis? The same one I gave your aunt. Mm-hmm. With care, there's no reason why you can't live for a long time to come.
Yeah, well, how long is a long time?
I left my crystal ball in the office, John. How long do you want it to be? Forever?
Oh, no, sir. Just until I'm 92.
In that case, get plenty of rest.
Yeah.
Cut down on your smoking and starchy foods, and go to bed every night at 9:30. Well, I'll be getting along. Take care of yourself, son.
Yes, you too, Doctor.
And remember, a little fresh air and some rest never hurt anyone. Mm-hmm. Don't spend all your time at the piano.
Yeah, I'll try not to. So long.
Good luck, son. Don't bother seeing me out. Oh, goodbye, Miss Wickham. Nice to have met you.
Nice to have met you. Do you have to leave?
Afraid so. Take care of our boy.
Eve. What's the idea? Ask him if he had to leave. You sound as if you want him to stay.
I did. I don't want to go through with this, Johnny.
Well, then we won't.
Well, do we have to?
You know the alternative. Now, look, hadn't you better get in a little practice before she comes down to dinner?
I suppose so.
Well, come on. Now, why not use that Chopin piece you used to play for me? It's one of his easier ones.
Anything you say.
Well, what are you waiting for?
A miracle, I guess.
Well, Aunt Mita?
I don't know what to say.
Oh. You mean it was that bad?
Oh, no, dear. It was beautiful. You have a surprisingly light, delicate touch.
Well, a combination of what Chopin demands and my years of practicing.
Did you like it, Eve? Yes. You're ready, John.
I'm ready. Well, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to make arrangements for you to make your concert debut here in Chicago.
After the European study?
No, dear, I mean now. I've talked with Emil Stock. He'll listen to you if I think you're ready. And I do. You can play for him next week.
I'm not that ready, Aunt Mita. I need the polish that Rogowski can give me.
Emil Stock's the finest judge of talent in the city, John. It's a tremendous opportunity.
Aunt Mita.
I'm tired now. I'm going to bed.
Well, that does it.
Oh, well, we can get along without the money, Johnny.
Maybe we can, honey, but Porco's Syndicate can't.
Well, John, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Dr. Hannah, can you give me a few minutes?
It'll have to be a very few minutes. My next patient's due now. What is it?
Well, it's Aunt Mita. I'm concerned about her health.
Hmm?
Now, please, doctor, tell me the truth. How is her heart?
Considering her age?
Yeah.
In very good shape.
Well, that's not saying anything.
I can't give you an exact prognosis, John. I'd be a charlatan if I did.
Yeah, but isn't there anything you can do for her?
I'm doing all I can.
Which is exactly nothing.
No. I'm prescribing drugs. I recommend rest and quiet.
And then you sit back and wait for your patient to die, huh?
Thousands of people, John, die from heart attacks every year who never had a heart history at all. It could happen to you or me.
We're discussing Aunt Mita, Doctor. Could it happen to her?
Well, of course it could.
I suppose any sudden shock would be bad, wouldn't it? I mean, what can I do to help?
Now you've hit on it, son. Take care of yourself. That'll help your aunt more than anything else. Don't give her any cause to worry about you. You see, John, you mean everything to her.
Well, all it boils down to is she's got a bad heart, and she could die tomorrow or live another 10 years. Every time I think of that porco waiting for his money, I get scared to death. Scared to death. That's what I want her to be. Not me. And people do get scared to death. What have I got to lose? All right, it's either you or her, Johnny boy, and it sure isn't going to be you. Scared to death. Ah, the knife on my keychain. Cold steel against the soft part of her throat.
Who is it? Who's there? Is that you, John? Why are you keeping quiet? I'm not asleep. Eve? Is it you, dear?
I never realized before how small she really is. How helpless. Defenseless.
I can't smell any perfume. It's you, John, isn't it? Please, dear, don't stand there like that. What's the matter? Please, John, say something.
Oh, why can't you just die, Admita, so that I can live?
Johnny!
What? Eve! Eve, I can't breathe. Oh!
You've been at the piano almost 2 hours. Don't you think that's enough?
Okay. What do we do instead? Go dancing? Bowling? Long walk along the lakefront? It's crazy, isn't it? 3 weeks in the hospital and another 2 weeks back here, and I still can't get used to it. All along, I figured it was her heart that was weak. And all along, she was protecting me. Well, Aunt Mita's really got her wish now. All I can do now is play the piano. One thing I never wanted is the only thing I got left.
Oh, there you are, you two. How are you feeling, dear?
Oh, I'm all right.
Now, don't you forget you're supposed to lie down at 5 o'clock.
No, I won't forget.
Now, you mustn't be depressed, dear. Hundreds of thousands of people learn to live with their ailments. Your whole life's ahead of you.
I'm afraid not, Aunt Mita. You know, it just might be over.
Oh, you mean about the gambling debt? I've known about your gambling from the beginning, and Eve's told me about this man. If I pay Mr. Porco what you owe him, John, will you...
Will I pay you back? Sure. Aunt Mita, $1 down and $1 a week.
You didn't let me finish. Will you promise to practice and study your piano? Johnny?
You're heaping coals of fire on my head, Aunt Mita.
Oh, no, child. Quite the reverse. You see, ever since your attack, I blame myself. If I hadn't sounded so frightened, you wouldn't have been so startled when Eva came in the room. And after all, what did I have to be frightened about? What could I have possibly had to fear from you people?
Suspense. You've been listening to Two Horse Parlay, written for Suspense by Walter Black. In a moment, the names of our players and a word about next week's story of Suspense. Heard in tonight's story were Jane Rose as Aunt Meta, Ellen McRae as Eve, Lyle Sudrow as Johnny, and Larry Haynes as Porco. Listen again next week when we return with Tonight at 5:55 by George Bamber, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. The latest news follows, then Have Gun Will Travel on CBS Radio.
The Avenger. The road to crime ends in a trap that justice sets. Crime does not pay. The Avenger, sworn enemy of evil, is actually Jim Brandon, a famous biochemist. Through his numerous scientific experiments, Brandon has perfected two inventions to aid him in his crusade against crime as the Avenger: the telepathic indicator, by which he is able to pick up thought flashes, and the secret diffusion capsule, which cloaks him in the black light of invisibility. Brandon's assistant, the beautiful Fern Collier, is the only one who shares his secrets and knows that he is the man the underworld fears as the Avenger. And now, The Avenger and the Melody of Murder.
Hawkins! Hawkins!
Yes, Mrs. Carlton?
Go into the music room and see how much longer that piano tuner is going to take. Oh, that infernal noise is getting on my nerves.
Yes, madam.
Oh, Hawkins. Has Mr. Carlton come in yet?
Not yet, Mrs. Carlton.
Well, the moment he comes in, tell him that I wish to see him. I shall be waiting here in the library. Now, see if you can get rid of that piano tuner.
Yes, Mrs. Carlton. Hawkins told me you wanted to see me, Rena.
Oh, yes, George. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, say, who's at that piano?
The piano tuner. He should be finished any moment now.
Well, I'll close that music room door. That racket's awful.
No, leave it open, George. There are a lot of valuables in there, and the servants are busy in the back of the house.
Well, all right.
Well, to get down to business, George.
Yes?
Were you able to persuade those partners of yours to lend you enough money to see you through?
No, Rena. Burlingame and Redford both refused to help me.
They're trying to squeeze you out, George. I always knew they would. I told you from the beginning that they were just using you. Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I won't let them get away with this, Rena. You know, I've put everything we had into that firm.
But where in the world are you going to get the money to cover up your end of the losses?
There's only one way. I hate to ask you to do it, Rena, but, well, you'll just have to sell your jewels.
My jewels?
Rena, it's
No.
our only chance to salvage
No,
anything.
George. I will not let you have those jewels. Why, they're all I have left. I won't allow you to sink them in a bad investment.
I don't think you understand just how desperate this situation is.
I understand, all right. I warned you from the beginning about Redford and Burlingame. Why, they're no better than common swindlers. I'm tired of their shady deals and million-dollar schemes.
Well, you seemed to like them well enough when the money was rolling in. And now, suddenly, just because they happened to guess wrong on a few investments...
A few investments that were big enough to ruin us.
We can still pull through. If you'll just be sensible, Rena. Let me raise a loan on your jewels, and then...
I told you that I won't let you touch those jewels.
I've got to have them. If you won't lend them to me, then, Rena, I'm afraid I'll just have to take them.
George, you can't mean that.
There's no other way, Rena.
There has to be another way. I'm not going to let you make paupers of your wife and children. I tell you, I won't stand by and watch you.
Rena. Oh, you shouldn't have... Oh, Rena.
George, what happened? Hawkins, help! George!
What's the matter, Mrs. Carlton?
It's my husband. He's been shot. Get a Dr. Hawkins quickly.
Let me see. It's no use to get a doctor, madam. I think I'd better call the police.
The police?
Yes, from the look of the revolver on the floor. This was either suicide or murder.
Collier. Dear, it was good of you to come.
Mrs. Carlton, I brought a friend of mine to help you. This is Jim Brandon, Mrs. Carlton.
Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon, I am innocent. But we can never prove it. The gun, everything.
Mrs. Carlton, Fern has known you and your family for a long time, and she believes you're innocent. If you are, we'll find a way to prove it.
But how? Why, the evidence is all against me, Mr. Brandon. Why, sometimes I sit here in this cell and wonder if I could have fired that gun without knowing or remembering anything about it.
Oh, of course you didn't. Suppose you tell Jim exactly what happened and let him handle everything for you.
Yes, Mrs. Carlton. Tell me the truth. That is one weapon that is stronger than any kind of evidence.
Yes. Well, where shall I begin, Mr. Brandon?
First of all, Hawkins, your butler, testified that you and your husband were quarreling just prior to the shooting.
Yes. Yes, that's true, Mr. Brandon. We were quarreling violently over money. My husband's firm had made a bad investment. His two partners, Martin Burlingame and Paul Redford, they'd been able to cover their losses. But my husband hadn't been able.
In other words, your husband would be forced out of the firm unless he could put up his share of the losses.
Yes. Yes, that's right, Mr. Brandon.
Now, about the shooting and the gun. Give me the details on that.
Well, you see, the truth sounds impossible and stupid. I can't expect you to believe me.
We want to believe you, Mrs. Carlton. Tell us what happened.
Well, you see, all of a sudden, a shot rang out and George sank to the floor. I ran to him and called for Hawkins, but nothing could be done. My husband was dead.
Then Hawkins noticed the gun on the floor.
Yes. I can't understand where the gun came from or how. All I know is that suddenly it was there.
A set of your fingerprints were on that gun, Mrs. Carlton.
Yes, I know. You see, I did a very foolish thing. I picked it up to examine it. I guess I couldn't believe my eyes.
Where was Hawkins when you picked up the gun? He says he didn't see you do it.
Hawkins was telephoning the police, I think. Oh, Mr. Brandon, I don't know. Everything became so confused.
Mrs. Carlton, we might as well face the fact that your fingerprints on that gun are conclusive evidence as far as the police are concerned.
I know, Mr. Brandon.
Naturally, they believe that single set of prints was made when you fired the gun, not when you picked up the gun to examine it.
If only Hawkins had seen me pick up the gun after the shooting.
But he didn't. So we only have your word for it.
I know. I can't expect them to believe me. But I'm telling you the truth, Mr. Brandon. I swear it.
Oh, Mrs. Carlton, please. You've got to be strong so you can help us prove you're innocent.
I'm sorry. Of course, Fern.
Mrs. Carlton, think carefully now. Could anyone have been hidden in that room?
No. No, Mr. Brandon, I'm certain of that. There was no one there but George and me. The piano tuner was in the next room.
The piano tuner?
Yes. I remember hearing him drumming on the piano just as the shot was fired. So he couldn't have done it.
What happened to that piano tuner?
Why, I don't know. Why, I suppose he was frightened by the shot and just left.
Well, who was he? I'd like to question him.
Oh, I don't know that either, Mr. Brandon. He said that when he arrived that my husband had hired him. And George was quite a good musician.
Thank you, Mrs. Carlton. That will be all for now.
Tell me frankly, Mr. Brandon. Do you believe the story I've just told you?
Yes, I believe you, Mrs. Carlton. I've learned that crime is often quite fantastic in its effort to outrun the law.
But can you help me, Mr. Brandon?
I'll do everything I can.
Don't worry, Mrs. Carlton. You're in good hands now. Jim doesn't believe that perfect crime exists.
Yes, Mr. Brandon, Carlton's death was a great shock to Mr. Redford and me. Upset our business plans completely.
Mr. Burlingame, let's stick to the facts. You and Redford knew Carlton was broke, and you were trying to squeeze him out. His murder made that easy for you.
Now, look here, Brandon. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get at the truth of Carlton's murder.
Well, the police are convinced that Mrs. Carlton shot her husband.
Not so fast, Burlingame. The state still has to prove that.
Mr. Brandon and I think Mrs. Carlton is innocent.
Well, Miss Collier, I'm only repeating what the newspapers say. Excuse me. Say, can't you install that news ticker without making so much noise?
Okay, I'm almost finished.
What did you say that man's installing?
The news ticker machine. Redford must have ordered it. I didn't know anything about it until this workman came barging in here with it.
Mr. Redford must like his news hot off the wires.
Just another of his crazy ideas, Miss Collier.
Okay, mister. The machine's ready for use now.
Yeah? How do you turn it on?
Well, you just turn that control knob on the right.
Oh, thank you.
When you hear the gong, that means that a big news flash is coming. I'll leave you here to try it out.
Well, excuse me a minute, Brandon. I'll turn on this machine and get the news. Since Redford's gone to all this expense, we might as well use the thing.
Jim, this interview's a failure. We haven't learned a thing from Burlingame.
We haven't finished with him yet, Fern.
An important news flash is coming over.
Burlingame, get back. There's a bomb in there. Fern, under the desk, quick! Burlingame! Fern, we didn't get here to Redford's apartment in time. He's gone.
From the condition of this apartment, he certainly left in a hurry, Jim. I'm certain Redford is our man. He must have killed Carlton and Burlingame, and now he's hiding out somewhere.
Well, since we're here, we might as well have a look around. And let's see, I'll take the closet, you take the desk, Fern.
Okay. But you don't sound as if you expect to find anything here, Jim.
Well, I was hoping to find Redford.
Gosh, it was a lucky thing for Mrs. Carlton. She was in jail when Burlingame was killed.
Yes, that's got the inspector baffled because even he has to admit there must be some connection between the two deaths. Find anything, Fern?
Not a thing here, Jim.
We might as well go to headquarters and report Redford's disappearance.
Jim, how did you know that explosion was going to happen in Burlingame's office?
Just after that third gong sounded, I heard a very light click. I wasn't certain it was a bomb, but it was no time to take a chance.
It's a lucky thing for us we were on the other side of the room and had time to duck under the desk. Jim, do you think we should answer Redford's phone?
By all means. Here, I'll take it. Hello?
Redford, if you don't want to hang for murder, meet me in front of the check room at the Central Bus Terminal at 4 o'clock.
Who is this?
Meet me at 4 o'clock, that's all.
Hello? 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 He hung up.
Who was it, Jim?
I don't know, but I'm beginning to smell a rat, Fern.
What do you mean?
If Redford is guilty, he has an accomplice. If he isn't guilty, someone is trying to frame him. Or, of course, that call could have been meant for the very man who received it.
You think it might have been meant for you, Jim?
Could be, Fern.
Well, what's our next step?
I'm going to the Central Bus Terminal to keep a very interesting appointment for Mr. Redford.
Now, back to the Avenger and the melody of murder.
Jim, this bus terminal is practically deserted. Business can't be very good.
Don't let appearances fool you, Fern. I had Inspector White order the place cleared. The men around here are all plainclothesmen.
Oh.
Anything may happen here in the next 5 minutes, Fern. I'm not taking any chances on innocent bystanders getting involved.
Nice work, Jim.
Now, Fern, I want you to wait in that music shop over there in the arcade. You'll be safe there and still able to keep a sharp lookout on the check room.
Jim, I'm afraid for you. Don't go through with this. It's too dangerous.
I must keep this appointment, Fern. It's our only chance of cracking this case and stopping these murders.
Oh, but Jim...
Now run along. It's almost time. Our man of mystery may appear at any moment.
Okay, Jim. Good luck.
Keep a sharp watch now.
I will, Jim.
Oh, good afternoon, miss. What can I do for you?
Why, I'd like to look at one of your record catalogs, please.
Oh, certainly. We have all the latest records. I'll be glad to play any of them you like.
Thank you. I'll look through the list first.
Sir. Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Did you find what you wanted?
Yes, I'd like to listen to this record, this Concerto Penseroso.
Oh, of course, sir. I'll play it for you.
Make it a little louder, please.
Yes, sir.
Why, that's the workman who was in Burlingame's office. I'd better call Jim. Jim, come here, quick.
Get out of my record.
Jim, are you all right?
I'm okay, Fern.
Hurry, then. There goes our man. He's getting away. Through the arcade, Jim, that way.
Well, what happened, miss? Where was that explosion?
There in the check room. Look, the whole place is a shambles.
I should say so. I better go and see if anyone was hurt.
He got away, Fern. Not a sign of him anywhere.
It was the workman that installed the ticker in Burlingame's office, Jim.
Fern, get that record off the machine.
Yes, Jim.
And bring it along.
Why do you need the record, Jim?
That concerto is a melody of murder. There. That proves it, Fern.
Jim, nobody touched that gun. What caused it to go off?
The vibrations of that chord I struck upon the piano. They released the hair trigger of that gun.
That was the strangest thing I ever saw, Jim. You just placed that gun on the shelf between two rows of books, and all of a sudden it went off and fell to the floor.
Our killer posed as a piano tuner and used that ingenious method to kill Carlton.
But that bomb in the news ticker machine, Jim, was it set off by vibrations, too?
Yes, Fern. The slight movement caused by the vibrations of the gong released the delicate hairspring pin of the grenade planted inside the machine. That's how the explosion occurred. And the same thing happened at the bus terminal. The criminal left a bag containing the grenade in the check room.
Then went into that music shop in the arcade and at 4 o'clock had a certain record played.
Exactly. Now, let's add up the facts we know. That man in the music shop could be working for Redford. Now, if he isn't, then Redford is his next logical victim. Also, he's very anxious to get me off the case.
I'm anxious to get you off this case, too, Jim. It's fantastic and horrible. Every time I hear music, I'll be afraid for our lives.
Oh, we can't give up now, Fern. We know what the criminal looks like and how the murders were committed. Those facts are bound to lead us somewhere.
Well, before we start chasing down any more clues, I'll have to change my shoes. When that criminal ran out of the music shop, he stepped on my foot. Look at this big mark on the toe of my shoe.
Fern, give me that shoe. That dirt mark is evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, a laboratory test of that dirt may tell us exactly where to find the murderer. Well, here it is, Fern. This is what I've been looking for.
What is it, Jim?
Look, in these books Mrs. Carlton turned over to me, there's a record of a farm the firm of Carlton, Burlingame, and Redford bought about 5 years ago.
Why is that important, Jim?
Because that farm proved to be a very good investment. Shortly after it was purchased, it was found to be rich in bauxite.
I still don't get it.
That dirt I analyzed from your shoe contained bauxite.
Oh? Who owned the farm?
Chester Morland. But it seems to me old Morland died about a year ago.
Doesn't this put Redford on the spot, Jim? It shows how much he had to gain by the death of his two partners.
Yes, but it could mean something else entirely. Fern, get your things. We're going for a drive.
Jim, I think we should have brought the inspector and some of his men along. I have a feeling we're going to run into trouble out here.
Well, the inspector wasn't at headquarters, Fern. I left word for him to join us in half an hour. Anyway, there's always a chance that this may turn out to be a wild goose chase.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, here's the road where we turn in. There. Now, that's the old Moreland house up there ahead.
It looks deserted, Jim.
Yeah, probably hasn't been lived in since Carlton's firm took over the farm.
Why are you parking so far away from the house, Jim?
Fern, I want you to wait here in the car.
Oh, Jim.
Listen, Fern. Somebody's playing the piano in there.
Yes. I guess this is the place you're looking for, all right. Jim.
Yes, Fern.
Let's arrange some sort of signal in case anything goes wrong in there.
Okay. If I want you, I'll play the small flower rondelay on the piano.
And I'll come running, Jim.
Don't be frightened, Fern. I think everything will be all right. I'm going in there as the Avenger.
Well, Uncle, your day of vengeance is at hand. I, Curtis Moreland, have kept my promise to you, even though you're dead. Uncle, your last enemy dies today. And we'll have our farm back. Carlton, Burlingame, and Redford. They were no match for me, Uncle. I've murdered 2 of them, and Redford dies within the hour. All with my music, Uncle. The music that you taught me.
Curtis Moreland.
Who's there? Who called my name?
It's the Avenger, Moreland.
The Avenger? Where? I can't see you.
Get away from that piano, Moreland. The Avenger knows your secret. There's a discord of death in the music you play.
Yes, there's death in it. Death and vengeance. And the music won't stop until all 3 of them are dead.
Where is Redford?
In a few minutes, Redford will die. Nothing can save him. Not even you.
Where is he?
I have but to strike a certain chord, and he will be blown into 1,000 pieces.
Moreland, nothing can be gained by murder. Spare Redford.
No, Avenger. He's doomed just like the others. But I would torture him a little first. I'll have him listen to the dirge of doom before I strike the final chord. What are you doing, Avenger? Get away from this piano. No hand but mine must touch these keys. Stop it, I say, stop it!
A simple rondelay can break the spell of your vibrations, Moreland.
What is it, Avenger? How can I help you?
Young lady, Redford is in this house. Find him and get him out. Hurry.
Yes, I'll find him, Avenger.
I've made a promise to a dead man, and I must keep it. You're a fool, Avenger. I can still outwit you. There is another piano in this house. And even if it means that I must die, I'll strike the proper chord on it. Then, Avenger, you'll see a whole wing of this house explode and collapse into a deserted mine shaft.
Moreland, come back. Moreland. I can hear you, Fern. I'm coming in a moment.
Jim, when I saw the whole wing of that house collapse, I never thought I'd see you alive again.
Moreland locked the door after him, Fern. Otherwise, I would have tried to save him.
Well, it's nice to be back here safely in the laboratory, Jim. I hope we never have another case like this. My nerves won't stand it.
We'll do some routine work on the telepathic indicator for a few days and give you a chance to get back to normal, Fern.
Well, now to bring your notes up to date on this case, Jim, what shall I list for the motive of Curtis Morland's crimes?
Revenge, Fern. That farm had belonged to Curtis's uncle and would have fallen to Curtis at the old man's death. But Carlton and his partners discovered a very rich deposit of bauxite there and persuaded old Morland to sell the farm. It drove young Curtis mad to watch those partners get rich at his uncle's expense. And when the old man died, Curtis vowed to get even and reclaim his heritage.
Well, we saved Redford anyway. He's promised to face the music and see that Mrs. Carlton gets her husband's share of the business.
Which is just about where we came in on this.
Yes. What's that?
Take it easy, Fern. It's only the piano tuner. We ruined the tone of my piano with those vibration experiments, so I decided to have it tuned.
Oh, Jim, I don't think I'll ever be able to enjoy piano music again.
All characters, names, places, and plots used in the Avenger program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
This is a thought. A thought. A thought. Remember, listen for another adventure of...
The Avenger.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you a story of treachery and greed. A story we call Murder in G-Flat, starring Mr. Jack Benny.
Greetings, Pepito, my favorite free holy friar. What's on the menu?
The special, Senor Wilcox, is Autolite Stay Full battery.
You mean you're serving the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use?
See. What is better for quick, dependable starts, huh?
Ah, nothing's better than an Autolite Stay Full, that frisky friend of car owners from coast to coast. But
you don't want one, senor?
Everybody wants an Autolite Stay Full. The buxom battery with fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate to prevent shedding and flaking, and to keep the Autolite Stay Full battery power-packed for paramount performance.
See. How you want it, senor?
Why, it's perfect just as it is, Pepito, and built to give longer life, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards. So, friends, have your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer serve your car an Autolite Stay Full battery, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
See. And remember,
you're always right with Autolite.
And now with Murder in G-Flat and the transcribed performance of Mr. Jack Benny, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Lieutenant, in here, sir, in the rec hall.
What's he doing in the rec hall?
Well, he thought he'd tune the piano while I was waiting, Lieutenant.
Sunday night. Why couldn't you guys pick a better night than Sunday night? My one day off, and I have to come down
Sorry
here.
we had to call you, Joe.
This the guy, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you.
That's it. C flat. If I had my wrench...
This is the lieutenant.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Name?
My name is Remington. Hercules Remington.
That's it, Joe. We checked.
Huh.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but my wife, Martha, is going to be awfully worried. You see, I haven't seen her since this morning. They told me...
You haven't seen your wife since this morning?
No, and I thought that if I could phone her and at least tell her where I am...
Where'd you pick him up?
Coney Island, Joe. He called us from there.
Yes, and I should have called my wife, too. Look, Lieutenant, I don't want to seem persistent about
You'll have
this.
plenty of time later to call your wife. Now, give the lieutenant the story in detail, just like you told it to me on the way down here to the station.
What kind of work do you do, Remington?
Well, I'm a piano tuner, Lieutenant. Yours is out of tune. C flat, Lieutenant. See, if I could get my bag, I'd tune...
Look, Remington, I haven't got all night. Now, either get on with your story or I'll have...
All right, Lieutenant. But I really would like to call my wife first.
Start your story.
All right. But if there's any explaining to be done to my wife, you guys will have to do it.
We'll be happy to. Now, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Well, Lieutenant, this whole mess started yesterday morning, Saturday. I got up, had breakfast with my wife, Martha, and my Uncle Herman. He's my black sheep uncle of the family. He's a carnival man, came to work at the World's Fair here, and has been living with us ever since. I think he ought to pay at least 1/3 of the rent, but Martha, well, she feels sorry for him. Anyway, I left the house around 10 o'clock on my way to the Lippenridge School of Music. I usually tune their pianos on the first Saturday of the month. You see, because there aren't any classes there on that Saturday. I catch the BMT at 57th and get off at Union Square. Well, yesterday morning I got on the subway, just like I always do. I carry a little ordinary brown bag with all my tools in it and usually lay it right next to me under the seat. I was just sitting there, thinking hard, wondering how I was going to meet the bills at the end of the month, when a man sat down next to me. He shoved something under the seat and just sat there staring ahead. B flat, D flat, B flat, D flat, B flat, D flat.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got carried away for a moment. 4 stops later, the man got up, reached under the seat, pulled out a little brown bag, and started for the door. I remember noticing he was bald-headed and wearing big black horn-rimmed glasses. For a minute, I thought he'd stolen my bag of tools, but I reached my hand under the seat and found my bag was still there. I remember sort of chuckling to myself, thinking of the coincidence that he'd been carrying the same type of bag. Well, anyway, I got off at Union Square and walked up to the Lippenridge School of Music on 14th. There are 4 floors there, you know, a piano on each floor. And I usually start at the top and work my way down. Well, since the school doesn't have any classes on Saturday, the place was deserted. That one's sour. Yeah, D flat. Well, I'll soon have that in shape. What the... I zipped open my bag to take out my tuning hammer and my wedges, but there were no tools in my bag. The tools were gone, and in their place were bundles and bundles of crisp $10 bills. And then it hit me. The little bald-headed man on the subway. The man who sat down next to me. This bag belonged to him. He picked up mine by mistake. There was no name on the bag, no identification of any kind. I started counting one of the bundles. Each bundle contained $1,000 in $10 bills, and there were 25 bundles. I had just come heir to $25,000. When I got home, Martha was washing some clothes out on the back porch, and Uncle Herman was rolling pennies for his pitch penny concession. I called both of them into the living room, pulled all the shades down, closed and locked all the doors, and set the bag on the table.
Hercules, what are you doing back home so soon?
What kind of nonsense is this, nephew?
Martha, Uncle Herman.
You look awful pale.
I guess I do.
Hercules, what's the matter with you?
Listen to me, both of you. I'm rich.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Hercules, act your age.
I'm not lying to you.
Look, I gotta get out.
You must be sick.
Look, will both of you be quiet for just a minute?
Sounds like he's drunk.
Are you sick, Hercules?
Look, I'm not sick and I'm not drunk. I've got it right here.
You've got what?
Look. Wow.
Hercules.
Now do you believe me? Now do you believe I'm not sick or drunk? Look at it. $25,000.
$25,000? That's a lot of money.
Hercules, where'd you get all this money?
I found it.
Found it?
Found it?
Yes.
Listen to me, Hercules Remington. Don't you lie to me. Where'd you get all that money?
I told you, Martha. I found it.
I haven't lived with you for 10 years for nothing. I know when you're lying to me. Now tell me, where'd you get all this money?
Okay, if I tell you the truth, I know you won't believe
Well, tell me anyway.
Well, all right. Look, this morning I got on the subway, just like I always do. And some little bald-headed man with black horn-rimmed glasses sat down next to me. When he got up to get off the subway, I noticed he was carrying a brown bag, just like mine. At first I thought it was mine. But mine was still under the seat. Anyway, when I got to the music school, I opened my bag, and all this money was in it.
Sounds fantastic.
Hercules.
But it's the truth. The little man picked up my bag by mistake. I searched this one for some identification, but there isn't any.
Then you mean the little bald-headed man has your bag with the tools in it?
I guess he does.
It seems odd that anyone would be carrying this much money around in a little brown bag.
Odd or not, the fact still remains that I didn't steal it.
Well, I guess there isn't any way that you could get a hold of this man, so we'll just have to turn the money over to the police.
The police?
Yes, I said the police.
But why?
Why? Good heavens, Hercules, you don't expect to keep this money.
Why not?
Which isn't ours.
Why? Why isn't it ours? I found it. I didn't steal it, Martha.
Hercules.
Martha, don't you see? Maybe this is fate. Maybe we were meant to have this money. Maybe if
You're crazy. You're out of your head. You're talking like a madman, and I won't have it.
But, Martha...
You didn't come by this money honestly. It isn't legally yours.
Now, wait a minute, Martha. Maybe Hercules is
Now, you stay out of this, Uncle Herman. Hercules, you're going to take this money to the police.
No. No, I'm not. I'm not going to take this to the police or anyone else. Do you understand me? I'm not going to take this money to the police.
Hercules, I don't understand you at all. But mark my words, you'll pay for this.
Well.
Don't pay no attention to her, nephew.
But why does she have to be that way? Why can't she understand me just this once? Why can't she see my side of it? See, I didn't steal this money.
No, you didn't, nephew.
And I'm going to keep it.
Sure you are, nephew. Sure you are. You're going to keep it.
You bet I am. The next morning, that was this morning, Sunday, Martha wouldn't speak to me at all. Her eyes were all red and puffed up. I could see that she'd been crying. And Uncle Herman wasn't doing much talking either. Martha just kept sniffling as she puttered around the stove. Martha, my peach isn't peeled.
Peel it yourself.
But
Here, I'll peel it for you, nephew.
Thanks, Uncle Herman. Martha, please, won't
Don't
you try...
you talk to me.
Oh, don't be too hard on him, Martha. After all, a man's got a right...
I told you once, Uncle Herman, you stay out of this. It's none of your business.
Sorry. She's plenty mad. Well, ain't you going to answer the phone?
Hello?
Mr. Remington?
Yes?
Hercules Remington?
Yes, who is this, please?
I want to return your bag of piano tools to you, Mr. Remington.
I
believe there was a slight mix-up. I believe in my haste I picked up your bag instead.
But how did you find me? I mean...
Oh, it was quite simple. There's only one piano tuner with the initials HR in New York City.
Well, what do you know?
You do want your piano tools back, don't you, Mr. Remington?
Listen to me.
I don't think you'd like the idea of not being able to tune any more pianos.
What?
And I'd like to have my bag returned.
Of course.
As soon as possible.
Yes.
Tonight.
Tonight?
At 9:30 tonight, meet me at Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden?
At 9:30 at the 49th Street entrance. The door on the far end will be left slightly open. And, please be prompt, Mr. Remington, with my brown bag. You see, it will displease my business partner considerably if he finds I've lost the bag.
No, all right. The 49th Street entrance, the door on the far end.
Hercules, what's wrong? Well, you're as white as a ghost.
I am?
You sure are.
I guess I should be. That was the little bald-headed man with horn-rimmed glasses, Uncle Herman. I've just lost $25,000. Uncle Herman went in the living room to read the Sunday paper. I went in the bedroom to tell Martha about the phone call. But she wasn't there. In fact, she wasn't anywhere in the house. She was gone, and I figured that she'd probably gone over to her sister's house. I was so nervous the rest of the afternoon I couldn't eat a thing. I left the house for Madison Square Garden about 9 o'clock. From riches to rags in about 24 hours. And I was back riding the subway. I walked up 8th Avenue to the garden. I turned and walked up 49th Street to the entrance and stopped. Sure enough, one of the doors on the far end was open a little, just as the little man had told me it would be. I slipped in through the open door. It was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. Hello? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Is there anyone here? What the? I stumbled over something and almost fell. I struck a match and looked down at a body. The body of the little man in horn-rimmed glasses. His head was all covered with blood. I started to blow out the match, and then something caught my eye. Lying next to his body was my brown bag with the initials HR. And next to the bag, covered with blood, was my tuning hammer.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Jack Benny in Murder in G-Flat, tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Senor Wilcox, why does the Autolite Stay Full battery need water like Pepito needs a hole in the head?
Well, Pepito, the Autolite Stay Full needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use because that consistently conserving and constantly cooperating battery has over 3 times the liquid protection of batteries without Stay Full features.
And why is the Autolite Stay Full strong as a bull, senor?
Because of the fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate. They prevent shedding and flaking and keep the power-producing materials in place.
Greater convenience and dependable starting, yes, senor?
Right, Pepito. And in addition, the Autolite Stay Full battery gives you longer life, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
And all these make the Stay Full welcome a siesta after fiesta. Eh, senor?
Right you are. So, friends, visit your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer for an Autolite Stay Full. The battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Your Autolite battery man is fully equipped to give you the best in battery advice and service because...
Because you are always right with Autolite.
And now Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Jack Benny in Elliot Lewis's production of Murder in G-Flat. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Please, Lieutenant, may I call my wife? I want to...
Finish your story first, Mr. Remington. You can call her after that.
Oh, all right.
Now, you were standing over the body of this man in Madison Square Garden. You found your tuning hammer next to the body.
Yes, my tuning hammer. Let me tell you, Lieutenant, I was scared. Plenty scared. Here I was standing over a dead man in Madison Square Garden. And clutched in my hand was his brown bag containing $25,000. Who had killed him? But I couldn't stop to think about that now. I had to get out of there, and fast, and take my bag and hammer lying on the floor with me. I started to reach for my bag when a sound, G-flat. Someone had opened up a knife. Whoever it was coming toward me, I blew out the match and waited. Who was in that corridor with me? Was it the business partner of the little man? Was it... I started to move backwards, and then a big black figure loomed up at me. With all my strength, I brought the brown bag swinging up from the floor. I ran until I thought my legs would drop. My mind was all fogged up now. I couldn't think straight. Who was the guy who just tried to kill me? One thing I knew for sure, I had to get rid of this money until I could think things out. But where? Where could I get rid of it? I neared the corner of 59th and 8th Avenue and then saw it. A bus terminal. Why not? A public locker in the bus station. I opened the door and walked in.
Scranton, Pittsburgh, and Philadelphia leaving in 10 minutes?
Yes, ma'am, in about 20 minutes.
Excuse me, mister. I'd like to have a key for a locker.
Just a second.
G sharp.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
What do you know? Haven't got an empty one right now. Have to wait a little while.
You mean out of all of these hundreds of lockers, you haven't got one empty?
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but you can see for yourself. A lot of servicemen in town over the weekend.
Well, how long will it be?
10, 15 minutes, maybe a couple hours.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll sit over there. I bought a paper at the newsstand and sat down on one of the benches. I didn't even know what I was reading. I just kept... And then I saw it. On page 2, A complete account of a robbery that had occurred on Friday night at one of the downtown post offices. 2 bandits had escaped with $25,000 in $10 bills. This was it. It must have been. But would the police believe a story like that? Of course they wouldn't. I had the money, and it was my tuning hammer there, lying next to the body in the garden. I got out of that bus tournament in a hurry and walked up 8th Avenue. Where could I go? The only place I could think of was Coney Island. Coney Island and Uncle Herman and his pitch penny concession. It was late, and the island amusement park was almost deserted. It was cold and close to 11. Uncle Herman was leaning against the side of his concession as I walked up.
Why, nephew, what are you doing out this way?
Uncle Herman, quick, let's go in back.
All right. There ain't no customers anyway. Yeah. Now, what happened, Hercules? Did you give the money back to the man?
I went to meet him at the garden, just like he told me. But when I got there and I found him, he was dead.
Dead?
He'd been beat over the head with my tuning hammer.
Why, Hercules.
I was just about to grab my hammer and bag and get out of there when someone made a lunge at me in the dark. But I got away. I went to a bus terminal to put the money in a locker. I had to wait. And then I read that the money is stolen post office money.
Oh, you got yourself in a mess, nephew.
I'm frantic. I don't know what to do. That's why I came here.
Well, I'm glad you did, nephew. Glad you did.
But what am I going to do?
Well, best thing would be to go back and get that hammer and bag. Leave the money here. I'll hide it for you.
But maybe I ought to go to the police.
You can't go to the police with that story. They'd never believe you, Hercules.
I know.
Bring your bag and come with me, nephew. I got a hiding place for that money that no one will ever find.
Uncle Herman locked his place up, and then he led me over to the fun house. It was closed now, and the place was all dark. But Uncle Herman had a key. He led me up some stairs to a high ramp that people climb on, to slide down the big chute. He stopped at one of them.
Here, nephew. Right under this top chute, we'll just pry one of the boards loose a little and slip the bag with the money underneath. No one in the world will ever look for it. There we are. Now, give me the bag, nephew.
Here you are, Uncle Herman. Are you sure that no one will find it here?
Absolutely, nephew. You and I are the only ones who know where it is. Well, there's nothing to be afraid of. Now, hand me the bag.
Here you are.
That's it. Now, let's just check to make sure that...
Oh, what's the matter, Uncle Herman?
Where's the money, nephew?
The money? What are you talking about? It's in the...
Is this what you call money? Or this bag's got nothing in it but bundles of torn newspaper?
I don't understand.
Hercules, dear nephew, what did you do with the money?
I don't know. It was in there. You saw it yourself when I brought it home.
This a scheme of yours, Hercules?
Scheme?
Trying to cheat on your dear old uncle, aren't you, Hercules?
Uncle Herman, what are you talking about?
Where's the money, Hercules?
G-flat. That knife. G-flat.
This ain't no time to play games with your Uncle Herman, Hercules.
Uncle Herman, where were you tonight?
What's that, Hercules?
G-flat. Your knife. It's G-flat.
Looks like this thing has got you going, Hercules.
It was you in the garden, wasn't it, Uncle Herman? You killed him.
Let's not waste any more time, nephew. Now tell me where that money is.
I don't know.
Stop lying to your dear uncle, Hercules.
I'm not lying.
I usually use this knife to scale fish. The smell of fish is stronger than the smell of blood.
But I tell you, I don't know where that money is.
You're lying to me. You came down here just to throw me off, didn't you? Make me think you lost the money.
Uncle Herman, stay away from me.
All right, Hercules. So you won't tell your dear uncle.
He rushed at me with the knife. I stepped back, tripped over the board he had pried loose, and fell down. But Uncle Herman... He went hurtling over me, head over heels down the long slide. When I got back down at the bottom of the slide chute, he was dead.
The uncle had his neck broken, Lieutenant.
Yeah. What about the money?
Well, Mr. Remington's wife turned it over to the authorities this morning about 11 o'clock. She said the money wasn't his, and she didn't want him carrying it around.
Well, I guess that'll be all, Mr. Remington. You can go now.
But isn't it dangerous? I mean, the partner is still...
We picked up his business partner a few hours after the robbery.
Oh.
But just in case you happen to come across another $25,000 that doesn't belong to you, promise me that you'll get in touch with the authorities, will you, Mr. Remington?
Oh, I've learned my lesson, Lieutenant. Believe you me, I have.
Yeah, good.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, I almost forgot. I gotta call my wife. She's probably frantic by now.
There's a payphone right outside in the corridor.
Payphone?
Yeah, right around the corner. You can't miss it.
Well, she's waited this long. I think I'll just tell her when I get home.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Jack Benny.
Ah, fine meal, Pepito. So long.
Hey, no dessert, Senor Wilcox?
I never desert, Pepito. I'm always faithful to those 400 fine products for cars, trucks, tractors, planes, and boats made by Autolite in 28 plants from coast to coast. These include complete ignition systems used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars. Generators, coils, distributors, electric windshield wipers, voltage regulators, wire and cable, starting motors, and many more. And they're all engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're all part of the Autolite team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week on Suspense, our stars will be Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz in Early to Death. And in weeks to come, you will hear such famous stars as James Stewart, Ann Baxter, and Rosalind Russell, all on Suspense.
Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Moravec and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Murder in G-Flat was written for Suspense by Richard George Petticini. Portions of this program were transcribed. In tonight's cast, Joseph Kearns was heard as Uncle Herman, Bea Benaderet as Martha, and Larry Thor as the lieutenant. Others in the cast were Clayton Post, Jack Crucian, and Paul Frees. Jack Benny may be heard each Sunday on CBS on his own radio program, The Jack Benny Show.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz in a story about a mysterious airplane crash in the mountains of Mexico. A tale we call Early to Death.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite resistor-type or standard-type spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
Tonight, Autolite salutes the men and women leaders in boys' clubs all over America. This is National Boys Club Week, a time to remember that our boys' clubs serve the boy, the community, and the nation by training tomorrow's leaders today. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Love Is. ever say to yourself, oh, boy, I feel lazy today? Well, don't let it worry you if you do, because you've got lots of company. No one denies that work is man's greatest need and almost his best friend. But that doesn't mean unnecessary work. Take your floors, for example. You could go on scrubbing your linoleum floors all your life, and what would it get you? Well, an aching back and red hands for yourself and ruined linoleum in the bargain. So you wisely protect your floors with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, saving yourself unnecessary work, keeping your linoleum always bright and shining, making it last longer. And with the hours of time you save with glow coat, you can do important things that perhaps you've had to neglect. Reading, playing with your children, seeing your friends. Johnson's glow coat saves work because it's self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Look for the familiar red and yellow glow coat package at your dealer. The McGees attended the piano concert last night, and since then our hero has been in an artistic daze. The idea of learning piano has opened new and even more wistful vistas to him. And here on their way to the music store to arrange for piano lessons, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Ah, but I'll be pretty popular at parties when I get so I can really slap a Steinway around.
Oh, yeah? You thought you'd be pretty popular at picnics when you took up the mandolin, too.
Oh, well.
But who was it that was always sent back home for more potato salad?
Well, piano's different. It's got class.
Do you realize what it's going to cost you to take piano lessons?
Oh, what I save on barbers will pay for the lessons.
How so?
Well, did you ever see a musician with a haircut? Come on, here's the music store.
Yes, sir. Something in musical instruments, sir. We're having a special today on sweet potatoes, $1.95. 2 1/4 with gravy.
This store arranged for piano lessons, Bud?
Only with the sale of a new piano, sir.
Oh, well, we could use a new one. What do you got in the way of pianos, Bud?
Stool.
Ooh.
But we could move them to one side if you didn't mind standing up to play.
Now, look, McGee, we're not buying any new piano. We haven't paid for the one we got yet.
Okay, now look, Bud. How about a book on piano playing for a bebeginner?
Oh, certainly, sir. Here's one right here entitled Cantatas for the Kiddies, or How to Make a Louse Out of Strauss.
Okay, wrap it up.
Oh, but McGee, that's for children. You don't want
I ain't proud. I got to start at the beginning, ain't I? I don't expect to be on a par with Fritz Kreisler overnight.
Chrysler is a violinist, sir.
Didn't he play the piano?
No, sir.
Oh, then I am on a par with Chrysler. That's encouraging.
You're also on a par with Gene Autry's horse. He can't play the piano either.
Here's your book, sir. $2.
Okay, Bud, here you are.
Thank you. And I sincerely hope, sir, that you get along nicely with your music. I myself am by way of being a composer, you know.
Oh, how interesting. What have you composed, sir?
I wrote an impressionistic little thing for string ensemble. It was a descriptive piece about a man waiting outside the maternity ward.
That's a kind of a cute idea, but...
Yes.
What'd you call it?
Hubby Lobby. Well, good luck with the lesson, sir.
You know, Molly, I got a feeling this marks a turning point in my life.
You've had so many turning points, you'll soon be known as Whirling Fibber McGee.
Oh.
Well, hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. What you doing?
Well, McGee just decided to take piano lessons, Mr. Oldtimer.
Is that so? I come from a musical family myself, kid.
Oh.
Papa was a surgeon, and just to relax, he used to play tunes on his saw.
I'll bet his patients love that.
We never knew. Trees don't talk.
Oh, he was a tree surgeon, huh?
Yep. Spent 4 years as an intern in a lumber yard.
I had a cousin that was a tree surgeon, specialized in optical work on bird's eye maple.
Oh, McGee.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it. You play any other instrument, Johnny?
Used to. When I was wooing Molly here, I used to play the mandolin on canoe rides, but she made me give it up.
What for, daughter?
Because I got tired of doing all the paddling, that's why.
Oh. That's pretty good, too, daughter. But that ain't the way by the way, you read music, Johnny?
I did once, and I can pick it up again pretty fast. Why, when I was a kid, I studied for a long, long time under the famous Professor Ware. Long Underwear McGee, I was known as.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but...
Long Underwear McGee, the mighty mucky muck of the metronome, making mugs, the mediocre musical mucks muddling through a mess of monotonous medleys, making millions marvel at the minor melodies made into magnificent masterpieces by the miraculous movements of my magic mitt, miffing many a maestro as I modulated from march militaire into minuets in G, and that's the story of Long Underwear McGee.
Can't you give that tired old piano rest? I've had 3 phone calls from the neighbors complaining about the noise.
I can't stop now, Molly. I'm just getting the hang of it. 1, 2, 3.
Getting the hang of it, huh? 3, 4. Why, it'll be years before you can even play chopsticks without getting a nasty note from the Chinese ambassador.
Oh, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm catching on pretty fast. The only thing that bothers me is these pedals underneath. I don't know which is the brake and which is the clutch. Maybe it's...
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
Mrs. Uppington is at the door.
Oh, she would be. Well, give the old war horse some hay and slap her into a stall.
After all, you know, she's the one who gave us the tickets to the concert.
Oh, yeah.
Come in, Abigail, dear.
How do you do, my dear? And how do you do, Miss... Well, I didn't know you were a pianist, Mr. McGee.
Didn't you, honest, Uppy? Yeah.
And I dearly love piano music. Oh, tell me, do you know Schubert's Unfinished Symphony?
No, I don't, Uppy. I started to add that to my repertoire once. And then I thought, shucks, why learn that till it's finished, then I can play the whole thing. So I never took a...
Oh, my, how amusing.
That killed me, too.
I studied piano myself, you know.
Oh.
Oh, yes, my instructor always said the nicest things about my contrapuntal bravura.
Oh. Did you slap his sassy face, Abigail?
Oh, Mrs. McGee.
Well, what do you have to say about your piano playing?
Oh, I was a very brilliant pupil. I won scholarship after scholarship. Why, the moment I would enter one conservatory, they'd give me a scholarship and send me somewhere else. It was a very broadening experience.
Yeah, so I see. I always said they made those piano stools too narrow. Say, incidentally, Abigail, we want to thank you for your tickets to the concert.
Yeah.
We enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah, well, personally, I thought the guy was pretty high-hat up. But in one number, when he got going pretty hot, I tossed 4 bits up on the stage, and all I got was a dirty look.
Oh, well, Well, I hope you get along nicely with your practicing, Mr. McGee. Oh, may I try your piano?
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Uppy. Though it ain't in very good shape. We've used it so little, some of the keys have even turned black.
Let me see now. Yes.
Heavenly days, McGee. Why, she can give you the lost chord with knots in it.
That's pretty fair country piano playing, Uppy. What was the name of that number?
Oh, that is a little folk song I picked up in Brittany, Miss McGee.
Oh.
It is called Traitez-moi, mon père, huit à la mesure.
Meaning what?
Beat me, daddy, 8 to the bar.
Oh, and you were going to show her how to play the piano.
You wait, I'll show you. Well, wait till my teacher gets here.
Your teacher?
Yep, I looked up a piano teacher in the classified directory. She ought to be here any minute now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 1. Hey, Molly, what's an octave?
An octave, dearie, is 8 notes.
It is?
Yes. Remember that dirty octave we got from the piano company last month?
Hey, Molly, I was just passing by when I heard you dusting the piano, so I thought I'd drop in and suggest that little Johnson's wax.
Oh, no, I wasn't dusting the piano, Mr. Wilcox.
That was me, Harlow. I was practicing my piano lesson.
You taking piano lessons?
Well, laugh if you want to, but I've started this thing and I'm going through it.
Well, let me know if you get stuck on any technicalities.
Why, Mr. Wilcox? Are you a musician?
Oh, in a way. I'm an expert in domestic harmony. For instance, I keep harping on the fact that housework is much less treble if you take sharp measures in your flat to bar dust and dirt with Johnson's wax. Johnson's wax gives you, as a matter of chorus, the key to a better scale of living. So go over to your nearest dealer and see the man at the counter point to Johnson's wax as the major product of its kind. Do it today.
Heavenly days. You know what you deserve for a sales talk like that.
Sure, Molly, but it won't hurt because I have a pillow stuffed in my pants. See?
Oh, you saw it coming, eh?
Yeah, I call this my pun cushion. See you later, folks.
See the man at the counter point to Johnson's wax. Of all the truth. As the barber says to the guy that was just getting out of the chair, what'll he think of? Next? Oh, well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ain't this a panic, Molly? Here we've had the piano all this time, and I never knew to allow that now that I was a musician. Hard to play piano and talk at the same time. I never knew till now that I was a musician.
Shall I say?
That's right.
That's nothing. My grandfather was 80 years old before he discovered he was a not-so-genarian.
I thought he ate meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5 dead. At it anyway.
Now what's the matter?
My thumbs, they're too short. Maybe if I put thimbles on them, they'll be able to...
Oh, dear, I hope that isn't another neighbor to complain about your practicing. Come in.
Excuse me, please. Is Mr. McGee living here, please?
You betcha, sis. I'm him.
Well, I'm the teacher. You're calling me out for some music lessons.
Oh, yes. Come right in, dearie. Come right in. Here's your little pupil right here. Pupil, here's teacher.
Hi, sis. Let's get started right away. What do you say, huh?
No, certainly. What kind of piano are you wishing to learn, please? Classic, jitterbugging, conservative, or boogie-woogie?
All of them. I want to be a finished pianist as soon as possible.
That's funny. That's exactly what I want you to be.
Now, you ain't got the right attitude about this, Molly. Here I am about to bring art and culture into our drab lives, and what do?
Oh, I just stand here like little Audrey and laugh and laugh and laugh.
Okay, but I say I'm going to learn piano, and I'm going through with it. Now, look, Mrs. What's her name?
Though my married name is being Highwater.
Oh, what's your first name, dearie?
Helen.
That's ratted. I'm going to learn piano in spite of it. Now, come on, sis. Give it the teach.
Certainly. First, sitting on the piano stool, relax.
Dear, don't go to sleep, dearie. Just relax.
Then is placing the fingers on the keys like this. Such interesting hands you got, yet.
What you mean, sis?
Well, I'm also being our fortune teller, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Yes. From the lines on the hands, I am telling you our past, present, and future. For instance, from this line here, I am seeing that you are naturally very domesticated.
Oh, why, she's wonderful, McGee. That's where you cut yourself with a can opener.
Go on, sis. What else do my hands say?
It's looking like bad news. There is something about a financial difficulty in the near future.
There is, huh? Shucks, that won't be anything. Incidentally, how much you charge for a piano lesson?
$20 for a half hour.
Oh, heavenly days. Why, that's...
Oh, no, you don't, sis. That's too much. I won't pay it. Sorry you had your visit here for nothing, but the deal's all off.
Shall I call you a taxi cab, dearie?
Thank you, no. My taxi is waiting outside. I told him I'll be right out.
What? You told the taxi? How did you know?
I told my own fortune before I left home. Goodbye.
Sing Old Rocking Chair.
Oh, rocking chair's got me, no doubt about it. Chained by my side, can't do without it. Fetch me down them spirit boys. Before I tan your hide. Can't get from this cabin, I ain't never going away nowhere. Set me here grabbing at the flies on my rocking chair. My dear old Aunt Harriet, I know that way up in heaven she be. Oh, send me down sweet chariot, for the end of my trouble I see. Oh, rocking chair gets it. I do believe that Judgment Day is here. Chained to my old rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair. Oh, rocking chair's got me. Can't give him a sigh. Oh, the way I want to dream song. Don't want to tan your hide. Can't get from this cabin. Can't go nowhere. Just set me here grabbing at the flies around my rocking chair. My dear Aunt Harriet, in heaven she be. Send me down sweet chariot, for the end of my trouble, the end of my trouble I see. Oh, Judgment Day is here. At last I'm gonna leave this old rocking chair.
Dad's rabbit.
Say, McGee, did you have this much trouble learning the mandolin?
I should say not. Not. When I took up the study of the mandolin, I sat at the feet of one of the great masters.
Oh, and what did he do?
He kicked me. So I taught myself, just like I'm going to teach myself the piano.
Now, look here, McGee. What's the idea of irritating the whole neighborhood with your infernal rum-titty-bum?
I ain't going rum-titty-bum. All I'm doing is...
Stop it, for goodness sake. Oh, this eternal do-re-mi has me frantic.
Oh, you mean this?
Oh, Rickon!
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Gildersleeve, quiet.
Well, I'm a music lover.
You a music lover. A Spanish serenader. That's a laugh, Gildersleeve. Why, you wouldn't know the old oaken bucket if somebody stuck your head in it, and I think they oughta.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
You're a hard man, McGee. And by George, this time you've gone too far.
Well, he knows the way back.
You trifle with me once too often, McGee. If I had a tape measure, I'd beat you within an inch of your life.
Oh, yeah? Don't get gay with me, you big blimp. I'll let you have it. And between me and you could use a little.
Between me and a little what?
A little it.
Now listen, boys. Here, let's not quarrel. You're getting all mixed up here, the both of you. McGee's piano studies won't last long, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's just a passing fancy with him.
It's never no such a thing. I've started learning piano, and I'm going through with it.
Look, little chum, let's get together on this, huh?
Okay, Gil, let's get together. You sit next to me, and we'll both go.
No, stop it! Stop it. What I meant was, can't we make a deal? How about selling me the piano? I'll pay any price that isn't downright fantastic.
Oh, we can't sell it, Mr. Gildersleeve. It isn't ours.
Yes. Whose is it?
Wistful Vista Piano Company's. Still owe a few back payments on it.
Sure.
Back payments, eh?
Yeah.
Very interesting. As a matter of fact, the president of the piano company is a very good friend of mine, McGee.
Oh.
Yes. Indeed. Well, if you excuse me, I have to go see a man about a dog.
Well, so long, Gildy.
Goodbye, Fido.
Fido? What do you mean by that?
Search me, dearie. But look, now that you've begun to use this piano, hadn't you better finish paying for it?
Oh, they ain't going to make trouble after all these years. Maybe I better call them up, though, and straighten it out. Give me the phone.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
Hey, Mert, give me Wistful Vista 9999, will you? Thanks. Hello, is this 9999? Huh? Oh, what number is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Mert. Hey, Mert, what's the matter with you? I called 9999 and you give me 6666. Huh? Oh, I see. Well, never mind. Thanks, anyway.
How'd she happen to give you 6666 instead of 9999, McGee?
She says they got her so busy she's standing on her head. Well, I better get on with my practice. Well, as Fibber McGee says when he heard somebody knocking at the door, who's that?
Search me. Come in.
We're from the Wistful Vista Piano Company, Doc. Come for the piano.
It's 3%, buddy.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Toby. You can't do this to me. A friend of mine is a good friend of the president of the piano company. He was going to speak to him about them back payments.
He did.
Uh-oh.
Gildersleeve. Why, that dirty low. Now, look, fellas. I'm studying how to play this thing, see? You don't want me to grow up in ignorance of the finer things in life, do you? You don't want to stunt my character by denying me the cultural advantage.
Grab that end of the box, Charlie. Okay, come on. Up you go.
It won't go through that door. How did he get it in here?
Well, we've had the door weather stripped since we bought the piano, boys. You can't get it out without damaging the door.
And if you make one mark on that door, I'll sue the piano company for breach of plenty. See?
He's got us, Charlie.
Oh, no, he ain't, Pussy. That's a big window over there. We can get it out that way. Open it up.
Okay.
Well, there goes your musical career, dearie, right out the window.
Oh, yeah. Well, they can't do this to me. Drop that piano, you big palookas. Oh, I didn't say it on my foot.
Easy now, Charlie. We'll go through the window, okay?
I got it, pussy. Oh, no, you don't. If you take that piano out of here, you'll have to take me with it.
Okay.
It's a deal, bud.
McGee,
Come on,
McGee, let go of that piano. You can't.
Are you hurt, darling? No, I guess not. Give me a hand back through the window, will you, Molly?
Come in, you poor lad.
There goes my watch. Dead rat, the dead rat.
McGee, I'm proud of you.
You mean for putting up a fight for that piano?
No, for your musical persistence.
What you mean?
You said you were going to go through with it, and you did.
Oh, sure.
Probably no floor in your entire home gets harder wear than your kitchen floor. It gets heavy traffic, wet and muddy feet track across it regularly, and it gets more than its share of things spilled on it. In fact, your kitchen floor might easily be called your problem floor if it weren't for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. This easy-to-use floor polish has simply eliminated that problem altogether. First, because Glow Coat protects the linoleum against wear and bad weather, guards the linoleum surface against scratches and dirt penetration. Second, because Glow Coat makes a linoleum floor beautiful, makes it gleam and sparkle, keeps its colors like new. Third, because Glow Coat actually makes the linoleum last much longer. And fourth, because it saves you so much hard work. Johnson's Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. Simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, your floor gleams under its protective polish. Put Glow Coat on your next shopping list.
I told you, Molly. It takes more than a guy like Gildersleeve to get the best of a McGee.
I'll say it does, dearie.
Yes, sir.
You'll have to leave now.
Why?
The Wistful Vista Piano Company warehouse always closes at 6.
Oh, okay, bud. Good night.
Good night, all.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. Good evening. The makers of the new Rinso bring you the Amos and Andy Show. With their guest tonight, the celebrated pianist and conductor, Mr. Hosea Turby. Today is a red-letter day in the life of Andrew H. Brown. He has started on something that he believes is at last worthwhile. In fact, he has just graduated from a correspondence school for piano playing. At the moment, he is in his office receiving the blessings of the Kingfish.
Put it there, Brother Andy, put it there. I want to congratulate you on graduating from the Correspondence School of Music.
Oh, yeah. Look at that diploma I got here with all the ribbons and sealing wax on it.
Oh, yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, of course you know, Kingfish, you was seeing this diploma at its worst.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get me a frame for it. One with an open corner, too, so the ribbon can hang down.
You know, I'm really proud of you, Brother Andy. Put it there again. Gee, I'm glad you got it already.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
And you know, this is all a great thing you got. You know, it must be great to know everything there is about piano playing.
Kingfish, I really worked hard on that course.
Mm-hmm.
I studied all them lessons till I knows them all by heart.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. Now I can hardly wait to get a piano so I can try it all out.
Excuse me, I don't want to appear full of ignorance or nothing like that, but my ear been acting funny on me lately here, you know, I hear anything. Did you say that you was a graduated piano player and you still ain't touched the piano?
Yeah, well, what's wrong with that? After all, you don't have to be a baby to be a baby doctor.
No, you're right.
You don't have to be dead to be no undertaker.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I'm just a little old-fashioned. For some reason, I still like a piano player that plays the piano.
Oh, listen here. That's just a waste of time. But you see, Kingfish, the reason that I done took this course is so that I can give piano lessons to other people myself.
Oh, I get it. You gonna be a teacher.
Right. And I got a gold mine right here.
Now, wait a minute. Look here now, brother. And look here. I as your pal. Now, how about taking me in as your partner? Now, don't forget, I know a little about piano playing myself.
Yeah, well, that ain't a bad idea. All right, we'll work together.
Oh, great. Put it there.
Yeah,
you know, this is going to be great.
Oh, yeah, this will be the highest class school in the world. Each one of us will be a specialist.
Mm-hmm.
I'll learn them the white keys, and you learn them the black keys.
Well, frankly, boys, I just wouldn't be interested in taking any piano lessons.
Well, Henry, you making a big mistake. You is passing up one of the greatest things that life has got to offer. Ain't he, Kingfish?
Oh, sure you is, Henry. Wouldn't you like to be able to sit down at the piano and play Rachmaninoff's Sympathy in D major or something like that?
Well, I am sure, Kingfish, that if I did take up the piano, it would be Mrs. Van Porter's desire as well as mine to play nothing but the classics.
Classics? What's that?
You know, Brother Andy, them is the pieces that when you play them, you never knows when they're over till the piano player gets up off the stool.
Oh, yeah, that kind of stuff, huh?
You see, in the circle that me and my wife travels in, we all leans to Beethoven, Schubert, and Bach.
Yeah, well, I is new in the business, but I guarantee you that I'll give you lessons cheaper than them fellas.
Now, don't get the idea that we is pushing you into these piano lessons, because we can get all the pupils we want.
Yeah, that's right. We just trying to do you a favor. You go out visiting a lot. Wouldn't you like to be the life of the party?
I sure would, yeah.
And you is going to be a success, Lightning, because I can tell one thing, and it's important and necessary.
What is that, Miss Andy?
Lightning, let me look at you. Yeah. I can see that you has got great talent.
How much do the lessons cost?
$8 for the whole course.
All right, Miss Andy, I'll start tomorrow. I tell you what, I'll pay you with that $10 IOU of yours that I was holding, and you can give me $2 change.
Come to think of it, Lightning, you ain't got as much talent as I thought you had. So what do you think of the proposition, Brother Crawford?
Andy, I do not want to take any piano lessons, particularly from you. You don't even look like a piano teacher.
Brother Crawford, ability is never on the surface. Underneath them dirty hands of Andy's is a world of talent.
All I can say is that if I were to take piano lessons, you two would be the last ones in the world that I would take from.
Now, look here, Brother Crawford. We've been insulted enough.
Yeah, we can't take an awful lot more.
Well, don't stand there at the door, then. I am not interested. The whole thing is ridiculous. Your teaching piano playing is setting the music world back 10 years.
That settles it. That is final. We'll give you one more chance.
I don't want another chance. Now, as I have said, I'm a very busy man.
Come on, Kingfish. I got an idea that Brother Crawford ain't interested.
Well, now get out of here.
Well, let's go over to see Amos. I know he is home because he got an appointment with Fred Gwendell to talk to him about our Christmas charity affair. Amos is chairman this year, you know.
I know you as chairman of the affair, Amos, and I want to tell you that my newspaper will be right behind you. Oh, by the way, Amos, is you and Ruby doing anything tonight?
No, we ain't, Fred. Why?
Well, the music critic on the newspaper where I work gave me a couple of tickets to a concert tonight, and I can't use them. You see, I got a date with a girl, and I give her choice of taking her to Carnegie Hall or to the Harlem Jive Palace.
Oh, I see.
And she done picked out the Jive Palace.
Oh, she likes that better, huh?
Oh, yeah, she claims that high-class music goes in one ear and come out the other, but with the jive music, it goes in both feet and stays there.
Oh, so you're going to take her to the palace, huh?
That's right. So you and Ruby can have these 2 tickets to Carnegie Hall if you want them. It won't cost you nothing.
Oh, gee, thank you, Fred. Thank you a lot. Oh, that can't be Ruby. She's over at the Women's Auxiliary. Well, come in, Andy. How are you, Kingfish?
Hello, Amos.
Hello there, boys.
Hello, fellas. How is you?
Amos, I got great news for you. Look at my diploma here.
Well.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Get away from there.
Oh, you done graduated from the piano playing school, correspondence stuff, huh? Oh, congratulations, son.
There.
Yeah, it looked like good work there, Andy. Got a diploma, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, I is happy to announce that I is now associated up with Professor Brown in the Andrew Ayers Observatory of Music. Piano lessons for the masses. That's our slogan.
Well, Andy, you mean that after just taking that short course by correspondence, you was going to give piano lessons already?
Amos, I wants to give my knowledge to the world.
Maybe get a few bucks for it, too. You want to take lessons, Amos? Excuse me for not asking you first, Fred, but this is Amos's house.
No, I don't want to take no piano lessons.
All right, Fred, now it's your turn.
Me neither. Not me.
Yeah.
You fellas really gonna start a music school, huh?
Yeah, we has done already started one. All set. We has got everything now except a pupil.
Yeah, and the trouble is, it's kind of hard to run a successful school without a pupil.
Yeah, Amos, you gets around a lot. Maybe you could speak to some of the fellows. You see a lot of fellows that might want to take some piano lessons from us.
Well, I don't know, I'll see. But I tell you, fellas, I was all excited right now.
About what?
Me and Ruby is going to Carnegie Hall tonight.
We go now to Carnegie Hall. Amos and Ruby are seated in the audience. One of the world's outstanding pianists, Mr. Hosea Turby, has just concluded the last selection before intermission. But the applause and cheers force him to do a short encore. He's returning to the piano.
Ruby, he is the best piano player I ever heard in my life.
This is wonderful. I'll always remember this night. He's going to play again. Listen.
that was wonderful, wasn't it?
I like that last selection best of all.
You know, Ruby, I was just thinking about something.
What's that?
Oh, I don't know. I won't even tell you, because if I tell you, I know what you're going to think. You're going to say that it's too crazy.
Why? Well, tell me what it is, honey.
Well, I was just thinking, I kind of hate to tell you, but tell me this. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could get, say, Mr. Turby to come up and play for our Christmas charity flair? You know, that really would bring the people in there, all right?
Well, it's intermission.
Intermission?
Why don't you go back to the stage door and ask him?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't make fun of me, honey. You see, I told you it was crazy.
No, I mean it, darling.
Oh, no, honey, I couldn't do that.
Any man that can play music like that has a soul. And I feel sure he'd be glad to do it. And remember, you're not asking for yourself. You're just asking to help other people.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I don't know.
Now, Amos, go on around to the stage door and try to see him.
You really mean it, honey?
Certainly I mean it.
All right, honey, I will.
Well, I'm sorry. Mr. Turby always uses these few minutes for resting in his dressing room.
Yeah, sir. I just wanted to see him for a second or two.
Well, besides that, he'll be going back on the stage very shortly now.
Yeah, sir. Well, the only thing, mister, is it's kind of important if I could just see him to say, ain't that Mr. Turby there now coming out of his dressing room?
Yeah, that's him. Well, I'll see what I can do. Oh, Mr. Turby. Excuse me, sir. This young man here would like to speak to you for a second. Have you got the time?
Well, I'm about to go on the stage. What is it you want, please?
Yes, I know you're in a hurry, and I'll tell you as quick as I can, mister. Mr. Turby, we is having a charity affair up at our large hall in Harlem before the Christmas holidays so that we can raise some money to take care of the poor families. And, well, I was just wondering if you would consider coming up there and playing for us. I know if you would, why, we could get a lot of people to come in and raise a lot of money for charity.
I see. What is the place?
It's up in Harlem. It's a large hall called the Mystic Knights of the Sea.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm in a great hurry now, but it so happens that tomorrow I'm passing through Harlem. If you will leave your name and address with the doorman, I will drop in and see you around 3 o'clock, and we can discuss the whole matter then.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Turby. Thank you a lot.
Well, Kingfish, what have you got to report?
Brother Ender, I done walked my feet off again today and still no luck. I never would have believed that there are so many people in the world that didn't want to play the piano.
Yeah, well, I ain't had no luck neither.
Mm-hmm.
Not even after I put on my flowing bow tie. If that didn't prove to him that I was a piano teacher, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I know, Ender. I had my glasses on with the long black ribbon hanging down the side, you know. Didn't mean a thing.
The thing that give me courage, though, Kingfish, is this diploma I got here. Ain't that pretty? Look at that ribbon on there.
Yeah, you ought to get that frame right away before that ribbon gets dirty and starts to frazzle out on you there. You know, Andy, the main thing in any observatory of music is to keep the diploma neat. Oh, a diploma's everything, you know.
Oh, sure. Maybe I ought to get it insured.
Yeah. Now, don't let's get down in the dumps. You know, I feel in my bones that this thing is going to be a success. Come on, Andy, let's go over to the large hall in the room that we is going to use for teaching and kind of fix it up. Bring your diploma with you.
Yeah, that sure would make a good room for a studio, all right. I hope the members will let us use it.
Yeah, and I know just where we'll put the piano to learn the pupils on, if we get the piano.
If we gets the pupil.
If we gets the room.
We sure loaded with ifs, ain't we?
Mr. Turby, it sure is nice of you to say that you'll play for our Christmas charity fair. We all sure will appreciate it.
I will be only too happy to do it.
Oh, gee, that's nice. It sure must be wonderful to be able to play a piano like you can, Mr. Turvey. By the way, this is the piano right here that we is going to use for the affair. Maybe you better sit down there a second if you don't mind and see if it's in tune and everything. You can adjust the stool.
All right, my friend. I'll try it.
How is it, Mr. Turvey?
The piano is all right. The stool needs a little tuning.
Yeah, sir. Well, I'll get that fixed. Mr. Turvey, I'd like to have you meet a couple of our lodge members before you go. I know they'd like to meet you. Excuse me just a second, will you? Lightning, come here right away, quick. Come here right away. Did you want me for something, Miss Amos? Lightning, go down the hall there and tell the Kingfish and Andy there's in the second room and tell them that Mr. Turvey, the piano soloist, is here for them to come right over. Yeah, sir. All right, sir. I'll tell them. Miss Amos told me to tell him that Mr. Somebody was in there with a piano.
Yeah, this room ought to make us a great studio. What you want, Lightning?
Excuse me, Miss Andy, but Mr. Amos wants y'all to come across the hall and meet some fella that's interested in piano playing.
Kingfish. Amos has got as a pupil.
Oh, Brother Andy, this is great. We ought to soak him double for the honor of being our first pupil.
Sure, I'm going to have to charge him about $1.50, because maybe I ought to give Amos 25 cents for getting it for me.
Yeah, now, don't forget to bring your diploma, Andy.
No, I don't want nothing to happen to that thing. Let's handle this diploma with care.
Yeah, now, look, there's a certain time that you pull the diploma out, you see. Yeah. There's what they call a psychological minute there to do it.
Yeah. Let me know when to flash it on it.
Yeah, I'll tell you when. I'll say to you, now is the time. Come on.
Is my flowing bow on tight, straight there, Kingfish?
Oh, yeah. Now, you look great. Now, remember, Andy, we got to do a selling job when we get in there.
Yeah.
We'll tell the man that if he pays attention to us and studies hard, someday he might be as good as Fats Waller.
Come in, fellas. Mr. Turvey, this is Mr. Brown, and the Kingfish, Mr. Stevens.
How do you do?
Glad to know you.
Yeah, us professors is pleased to meet you.
I wanted you to have the pleasure of meeting the greatest piano player in the world.
Oh, Amos, there's a lot of other piano players just as good as I is.
No, you don't understand, Andy.
Who don't? Listen, Amos.
Excuse me, Mr. Amos, there's a phone call out here. You better take it. Thank you, Lightning. Excuse me, Mr. Turvey.
Tell us this, Mr. Herbert.
Just a minute. Turvey.
I mean, Mr. Turbin, how did you happen to come up here?
Well, you see, I came to New York to go into Carnegie Hall.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah, you done made a smart move and decided to switch over to us. As you know, Mr. Wormby, them long-haired fellows down there don't know nothing about teaching the piano. Or the hair gets in the eyes, they can't see the notes.
Yeah, half of them is playing in the cracks. You see, Mr. Turkey... You see, the first rule that we got in our school is that all of us professors has got to keep their hair cut short.
Pardon me. Am I to understand that you are going to give me piano lessons?
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Turmoil. Yes, sir. We can give you the beginners or the advanced.
But I have been playing the piano for 30 years.
Yeah, well, don't get undiscouraged. You'll get the knack. You'll get the knack of it all of a sudden, you know.
We had them worse than you. About the money. We has got several courses. We has got the $8 course that learn you in 6 weeks, or we got the deluxe $10 course that will learn you in a month.
Well, I think I better take your quickest course because I'm playing with the New York Philharmonic Orchestra tomorrow night.
Oh, well, in that case, I better take off my coat and get busy right away. Yeah. Of course, you know what a beautiful instrument the piano is.
Yes, I do. It is the instrument of the immortals.
That's right. And they got to learn to play it the same as anybody else does.
Here is the instrument right over here. Step this way, Mr. Jerky.
Now, this is called the piano. Now, the place where all the keys is here is what we call the dashboard.
Oh, I see.
Now, sit down on the stool here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the idea is to hit these keys right smack on the nose like this. Now, that note there, that's a white one. That's in your department.
Professor Brown is going to tell you that note is C.
Yes, that's C. D, E, F, G.
Then it goes right on. H, I, J, K, L, M.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now, the main thing, Mr. Murky, is you got to keep your knuckles low. We teaches the knuckle down low system. Now try hitting the keys.
And knuckles down, Mr. Derby.
You mean like this?
You see there, Kingfish? He learned already.
That just go to show you, Mr. Turbin, that it pays to come to the best teachers.
Oh, yeah, you is a lucky man, you know that?
That phone call was for you, Mr. Turby. They want you to come down for a rehearsal at the New York Philharmonic.
Well, why didn't you tell him he was busy taking a piano lesson?
You ain't trying to give Mr. Turby piano lessons, is you, Andy?
You think you're going to be too dumb to learn?
Oh, Andy, Mr. Turby happens to be one of the world's greatest piano players. He gets thousands and thousands of dollars for just one appearance. Why, he is one of the highest paid, most famous concert artists in the world.
He is, huh?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Turby is going to play for our charity concert. And to tell you the truth, why, I was even ashamed to ask him if he would use this old piano here.
Oh, that's all right, my friend. I'm sure this piano will work out. Let me try it once more. Look at this. There was some oil or grease on the piano stool. Do you have something I can use to wipe it off my trousers?
Yowza, we sure do. Brother Andy, now is the time. Hand the man your diploma.
Be sure to join us next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of the new Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. At that time, Amos and Andy will have as their guest the fine star of pictures and stage, Mr. Walter Houston. Meantime, this is Harlow Wilcox speaking for all of us, thanking Hosea Turby for appearing with Amos and Andy tonight, and bidding you all a very pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The first evaporated milk
Pet Milk presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., Gloria McMillan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When a young woman marries and starts to keep house, one of the first things she wants to learn is how to cook the foods her husband likes. And Pet Milk gives you young wives the help you want. Because on every tall can of Pet Milk, there's a husband-tested recipe. Before any recipe is put on a Pet Milk label, it's sent out to homes like yours, where the wives try the recipe and report what their husbands say about it. And on Pet Milk labels, you get only those recipes which have been given a big OK by the husbands. This, of course, is just one of the extras you get when you get Pet Evaporated Milk. Extra nourishment is another, because Pet Milk is double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And then there's extra economy, for Pet Evaporated Milk costs less generally than bottled milk or any other form of milk. So, for husband-pleasing recipes, for extra goodness and extra economy, get Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk, the first choice of good cooks. There's an old Chinese proverb which says, Gong Bong Hao Yi Wong Bak, which translated means, when clever wife gets heart set on new piano, husband good as stuck. And by an odd coincidence, here's Mrs. Molly McGee with a young girlfriend of hers on their way home from a piano sale right now. As we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
I'm delighted to see that sale at the Bonton, Debbie, because McGee and I have needed a piano for years.
They had some wonderful bargains, all right. Do you really think you can get Mr. McGee to buy one?
Well, it won't be easy, but I think I can swing it. Now, when you and Ed Tatum get married, dear, just remember one thing. A husband and a hot biscuit are just alike. They both need a lot of buttering up.
Oh, that's cute. I'll remember that.
You see, men don't have many ideas of their own, the poor lads. And if you can take one of your ideas and make them think they thought it up, why, they're happy as birds.
Oh, you mean you're going to work it so Mr. McGee thinks he's the one who wants a new piano?
Exactly. That's it. It's a game, dear, like pin the tail on the donkey, only much easier. Because this donkey cooperates. Pushes his tail right into the pin.
How do you go about it, though?
Well, you watch. I'll walk in the door and say, McGee, I just saw a wonderful sale on pianos at the Bonton. And he'll say, a sale on pianos? My gosh, a piano costs a fortune.
Well, then what?
Then I'll say, but ours is shop theory. And he'll say, all it needs is tuning. I'll tune that piano myself. After he gets it all apart, he'll decide to buy a new one.
Gee, I think it's wonderful the way you figure things, but, well, how can you be sure
Well,
that
you come on in the house and I'll show you. Hello, dearie. Home again.
Oh, hi, kiddo. Good morning, Debbie.
Hello, Mr. McGee.
McGee, I just saw a wonderful sale on pianos at the Bonton.
A sale on pianos? My gosh, a piano costs a fortune.
But ours is shop theory.
Ah, all it needs is tuning. I'll tune that piano myself.
Good.
You betcha. I'll go get my pliers and monkey wrench and get started on it right now.
You see, Debbie?
Well, that's just terrific. Thanks for the husband handling lesson, Mrs. McGee. I'm going to run along now.
Well, can't you stay a while?
I want to stop and see Ed at the drugstore. There's a lovely scarf at the Bonton, and I want to make Ed think it was his idea to get it for me. Bye now.
Goodbye, dear. Ah, what a happy wife she'll be. She learns so fast.
Well, I couldn't find my runky mensch. But this ball-peen hammer and my crowbar ought to fix that piano the way you want it.
I just know they will. I can't wait for you to start tuning it, dearie.
Okay, I'll hit a few keys first and see how it sounds. That last note seemed a little off to me.
Oh, you have a keen ear.
Yeah, I better take a look inside. You hit the keys while I poke around in here.
Right.
Oh. Well, what do you know about that? There's my old monkey wrench.
What?
Yeah, I must have left it in here the last time I tuned the piano. Sort of tangled in the strings there, but good yank ought to get it loose. There she comes. Dad ratted.
Break something?
The string busted. My gosh, they must make them out of spaghetti. Funny how I got my monkey wrench.
Come in.
Hello, daughter. Hi there, Johnny. What you doing, kid?
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer. I'm just getting ready to tune the piano.
No, I love music, son. Always reminds me of that old gang of mine. Did I ever tell you about that old gang, Johnny?
Yeah.
Thought so. Well, here we go again.
Thought so.
That was a great old gang.
Yeah?
Used to hang out in the harness room at the livery stable. There was Matty and Mo and Fatty and Joe. There was Eddie and Spike and Freddie and Isabel.
Isabel, how'd she get in there?
Oh, Johnny, she owned the livery stable.
And your old gang loved music.
Sure did, daughter. We organized a drum bugle corps one year.
Oh?
Got us a bugle book and taught ourselves to bugle. Very impressive group, that old gang of mine.
I'll bet.
Matty and Mo and Fatty and Joe. Eddie and Spike and Freddie and Geraldine.
Where'd Geraldine come from?
Bought the livery stable from Isabel, daughter. Oh, I wish you could have heard us play The Stars and Stripes Forever.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Not forever.
Well, we got so good that they made us an offer to march in the Election Day parade. So we ordered us some fancy uniforms.
Oh, I'd like to have saw that.
Uniforms didn't get there until just before parade time, so we leapt into them and got ready.
Boy.
Green silk pants, red velvet jackets.
Wow.
And them tall fur hats that looked like teddy bears was roosting on our heads.
What a picture.
Well, sir, we got into line, took a deep breath.
Yeah?
The leader gave us a downbeat. The parade started. We all tripped and fell flat on our faces.
My goodness, what did you trip on?
Our green silk pants, daughter. We forgot to order belts. Hold on, kid. Hold on.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Dedicato.
How's that sound, Molly? Better already, huh?
Certainly sounds different, all right.
Yeah. I already took care of one problem. You know them 3 keys that was always stuck when you hit them? You won't have any more trouble with them keys.
Good. Got them loose, did you?
Plenty loose. They're over there on the windowsill.
Oh, great.
They sure use cheap glue to put them ivories on with. I just gave one little lift with my crowbar, and all 3 keys fell off.
Well, I really think this was a wartime piano, dearie.
Yeah.
Civil War time. They don't make... Oh, come in. Hello, Ollie. Come in.
Well, good morning, missus. Hello, McGee. Pull up a chair, Ollie. I'm pretty busy right now. Yeah, that's better. Ah, that's perfect. Let's see now. Is he doing what it looks like, missus?
That's right, Ollie. Tuning the piano.
Yeah, probably looks pretty tough to you, Ollie, but when you happen to have a natural talent for fixing things, plus perfect pitch, and also an ear for music, it's simple enough.
Oh, you got a good ear for music, McGee. I can see that.
Betcha.
I often think what a fine mandolin pick your ear would make. You know, in fact, one of them ears would make sex mandolin picks back home.
Okay. That's very funny.
Yeah, I thought so myself. You know, I give the kids at home lots of chuckles.
Well, you have a wonderful family, Ollie. Those children of yours must give you a lot of happiness.
Oh, sure they do, missus. You know, on weekends, for instance, when all the little fellas is home from school, I can't think of anything that makes a man happier than they used to get out of the house for a while.
That's a nice kid of yours in the Navy, that Lars. What do you hear from him? Anything?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Missus gets a wonderful letter from Lars for Mama's Day.
Oh.
He likes the Navy fine. He says he's going to stay in it when he gets out.
Oh?
And the letter says, Mama, he says, when I get to be a big admiral, I save all my money and I took care of you and Papa the rest of your life.
Now, isn't that sweet? That's what I mean, Ollie.
Yeah, it's very touching. Me and the missus figures it up. When Lars gets to be an admiral, we'll be 218 years old each. We won't need much. I go sit down now and wait. That's all right. Okay.
Now, let me see. Boy, this is going to be a breeze, Molly. By the time I'm through with this job, it'll be just like you got a brand new piano.
That's exactly what I'm depending on, dearie.
Tuning the piano is a cinch for me on account of I come from a musical family. Had a cousin that played trumpet, and that trumpet was all he could think about. It even busted up his marriage.
Oh, how could that be?
Well, his wife was a bridge player, and every time she played an ace, he'd trumpet. Don't you get it, kiddo? A trumpet is a horn, and when you play cards...
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, my grandfather thought so. That was his favorite joke.
Well, you just go ahead with your tuning.
Okay, now.
Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Excuse me if I don't take your hat and coat. I'm busy.
What's with the piano, pal?
Well, it's a little out of tune, so himself is taking care of it.
Yeah, stick around till I get a tune, Junior. I'll beat out a little harmony for you, boy.
Well, if you're looking for harmony, pal, real sweet harmony, I can tell you where to find it.
Uh-oh.
Right in the pet milk recipe of the month.
Huh?
Chicken, peas, and rice dinner. Covers the entire musical scale.
Oh?
Let me show you. Here, tap out the scale for me, pal.
Ah.
Humor him, dearie. Humor him. We're trapped.
Oh. Okay.
Dough. That's the dough you save when you treat yourself to this delicious but economical dish. That milk's chicken, peas, and rice dinner. Ray. That's what you say after the first taste. Ray for that fat milk flavor.
The poor laddie works so hard.
Me. That's me, Harlow Wilcox, the man who gives you all these fascinating facts.
This guy's a regular Oscar Hammerhead.
Fa. That's what I'd say to anyone who doesn't try this pet milk recipe. Fa.
Please, there's a lady present.
Sol. That means if you once eat this combination of chicken, peas, and rice cooked with pet, you'll be completely soul on it.
Oh, dear. Now he's really grabbing.
Hurry it up, dearie.
Yeah, la.
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 Better skip that one. You can't win them all.
No, I'll get it now. Wait a minute. La. Oh, that's for the satisfying goodness of chicken, peas, and rice, a la pet.
Oh, this thing's really getting a grip on him.
See. That's for the grocer you should see to get plenty of your favorite brand of canned peas and pet milk for this wonderful recipe.
Do.
do. Say, I already did do once. But there must be another one.
There is. Do! That's for the dough. I wish you all wouldn't slam when you all go out.
I'll close it quietly. So long.
Well, maybe I can get back to my tuning. That last do sounded a little flat. It's too low.
Low do is nothing new to me. We've been on low do as long as I can remember.
Hand me the monkey wrench. Thanks. You tap the key while I tighten the string, will you?
Right, Maestro.
Good. Now try it again. I'll tighten it some more. Oh, Molly. You played it too hard. Gee whiz, you busted the string.
What? I broke it. Why? Come in.
Good morning, Molly. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latriv.
What are you doing to that unfortunate piano, McGee?
I'm tuning it. Hey, watch your feet there, Homer. Don't step on the lid there.
Lid?
Yes.
You mean to tell me one of these misshapen slabs of imaginary mahogany here is the lid of your piano?
No, both of them is the lid off of the piano. It's split.
Well, it's every man's right to destroy his own property, I suppose.
Certainly. Since when did you get so music-minded anyhow?
I have always been interested in music, McGee.
Oh?
In fact, Miss Newell and I often...
Oh, Miss Newell. How is she, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, Lillian is fine, Molly. Just splendid.
Still out to hook you, is she, Latriv?
Oh, don't be silly. Miss Newell's only love is music. She's a concert violinist, you know.
Yeah, well, you want to watch them female fiddlers, Latriv. She'll saw you into a sentimental mood some night and braid you an alder halter out of an old fiddle string. When she drags you down that aisle, boy...
Oh, no, don't talk silly.
Yeah, what kind of...
The idea of a delicate little thing like Miss Newell dragging anybody anywhere is ridiculous.
Oh, is she really delicate, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, quite, Molly. Oh? We were walking along Oak Street yesterday, and she turned her ankle on a matchstick. We had to stop and look in a shop window for several minutes before she was able to go on.
Oh, what shop was it?
Huggins' jewelry shop.
What was in the window?
Wedding rings. But it was merely a coincidence.
Now, McGee, don't tease me or Latrivia.
Oh, well, it doesn't bother me, Molly. When you've been in politics as long as I have, you learn to take it with a smile and turn the other cheek.
Is that what you do when your fiddling friend kisses you?
Yes, yes. First, she gently kisses the right cheek, and then I kind of... Oh, stop it!
Alas, poor Homer. We knew him well.
McGee, Miss Newell is giving a concert tomorrow night at 8:30 at the Civic Auditorium.
Oh, fine.
It just occurred to me that I might run into you there.
Could be.
Fine. I'll look for you in front at 8 o'clock.
Thought it was 8:30.
It is, but at 8 I'll be driving up in my car. That's when I'd like to run into you. Good day.
King's Men and Lady Love.
Lady Love, Lady Love, Lady Love. I've got two arms, eager and strong. I've got two arms to hold my Lady Love. But they've been oh so empty, so long that heaven knows I need my Lady Love. Lady Love, Lady Love. Oh, beautiful toothpaste, beautiful soap, beautiful brush and comb. Fixing to meet my lady love, fixing to walk her home. Beautiful razor, beautiful blade, beautiful shaving cream. Fixing to hold my lady love, fixing to have a dream. Lady love, lady love. I've got two eyes have I. I've got two eyes to see my lady love. But they have seen her only at night, for she is all that I've been dreaming of. I've been dreaming of my lady love. Oh, beautiful talcum, pretty perfume, bought at the 5 and dime. Fixing to kiss my lady love, fixing to have a time. Beautiful sunset, beautiful sky, beautiful everything. Fixing to love my lady love, fixing to have a fling. Beautiful toothpaste, beautiful soap, beautiful brush and comb. Fixing to meet my lady love, fixing fixing to walk her home. Beautiful razor, beautiful plate, beautiful shaving cream. Fixing to hold my lady love, fixing to have a dream. I've got 2 arms, eager and strong. I've got 2 arms to hold my lady,
It's a little more complicated than I thought.
Play that again, dearie. That's solid.
Huh?
That's gone, but really gone.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it back. This is taking a little longer than I thought, Molly.
Well, I'm so glad I married a man who's handy with tools.
Yeah?
Just think, if it wasn't for you being able to tune this old beat-up piano and fix it up, we'd have to buy a new one at that wonderful sale at the Bon Ton with no money down and only a few dollars a month in easy payments.
Yeah, well, watch behind you there, Molly. Don't stumble.
What's that thing?
It's a piano leg. Kind of come loose when I tried to tilt it a little so I could roll the marbles down to one corner that I dropped in there last summer when I was...
More company.
Yeah, it ought to be Ed from Kramer's drugstore. I ordered some stuff. Come in.
Oh, hello, Ed. Come in.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Here's the stuff you ordered, Mr. McGee. Bottle of glue and 6 bottles of root beer.
Oh, thanks, Ed. Set it on the piano there.
I'll take the root beer, Ed. I'll put it in the icebox.
Gee, Mr. McGee, you tuning that piano?
Yep.
That's a terrific job, isn't it? I mean, it takes talent.
Ah, well, when you've been a husband as long as I have, you develop a talent for a lot of things. I got to tighten this string a little. That ought to. That rat it. Busted. Yeah. Well, I'll fix that one later. Put it on the floor there with the other busted strings, Ed.
Oh, gosh, is that what those are? I thought it was a roll of barbed wire. Gee, you'll tackle anything, won't you?
Well, a husband these days has got to be pretty ingenious. Look, Ed, I'll give you a little advice for when you get married yourself, son.
Yes, sir?
All you got to do with a wife, Ed, is outthink 'em. Yeah. Now, my wife, Molly, come home today all set to buy a new piano. But I merely put my foot down. I had to be firm with her, but I told her no deal.
Gosh, you're the boss, huh?
Well, Natch.
Was she sore?
Sore? Nah. I told her I'd tune up this old one for her, and it tickled her to death. They're just like little kids, Ed. They keep trying, but if it don't work, they're just as happy. Do me a favor, will you?
Sure.
Out in my garage on the top shelf, there's a pair of wire cutters. I got to untangle a few of these strings.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll get them. Top shelf, huh?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Well, back to work, McGee. Got a piano to tune here, boy. Ooh. Is that awful? Now, let's see if I can reach down in here and tighten these bass strings without... Whoop! Dad-ratted, I lost my wrench in the piano again. All the rotten, dirty... Oh, well. All I got to do is reach down in there and get it. I got hold of it. Give it a little yank. This ain't the... Hey, last time I tuned this thing, there was a great big bolt underneath here. Oh, yeah, there it is, a big bolt. I loosened it, and it done something. Oh, I'll loosen it up and see what it's for. It's coming. A little more, and...
Here's your wire cutters, Mr. McGee, and... Mr. McGee, where are you?
Lift this dad-ratted piano off of me, Ed.
Oh, gee whiz. Are you all right?
Yeah. Whew. Yeah, that's what that bolt was for.
Boy, you sure got this old piano laid out so you can work on it now, all right.
Yeah, well,
Gosh, you sure have taught me how to handle a wife. The way a husband can save himself money if he knows how...
Ed.
Yes, sir?
There are certain times when a guy finds it cheaper to just go ahead and buy something new instead of wasting his valuable time trying to patch up something old. See?
It does? I mean, it is?
I already told Molly she couldn't buy a new piano, so she gave up the idea. See, she's perfectly happy about it.
Oh, she seems happy, all right.
Yeah.
She was singing and chuckling to herself out there.
Yeah, but I have now decided that the thing to do is to buy a new one. It's cheaper that way. Watch this. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dear, yes.
Well, I've been thinking things over, kiddo, and you've been a good kid.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
You deserve a new piano, baby, and I'm going to buy you one.
Oh, McGee, you darling. You're so good to me.
Gee, are you a hero now?
Yeah. Well, call the Bonton, Molly. Tell them to bring out a piano. They can take this one in for a down payment. And...
Wonderful. All right, Bonton, bring it in. Bring the piano in, boys.
Yes, ma'am. Watch it, Penny. Easy. Take it. What is it?
I'm sorry to kept you waiting outside so long.
Oh, that's okay, ma'am. Show us where you want it. Easy. Watch it.
Well, what the... Well, I'll be one too, Mr. McGee. Boy, am I confused.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. There are times when nothing seems to give you the same lift, the same deep-down satisfaction as a good cup of coffee. And one thing that makes a good cup of coffee taste extra good is Pet evaporated milk. Just a little Pet milk gives coffee a tempting, creamy color because Pet is a concentrated milk. Sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. And it's that double richness of Pet milk that makes your coffee taste extra good, too. You see, when you use Pet evaporated milk in place of cream, your coffee still has that full-bodied flavor, that characteristic coffee goodness that you enjoy so much. When you use Pet milk instead of coffee cream, you get a lot more for your money, too. In fact, you get more than twice as much for your money because Pet milk costs less than half of what you'd pay for cream. So, for your own coffee drinking enjoyment, for extra goodness, extra savings, too, use Pet evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow.
My, it's been an exciting day, McGee. That's just a beautiful piano.
Yeah.
And when you get a minute, dearie, would you do something for me?
Hmm?
The refrigerator has a little squeak in it. Would you put a drop of oil in it?
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir, not today. You buy a new one. I'm through. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Take two lonely people, a man 60 and a child of 6. Put them in a situation that calls for extra understanding, and you have the ingredients for the heartwarming story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. The second big feature is the recipe of the month for chicken, peas, and rice dinner. A tasty, satisfying one-dish dinner that's a big hit with husbands the country over. For a double measure of good listening, tune to Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning on NBC.
Now, Eddie Cantor presents his show business show on NBC.
Radio's all-time favorites, Amos and Andy. Well, another year has rolled around, and today is Sapphire Stevens' birthday. Right now, in their apartment, we find the Kingfish and Sapphire discussing the event.
So you was 38 years old today, honey. You know them years is really creeping up on you.
Well, maybe so, George, but I'll say this. The only wrinkles you can see on my face is just the natural laughter lines. See that?
Them is laughter lines?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, nothing was ever that funny, honey. All right. I'm sorry. I just ain't ever seen no crow with that big a piece. That's all. By the way, honey, you ain't told me what you want for your birthday yet.
Well, George, the thing I really want, we just can't afford.
What you talking about, honey? I got money. And you can have anything your little heart desires. Just as long as it ain't over $2, that's what I mean.
George, what I'm talking talking about is a new piano. There's nothing I'd rather do than get rid of that old upright that's been cluttering up the room for years and get a nice new one.
Yeah, that old piano is a monstrosity already. Look at it there with them 7 keys missing right in the center. Look like your mama laughing with a bridge workout. That's
Now that's enough. You know, George, I was just thinking. Maybe we could sell our piano and get enough money to make a down payment on a new one.
Yeah, you got a thought there, all right.
Yeah, I tell you what, George, why don't we both scout around and see what we can get for the old one and then decide what to do?
Yeah, let's do that, honey. With that sledgehammer touch of yours, playing a new one is bound to sound better. I know that, yeah.
Now, wait a minute, George. You mustn't always so critical of my piano playing. I remember one time before we was married when you come over to Mama's house for supper. I played after supper, and you were so entranced you leaned over the piano all evening.
I wasn't entranced. I was just doubled up from your mama's cooking. That's what... So you see, Andy, me and Sapphire decided to find out what we can get with this piano here.
Yeah, well, that show is a messy-looking thing, all right.
Yeah, well, Mr. Jackson down at the second-hand store said he'd give me $25 for it if I lug it down there to the store. I ain't gonna wait for Sapphire to do something about this thing. I'm gonna take his offer right away.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, Kingfish, I used to take piano lessons.
You did, huh?
Oh, sure, I'll play you something. Wait a minute till I find the right keys on the dashboard here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice, all right, Andy. Ain't I heard that tune before somewhere?
Sure you is. That's Brahms' Lullaby.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was written by Max Romanoff or Pizzicato or one of them Italians.
Well, then I borrowed a truck from one of the Lodge brothers, and is you going to help me get this piano over to the second-hand store?
Yeah, sure, Kingfish. We oughtn't have no trouble. We only got to cart it down one flight of stairs.
Yeah, well, come on, Andy. Let's get started here.
Okay, Kingfish.
Let's go now, both together. Up she goes.
Yeah.
That's the stuff.
Yeah, straight ahead.
All right,
straight ahead.
watch the door there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's sit it down here in the hall here.
Oh, me. Well, that takes care of the stool. Now for the piano.
Going fine, yeah. So far, so good. I ain't even breathing hard, Judge. You know that?
Hey, look, Kingfish. Here comes Shorty the barber up the stairs.
Yeah. Wait, look at you. Hey, Shorty, come on up. We're just moving the piano here. Maybe you could give us a hand.
Oh, sure. I'll be glad to. I'll be very happy. It's a great pleasure to. So long.
Oh, yeah. Come back here, Shorty.
All right.
Look here. Well, now, come on, boys. We're going to move this thing. Let's get on the piano here.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, this is going to be the tough part,
yeah. All right, now, no. Look here. With the 3 of us on it, there ain't going to be nothing to it. Now, I think we better lift it once just to get the feel of the thing, you see. Now, on the count of 3, up she goes. Shorty, you take this in, and you take this in.
Well, what you going to do, Kingfish?
Well, I was doing the counting, and I can't do everything.
Wait a minute. There's rollers on this thing. Let's roll it over to the top of the stairway.
Yeah, that's right. Let's do that. Come on now. Everybody push.
All right.
Come on.
Yeah, wait a minute now. Here where we're going to have to lift it up and get it over the door sill here. All right, now. Let's get it up here and get that in the hall. Let's go. Up you go. All right, okay. Put it down.
Hey, fellas. Before we go any farther, there's one important thing that we got to do.
What's that?
We got to tilt it so it does. We got to take the door. We got to swing the piano so I got to get it off my foot.
Yeah, well, now, before we take it down the stairway here, let's get this rope around it so we can kind of ease it down the stairs slowly.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, now, look, fellas, I've done this kind of work before, you see. I'll tell you what, I'll get down to the bottom of the stairway, you see, and if I see she's coming too fast, I'll holler, hold it.
Yeah, you holler, hold it. All right, get on down there, Shorty. All right, come on, Andy.
Yeah.
Got to hold the rope there?
Yeah,
all right, let's start easing off on the rope here.
Okay.
All right, easy now.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. Kingfish is slipping.
Watch it, Andy.
Yeah.
Watch it. There it goes.
Don't hold me.
Hold it!
I'm sure glad I got that piano out of here and sold it. That Mr. Jackson's that second-hand store gave me $25. Lucky I didn't get hurt when the thing fell down the stairs. Oh, I hear the key in the front door. That must be Starfire coming now. Well, I bet you're going to be glad to hear the good news about me getting $25 for that piano.
Oh, hello, George.
Oh, Starfire, how is you, honey? I've been waiting for you. Now, before you come in, honey, I got some wonderful news for you. Wait till you hear this, honey.
Oh, no, George. I got more important news to tell you.
Oh, yeah, but,
Early this morning, before you was up, I had a man from the piano store come up here and look at our old upright. He called me up, and I just went down there. George, our piano is a genuine antique, and it's worth $1,200. Ain't that wonderful? We're going to get $1,200. Now, what did you have to tell me, George?
Well, that is, you see, sweetheart.
George, our piano. What did you do with it?
Oh, me, now I know how the Indians felt the day they sold Manhattan Island.
And now, here's an amazing announcement. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Rinso, have some big news. It's the development of a new Rinso, new 1950 Rinso with Solium. And here's why it's so sensational. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. That's right, 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The world-famous laboratories of Lever Brothers Company are a full year ahead with the most far-reaching development in soap history. New 1950 Rinso with the scientific sunlight ingredient Solium. New 1950 Rinso washes white clothes not just whiter, but whiter than new. And washable colors not just brighter, but actually brighter than brand new. It keeps them whiter and brighter than any other soap. And safely. Yes, new Rinso is so safe for clothes and so kind to hands. Try new 1950 Rinso at dealers now. I think you'll agree new Rinso is the most amazing soap ever developed. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. And now, back to Amos and Andy.
So that's the story, Henry. You see, Mr. Jackson, the second-hand dealer, has got Sapphire's piano that's worth $1,200, and I can't get it back from him.
Well, Kingfish, you didn't tell him its true value, did you?
No, but he said he's a businessman. He got to make a profit. He wants $100 for it. I only got $25. I don't know how I'm going to raise 75 more. Oh, I really licked.
Well, don't feel too bad, Kingfish. Remember the immortal words of Joan of Arc. Don't give up the ship.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, where is I going to get a hold of $75? Oh, this really got me nervous.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing about money. Now, you was worried because you ain't got none. And the rich Mr. DePeister was told by his psychiatrist that he was on the verge of a nervous breakdown because he got too much money.
Yeah, wait a minute, Henry. Speaking of too much money causing a nervous breakdown, give me an idea here. I think I done thunk of something.
Yes?
Yeah, I got an angle to get $75 a man, Andy.
Yes, well, I know he's got the cash all right. He flashed the roll on me this morning with choke a horse. He told me there was $100 in it.
Oh, Andy got $100?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll try this doctor stuff on him and see if it'll work. You know, Henry, I wouldn't have gotten into all this trouble if Sapphire hadn't got interested in music in the first place.
Well, that's the way with women. They always goes for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, my wife Clara is very fond of music, and she fancies herself quite a singer, too. You know, believe it or not, Kingfish, but the other night she hit a high note and caused a drinking glass to shatter.
You mean the vibration of a voice broke the glass?
No. One of the neighbors got disgusted and threw it at her.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll get on this white coat here and strap this thing around my head. If I can just convince Andy that I, as a doctor in psychiatry, maybe I can sell him on the idea that he's nervous and ought to get rid of his money. Uh-oh. I think I hear old Flounderfoot's coming down the hall now. Yeah, I'll get on the phone, yep.
Hi, Kingfish. Hey, what you doing with that white coat on and that rear view mirrors on your forehead?
Pardon me, Andy. I was on the phone here. I'll be with you in just a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yes, patient. This is Dr. Stevens. What's that? You want to know how your schizophrenia is, huh? I got your chart right here in front of me. The way it looks, your schizo's all right, but your phrenia's all shot to pieces. Well, I'll stop around in the morning. We'll take another brain count. All right, goodbye.
Hey, Kingfish, since when is you a doctor?
Well, you didn't know this, Andy, but I've been studying all night at different night schools here, you know. I got my diploma right there on my desk drawer here.
You is?
Oh, yeah. I'll read it to you, Andy. Here, too. Say here, this is the certified of George Stevens, having completed the prescribed course in psychiatry, is now a genuine psychopathic. Say here, he is hereby permitted to psycho-annihilate any and all persons to the full extent of the law. There he is, Andy, right there.
Say, that's wonderful, Kingfish. What college gave you a diploma like that?
And I was proud to say that I got it from a big medical school down in Baltimore, Johns Mansfield.
How you doing with this new psyching thing, Kingfish?
Well, doing great, Andy, especially among the moneyed set. I had a big case just this morning. A millionaire coming here who was so worried about having money that he was a nervous wreck. His nerves all over his body started tightening up on him from his head right down to his toes.
They did, huh?
Oh, yeah. Right now they're so tight that every time he bends his elbow, his left leg go up in the air like that, you see.
Holy smoke.
Oh, yeah, and it was real embarrassing to him socially, too. Whenever he tips his hat to a woman, he kicks her in the shins, you see that? And I hope that I ain't alarmed you with this horrible, gruesome details yet.
Well, I tell you, Kingfish, I is felt something tightening up on me lately, but I figured it was my long underwear shrinking.
I can tell from your eyes there, the way your pupils is violating there, that you was nervous and you was sick on account of money.
But, Kingfish, I ain't no millionaire. How could I be nervous over money? What you talking?
Well, you has got the ailment that is common to so many members in your income bracket. It's what is known in medical circles as the $100 twitch, is what you get.
Holy smoke, Kingfish. You done diagnosed me right down to the last penny, you know it? I'm beginning to feel sick already. What must I do?
Well, Andy, the treatment for this is painful but effective. You just throw your money away.
Oh, maybe I could just give it to you.
Oh, no, I wouldn't touch this stuff, Andy. Just throw it over in the corner there. I'll have lightning sweep it up later. Just let it go on over here.
Yeah, well, I'll do it.
Well, hi there, fellas.
Come in, Amos. I'm glad you was here. I was a sick man.
Yeah, well, what's the matter, Andy?
Oh, it's awful, Amos. My nerves are so bad I'm going to have to throw my tight underwear away, you know?
Well, now, quiet, Andy. I told you about this disease in strict confidence. Wait a minute, Joe. What is this sickness all about?
Well, I ain't sure, but don't tip your hat to me or I'll start twitching.
Yeah, you got to keep out of this, Amos.
Oh, I tell you, Amos, I have just a bundle of nerves.
Oh, nerves, Andy. Look, who's been telling you anything like that? Don't you know, Andy, that you was too dumb to have nerves?
Yeah, that's right. Of course I is. Kingfish, what you trying to pull on me?
Well, I can explain everything to you there, Andy. Well, if this is going to be another one of them things, I'm going to get out of this before it starts to be a fight. I'm going to get out of here. So long, fellas.
So long.
Well, now, Andy, don't pay no attention to Amos. You know, with his wife Ruby having a baby pretty soon, he all excited and he don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Kingfish. You ain't putting nothing over on me.
Well, now, look, Andy, I'm going to tell you the truth. That piano I done sold to the second-hand dealer. I done found out it's worth $1,200.
$1,200?
That's right. The dealer don't know what it's worth, but he won't sell it back to me unless I pays him $100.
Oh, that's what you want the money for. Well, why didn't you say so? I'll lend you the money, providing you pay it back when you sells the piano.
Okay, Andy, you was my pal. You was done saved my life. Come on, let's go over to the second-hand dealer and get the thing back right now. Come on, will you, Andy? Well, here I is, Miss Jackson. I got the $100 with me here.
Yeah, where's the piano?
Oh, it's you again, Stephen.
No.
Well, you came after that piano. I'm afraid I've got bad news for you.
You got what you mean, Mrs.
Well, after all, Stevens, I'm in business to make a profit. When a lady came in here a while ago and offered me $100 for the piano, I sold it to her.
Oh, you don't, wait a minute, holy mackerel, I got to get that piano back. Where can I find this woman?
Well, she gave her name as Mrs. Underwood. She lives over in that big house on Lenox Avenue.
Kingfish, you was really in a mess, you know that?
Yeah, why is it, Andy, that every time I was about to get a peek at some big money, fate has got to step in and pull down the window shade? I ain't
This is Art Gilmore. A few moments ago, I told you about the development of new 1950 Rinso by the laboratories of Lever Brothers Company. I said that it's the most sensational development in the history of soap, and here's why. New 1950 Rinso with Solium has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. New 1950 Rinso gets and keeps clothes whiter and brighter than any other soap can. White clothes come whiter than new, washable colors actually brighter than new. And safely, because Rinso is so safe for clothes and so kind to your hands. Now, tomorrow is wash day. Your dealer has the 1950 Rinso in regular or economical giant size. See for yourself. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. Only Rinso contains Solium. And now back to Amos and Andy.
Stonewall, can we see you a minute?
Hi, come on in, man. Am I burned up?
Well, what's the matter, Stonewall?
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Look at this item they printed in the morning paper here. It said that I've been practicing law for 12 years, and during that time I have used every unscrupulous, underhanded trick to win my cases regardless of merit. It further states that I'm up for disbarment after 12 years in the profession. I went down to that newspaper and raised the roof for them printing a falsehood like that.
A falsehood, huh?
Yeah. I've been practicing for 14 years.
Oh. Look here, Stonewall. I was in a mess. I done sold a $1,200 piano to a second-hand man for $25. And I just found out that he resold it to Mrs. Underwood over on Lenox Avenue.
Oh, yeah, I heard about her. She one of them rich society women. You know, a lot of them rich gals buy the antiques and donate it to the museum. Make them feel like big shots.
Yeah, I guess I do, all right. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, I done give myself an angle.
Yeah, well, what kind of angle you done give yourself here?
Maybe you and Andy could tell her that you was representatives of the Metropolitan Museum and get her to donate the piano to you.
Yeah, and then we could get a truck and lug it away ourselves.
Yeah, Andy, look here. Let's go up to see the woman and give the thing a try.
Yeah.
Boy, I sure hope that we can get that antique piano back again.
Yeah, real antiques is valuable, all right.
Oh, yeah.
I remember a client of mine, he lived with his grandfather, who had a house full of antiques. My client wanted to sell them, but the old man wanted to keep them. They argued about it like cats and dogs.
They did, huh?
Yeah, but finally one day my client took the bull by the horn, and he decided to start selling these antiques. But 2 weeks later, in the auction, they found something in the grandfather's clock that got him in trouble.
Oh, what did they find?
His grandfather.
Oh, he Now, the maid is going to get Mrs. Underwood. Boy, this sure is a nice place she got here. Look around here.
Oh, yeah. It's really swanky, all right.
Yeah, now remember, we is from the Metropolitan Museum, and to make an imprint on her, we'll tell her that you is our European expert on antiques. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'll throw the charm all over her.
Wait a minute. Here she comes now.
Wow, there sure is a mess of her, ain't it?
Oh, how do you do? You must be the men that phoned me from the museum.
Oh, yeah, that is right, Mrs. Underwood. I was the curator of the joint, and this here is our European experts on antique pianos, Upright Brown.
How do you do, Mr. Brown? You know, it's funny about that piano. When I went out today, I had no idea I'd run into an old antique.
Likewise.
Please come in and sit down.
Yeah, thank you. Permit me to say, Miss Underwood, that you was as lovely as the European women that I know. Allow me to kiss your hand.
Oh, how charming!
Before you kiss a lady's hand, it's customary to remove your cigar.
Yeah, I'll be more careful. I might have put that thing out, you know.
You're an antique expert from Europe. In just what part of the continent do you have your headquarters?
Oh, I ain't got no special headquarters. I works all over Europe. London, Paris, Walla Walla, all them big places.
Now, tell you what, Miss Underwood, getting back to your piano, we has been after that particular piano for years. You see, we've been tracing it, and we done found out who had it, and done come right to you. Now, we feel that it ought to be in our museum where we could put it on display so that the whole world can enjoy looking at the thing, you see, with both their eyes.
Well, I'm really flattered that you came to me. A big museum like the Metropolitan must get hundreds of donations of this kind.
Oh, yeah. They give us everything over there. Just last week, some big wealthy man presented us with a 10,000-year-old dinosaur.
Yeah. The thing is all out of tune, but it still plays pretty good.
Yeah, well, I tell you, Ms. Underwood, upright's a little mixed up here. You see, dinosaur and the French word for piano sound alike. Both the words have got syllables in them, and they kind of got confusion to the man here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, about my piano. I don't know whether you know it or not, but I only paid $100 for it. I realize it's an antique, but I had no idea it was so valuable that a museum would want it.
The thing you don't know, Miss Underwood, is that we have done discovered proof that this is the very piano that Mozart done beat out most of the music on. You see.
Yes, indeed. He decomposed everything right at that very keyboard, right there.
Mozart played on this piano?
Yeah.
And you say you have proof of it?
Yeah. See, we unearthed this letter right here that led us right to the thing. It was written by Mozart to his fellow composer, Il Trovatore. I'll read it to you here. Start off here. Say, Dear Il. Just a note to say that in case my music ever becomes famous and some big museum wants my piano as a memento, let them have same with no questions asked. You know the piano I was talking about. It's the one with the beautiful tone and the beer stains on top. Regards from all the family side, Mozart and the kids. He had a lot of children around here.
Well, I never realized the piano was that important. It must really be valuable.
Yeah, well, now, about donating it to our museum, when can we pick it up, Miss Underwood?
Well, I tell you, gentlemen, you convinced me it would be a wonderful gesture. But I always like to discuss these things with my husband. I tell you, I'll call you at 10 in the morning.
All right, suppose you talk it over with the old man, and we hear from you at 10 in the morning then.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, here's my private telephone number when I ain't at the museum. And by the way, I'll be at this number all day tomorrow. I ain't going to the museum tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, yes, I'll call you.
All right, thank you, Miss Underwood. Come on, Mr. Brown. We got to get back to the museum.
Yeah, that's right. We ain't fed the mummies yet.
Yeah, we got to...
George, why do you keep me in suspense? Will you please tell me what happened about the piano?
Well, now, honey, look here. Just don't get nervous. That's all I ask you. It's 3 minutes to 10. I expect them to call any minute now that will straighten out this whole mess.
Well, I hope so. It would be terrible if we ever lost that $1,200 piano.
Well, now, look, honey, if you ain't go... Wait a minute. Now, there's the call I was expecting. Now, look, you answer it and just say, Mr. Stevens' private office, and then I'll take over.
But, George...
Do what I tell you.
All right. Mr. Stevens' private office.
Is Mr. Stevens there?
Yes, he's here. One moment, please.
Hello? Mr. Stevens speaking.
Oh, Mr. Stevens, this is Mrs. Underwood. I've got good news for you. Last night, my husband and I decided to give my antique piano to your museum.
Oh, that is wonderful, Miss Underwood. Wonderful. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be over in a few minutes with a truck to pick it up.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I'll call the express company myself and send it to the Metropolitan Museum an hour ago.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you hear what Art Gilmore said about new 1950 Rinso?
Yeah, and it sounded so good, I'd like to hear him say it again.
Why, sure. The new 1950 Rinso with Solium gives 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The famous Lieber Laboratories are a year ahead of time with new 1950 Rinso, the only soap that contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium.
Folks, see the man at your store. He's got the new 1950 Rinso now. Good night, folks.
See you next Sunday.
Sunday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company, the makers of New Rinso with Solium, will again present the Amos and Andy Show. Until then, good night to all of you from all of us.
Doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap with its purifying ingredient gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Yes, doctors compared daily baths with leading soaps, proved you are cleaner, safer from BO with Lifebuoy. Get Lifebuoy right away.
Be sure and listen to the Amos and Andy Show at the same time next Sunday. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Aldrich family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
They say that when you grow out of the teenage, it's like being expelled from paradise. You can't ever go back. But you can recall that time of your life in the misadventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in a neighbor's living room.
Look out, Henry, look out. You don't know how to work it.
Homer, will you please keep your hands off this darn thing?
Won't you even let me pump it?
Sure, I'll let you pump it when it's your turn. Now, just keep your feet out of the way.
See that, Henry? See that? You don't even know how to start it.
I do, too. Now, look out. Boy, Homer, how do you like it? How do you like it?
What's so wonderful about that, Henry? I can put more power into it than you can.
Oh, gee whiz. Homer, did you push something? What'd you do that for?
I didn't do anything, Henry.
Are you getting along all right, boys?
Why, yes, fine, Miss Sparrow. Fine.
Are you sure you know how to work play a piano? Oh, yes, sure. We're just trying to find which... Now, here, let's see whether you have this roll of music in right.
The trouble doesn't seem to be with the music, Miss Sparrow. It's more down here around Henry's feet.
Yes? Now, wait a minute. This lever here is what you started with. Oh, that. And if you want it to go faster, you press this. Oh, yes. Here we go, Homer. Oh, you're doing beautifully. If you need any help, just call me. Yes, Miss Sparrow. Oh, gee whiz.
Why did it slow down, Henry? Let me play.
I've got it under control, Homer. Now, listen, Homer, that's a nice thing to do. Push me right off somebody's piano stool.
I didn't push. I just wanted to sit down and play it.
Boy, you might have broken my ankle.
Listen, Henry, which did she say was the lever to start this?
You go ahead and figure it out for yourself. Gee whiz.
Is this what I press, Henry?
Imagine, you've taken piano lessons all this time, and you don't even know how to play a player piano.
Just as if I didn't know. Well, gee whiz.
See, that is going backward.
I like it backwards.
What do you like about it? Listen, Homer, you shouldn't throw it from reverse to high like that.
Henry, look at me take the curve.
Hey, stop. Homer, stop.
What's the matter? I'm not breaking it.
But look out the window. Who's coming down the street?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Henry.
Who is she, Homer? Who is she?
That's Ethel Moffat. And, boy, is she a good-looking girl.
Is that Ethel Moffat? Oh, I didn't recognize her.
Of course you didn't. She took the bands off her teeth last week. Boy, I've been trying to get a date with her ever since. Do you know her real well, Henry? Because if you do, boy.
Sure, I know her. Wait till I open the window.
Ask her in.
Hey, Ethel!
Hello?
Hello, come on in.
Oh, I can't, Henry. I've got to get down to the store. What are you doing?
Homer's playing the piano.
Who is?
My friend. Homer, come on over here to the window a minute. I want you to meet somebody that's outside.
Who, me, Henry?
Ethel, this is Mr. Brown in here.
Hello.
I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Brown.
I didn't know you played the piano.
Oh, sure, he plays. Homer, go on back and play that piece for him.
Now, listen, Henry.
Go ahead, don't be bashful. I'll listen to you from out here on the lawn. I'm crazy about music.
You are? Well, okay, maybe I will.
Play it loud, Homer, so she can hear it out there on the lawn. Hear that, Ethel?
My goodness, she's wonderful.
Hey, Homer, give it the works.
Okay.
My goodness, I never heard anything like it.
Didn't I tell you? Hey, Homer, play it fast.
Okay.
Gee,
feet hurt.
What'd he say, Henry?
He says that's all he's going to play.
Goodness, Homer, I didn't dream you were so musical.
You didn't?
Did you know I play the violin?
You do? Look, how'd you like to go to the movies tonight?
Oh, I don't think I could go tonight very well. But I'd be glad to have you come over to my house if you'd like to.
Okay, sure.
And maybe you could play the piano a little.
At your house?
Yes, sure. Why don't you go, Homer, and play for us?
Now listen, Henry.
Gee whiz, you can play duet.
A duet? Homer, do you know the Blue Danube?
The Blue Danube?
I play that.
Sure, Homer can play anything.
Listen, Henry, I cannot.
You've been taking lessons for 10 years, Homer.
That's only because my mother's stubborn.
Homer, I guess you're stubborn, too. You just gotta come and we'll have a whole night of music.
I know, but gee whiz, listen.
Mary, could you come into the living room a minute, please?
Just a minute, Henry.
I'm telling you, Henry, it's no use.
Listen, Homer, you're crazy about the girl, aren't you? And you want her to like you, don't you?
Well, why can't she take me for myself without my piano?
What is it you want, Henry? What's the matter with Homer?
Mary, can you teach Homer how to play the Blue Danube?
I guess I could. Homer, could you come over sometime?
I'm here.
What's that?
I've got to learn it by tonight, Mary.
The Blue Danube by tonight?
Yes, he's got to play it for the Moffat family.
What's that?
For the Moffats. Homer's crazy about the oldest girl.
Homer, you can read music, can't you?
Not anything that's any good. My teacher's always kept me in the classics.
She has?
Sure. For 2 years, the only thing I've even been allowed to touch is Paderewski's Minuet.
All right, then. Why not play that?
I can. Gee whiz, do you think I'm a genius?
And besides, Mary, the special request is the Blue Danube.
Sure. The only thing I can play is this.
Go on.
That's all there is.
Homer, you mean after 10 years, that's all you can play?
Henry, don't you understand? Up until this happened to me, I didn't have any interest in music.
Well, my goodness, Homer, if you can play that much, you can certainly play the Blue Danube. Here, I'll show you. See that? It's easy.
Is that all there is to it? Go on, play some more. Well, gee, I ought to be able to do that. How do I start?
Here, Homer, give me your left hand.
My left, Mary? My left isn't as good as my right, my teacher says.
Well, we'll start with the left. Now, Homer, you try it alone.
Sure, Homer.
Okay. Is that right?
Henry!
Wait a minute, Homer. Homer!
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What's going on down there?
Why, Mary's helping Homer get ready for the Moffats.
It's what?
The Moffats. He met Ethel.
Well, whatever it is, tell him to stop it.
Listen, Mary, there's no sense in your trying to teach me.
But we've just started.
I know, but look how long my teacher's been working on me. Henry, please call Ethel and tell her I'm sick.
Why? Gee whiz, after fixing this whole date up for you? Homer, if you don't go over there and play, you'll just make me look ridiculous.
Well, how do you think you'll look if I do play?
I can't do it. I can't possibly do it. And Homer plays the piano so beautifully.
No, Ethel, I'm sure you'll understand. And it'll be very good practice for you to play with someone who really knows music. Now, put your violin under your chin and follow me.
Mother, I can't possibly do it.
But of course you can, dear. No great violinist ever talks while he's saying. Ethel, why did you tell Homer you'd play with him?
Because, Mother, I think he's the nicest boy I ever met, and I must have just lost my head.
Well, that's certainly quite a way to lose your head.
Would you like to look at the evening paper, Sam?
No, thanks, Alice. I have something else to read here. Where's Henry?
He went out a little while ago.
Well, Alice, you mind if I bring up an old question once more?
What's the matter, Sam?
Do you really feel that Henry gets very much from his association with Homer?
Why, Sam Aldrich, do you realize how many worthwhile things Homer is really interested in?
Frankly, no.
Why, he loves music. And tonight he's going over to call on some girl that likes music just as much as he does.
Yeah?
Mother!
Yes, Mary?
You know who it was Henry was talking to on the phone just before he went out?
No, I don't, Mary. Why do you ask?
Why, Mother, he was talking very low and making plans to do something I just know he shouldn't be doing.
What's that, Mary?
Yes, he was, Father. I heard him say he'd be in somebody's house right across the street from someplace looking out the window. And if somebody got into some kind of trouble, he was to go to the window and pull down the shade, and Henry would see it and do something.
Mary, may I ask what it is you're talking about?
Now, Sam, the whole thing is perfectly clear. If Henry had gone with Homer instead of where he has gone, you wouldn't be sitting here worrying about what he's going to get into.
Homer. Won't you come in?
Good evening, Mrs. Moffat.
Oh, we're so glad to see you. I don't know when we've looked forward to anything so much as we have to your coming over tonight.
You have?
Yes. Now, won't you take your things off?
Why, I don't think there's any sense in taking them off.
Oh, you can't play with your coat and gloves on. Here, let me have them.
Well,
hello there, young man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Moffat.
Well, they tell me you're something pretty special on the piano, my boy.
They do? Well, gee, I'm not really that good, Mr. Moffat.
Well, come on, let's go in the living room.
Is Ethel here?
Ethel?
Ethel? Oh, yes, my goodness, where is she? Ethel! She had a splitting headache before dinner. Oh, Ethel!
Oh, well, look, in that case, don't you think I might just as well go? I mean...
Mother, is he here? Hello, Homer. I didn't realize you were here.
Gee whiz, Ethel, I was hoping...
I have the worst news for you, Homer.
You have?
What do you think happened? I just discovered a few minutes ago that every string on my violin is broken.
It is? I mean, they are? Boy.
But now, Ethel, they couldn't be all broken.
Yes, they are, Mother.
Well, that doesn't make any difference. Right over there in that table drawer, there are a lot of strings.
Not anymore, Father. They all got thrown out by accident.
Well, that's too bad. Let's go to a movie.
Now, young man, we've heard Ethel play the violin, but we've never heard you play the piano. Come on, sit down now and give us a treat.
Yes, dear.
Well...
Now, go on, Homer.
Well... Gee whiz.
Is something the matter, Homer?
No.
Well, Homer, that was very good.
You like that? Would you excuse me a minute while I pull the window shade down?
The shade? What do you have to do that for?
The street light outside. It's shining in my eyes.
Oh, I didn't realize. Of course.
Do I hear anything?
Do you hear anything, Homer? What is it?
Wait. Isn't that strange? I thought I heard the telephone.
Really? Steve, did you hear the phone?
No, and I don't believe Homer could have heard it either. The phone's been out of order all evening.
It's out of order? And you mean... Oh, boy.
Homer, were you expecting a call?
Why, no. Just in a way I was.
Now, come on, Homer. Let's hear the Blue Danube. You didn't need coaxing like this morning. My goodness, you just ripped right into that piano.
Oh, I don't need coaxing. It's just...
Now, young man, all I've heard all day is Ethel telling how you know your music. Now, come on.
I know, but...
Where are you going now, Homer?
That window shade is hanging crooked. I want to let it up and pull it down again.
Oh, Homer, did you hurt yourself?
I'm all right.
Steve, get the poor boy out from under that shade.
I couldn't get out from under it, Mrs. Moffat. Gee whiz.
Homer, what are you waving that lamp in front of the window for?
Oh, am I waving it?
Yes, dear, and if I were you, I'd put it down before you break it.
Yes, ma'am. Gee whiz. Well, I guess you want me to play the piano, don't you?
That's right.
Well... Did I hear something?
Just the piano, dear.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the doorbell.
It is? It's the doorbell?
Father, whoever it is, don't answer the door until Homer is playing.
Now, Ethel, we can't do a thing like that.
All right, I'll go to the door. But, Homer, don't play till I get back.
I won't.
Hello, what's the matter with your telephone? I mean, where's Homer? Where is he?
Why, Henry, he's in the living room.
Oh, hello, Henry. Boy, isn't this a coincidence?
Listen, Homer, I've been trying to get you on the phone. You've got to come out with me right away.
I have? Okay, where's my coat?
Now, Henry, Homer's just starting to play. You can't have him till he's finished.
But, Homer, you should have been out here long ago.
Is it something pretty serious, Henry?
Boy, I'll say. Now, get your things on.
Well, we'll just have to take Ethel's word for it, Homer, about how well you can play.
Oh, gee, Mrs. Moffat, you don't have to worry about that. Boy, when Homer sits down at the piano...
Come on, Henry.
Do you know how long he studied music, Mrs. Moffat? 10 years.
10 years?
That's right, Mr. Moffat. That gives you some idea.
Come on, Henry.
And, gee, you ought to hear him tearing a Paderewski's minuet.
Really?
Henry, will you come on?
Goodbye, Homer.
Goodbye.
Nice young man.
Yes, Steve. You know what I think? The program committee has been trying to get somebody for the women's club meeting this Friday, and he's the very person for us to have.
Oh, Mother, that'd be wonderful.
We're going to have some readings, and Mrs. Hardy's going to give a talk on native flowers, and a solo from Homer would be just the thing to top it all off.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich and his friend Homer Brown. Just because Homer led his girl into believing he was musically inclined when he was really operating a neighbor's automatic player piano, he has now received an invitation to play a solo at a meeting of the local women's club. The scene opens in Homer's living room. His mother is speaking.
Homer, I don't want to hear the subject even mentioned again.
Yes, Mother.
You're going to play at that meeting of the Women's Club, and you're going to do a very nice job of it.
But, Mother, why not look at it this way? Doing a thing like this to me could make me hate music forever.
Homer, do you realize what this whole thing means to me? For 10 years, I've been coaxing you. I've been begging you to keep on with your lessons. And now, right out of a clear sky, somebody suddenly appreciates you, and you want to say no to them.
But don't you realize Miss Snyder gave me up as hopeless? She said she wouldn't even give me lessons anymore.
And that's why I want you to go into this concert with your chin out and show Miss Snyder.
Oh, boy.
Well, now, don't take that attitude, dear. When I think of all the money we've poured into Miss Snyder.
Oh, boy.
And before you do anything, please answer the phone.
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is Henry.
Gee whiz, where are you?
I'm down at Robinson's music store. I think I found something for you.
What is it?
It's called Learn to Play the Professional Way in Less Than a Day.
What's that? In less than a day?
Sure, and you've got a day and a half. Boy, you're sitting pretty.
Well, gee. Does it cover the Blue Danube?
Wait a minute. I'll look in the book and see. No, there's no Blue Danube.
None at all?
It gives you Mary Had a Little Lamb.
What's that?
And it floats Hilly Sweet Afton.
But no Blue Danube.
What's the difference, Homer? The Sweet Afton's a river.
But the point is, Henry, I've started to learn the Blue Danube, and I don't want to switch rivers practically in the middle of a concert, do I?
Homer!
Just a minute, Henry. Yes, Mother?
Could you answer the door, please?
Okay, Henry, I've got to go. Goodbye.
Homer, I thought I asked you to start your practicing.
Mother, I was talking on the telephone. I was trying to make a decision about which river.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Brown. Hello, Homer. Oh, hello, Mrs. Moffat. Won't you come in?
Hello, Mrs. Moffat.
My goodness, I've never been so upset in my life. I came right over to tell you. Really? What's the matter, Mrs. Moffat? I don't know what we're going to do. We've sent the announcements out for the program and everything, and now I learn that we can't have any piano where we're meeting.
What's that? No piano? Well, gee... No piano at all?
Well, really, Mrs. Moffat, I don't see how they can just calmly announce a thing like that when Homer's been planning to do this and getting ready for it ever since you invited him. Oh, why don't you go down to Robinson's music store and ask them to loan you a piano? They'd be glad to do it. They would?
Now, wait a minute, Mother. I mean, how would you get the piano over there?
Your father can loan you one of his trucks. And you can get Henry and some of the other boys to help you move.
I know, but...
Now, Homer, where there's a will, there's a way. You're going to get that piano, and you're going to play.
Sam, will you have some bacon?
No, thank you, Alice.
Now, dear, don't sit there and sulk just because I want you to go to that concert this afternoon.
Alice, I am not sulking. I simply want to point out that you're asking me to sit through a program in which I'll hear some readings, a talk on native plants, and Homer Brown play the piano.
But, Father, it's for charity.
Yes, and I've supported that charity nobly for 7 years, but this is asking too much.
Hi, Henry.
Gee whiz, Homer, is that you?
Yes, sure.
Good morning, Homer. This must be quite a day for you.
Boy, I'll say. I didn't sleep a wink last night.
We're all looking forward to that concert.
You are? Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Good morning.
Henry, could I use your phone a second?
Sure, come on out here in the hall.
Will you have some breakfast, Homer?
No, thanks. I couldn't eat a thing.
Who are you going to call, Homer? Who are you going to call?
Ethel's mother. There's just one possible chance. Hello?
Number, please.
Elm 212.
Elm 212.
Henry, come back and finish your breakfast.
Yes, Mother. Homer, I'll be right back.
Hello? Hello. Is this you, Ethel? This is Homer.
Oh, hello, Homer.
Look, could you tell your mother it looks as though we can't have the piano?
Oh, my goodness, why not?
Well, we can't use my father's truck, see? It's a pretty new one, see? And, well, he's afraid the piano would scratch it.
Oh, Homer, what are we going to do?
Well, what I was going to suggest was, why don't you play the violin?
Oh, I? Play the violin?
Sure, at least you wouldn't have to haul it in the truck. And listen, Ethel, would you like to go to the movies tonight?
To the movies?
Sure, but I don't think I better call for you. I'll meet you down at the movies, see?
Oh, but Homer.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry.
Homer, did you get it all fixed?
Boy, I'll say, boy.
Homer, are you sure you won't have a little breakfast with us?
Why, as a matter of fact, Mrs. Aldrich, I think I would enjoy a little.
Well, dear, you take this plate out in the kitchen. You'll find some scrambled eggs.
And get me some too, Homer.
Okay. Boy, do you know how I suddenly feel? I never felt better in my life.
What happened to Homer?
Sam, I think Homer has a right to feel rather pleased with himself today. Now, Henry, don't you wish you'd gone on with your music as I begged you to do?
Well...
Down in the bottom of your heart, Henry, don't you wish just a bit you were in Homer's shoes?
Well,
And, Sam, it's really your fault as much as it is Henry's.
My fault?
Yes, dear. If you'd backed me up 5 years ago, then you'd be hearing Henry instead of Homer when you go to that concert this afternoon.
What do you mean when I go to it?
I'll answer the phone.
As a matter of fact, Henry, I think it's a shame for you not to try the piano once more.
Hello? Hello? I want to speak to Homer Brown.
To who? To Homer?
Yes, sir, to Homer.
Hey, Homer!
What, Henry? What is it?
You weren't on the telephone.
Gee, where's it? It isn't Ethel's mother, is it?
No, it's some man.
Well, here, hold my eggs. Hello? Homer, may I ask just what this is all about?
What's that? Who is this?
It's your father. Have you been spreading rumors behind my back?
Spreading what, Father?
When did I ever tell you that I was afraid a piano would scratch my truck?
Oh, did they say that?
Mrs. Muffet just phoned me here at the house. And Homer, your mother says you're going to get the boys together and go down to Robinson's music store and get that piano. Understand?
Yes, Father.
And you're going to play at that concert. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Father.
Here are your eggs, Homer.
My eggs? What would I do with those?
Listen to. In fact, up to now, we've enjoyed our entire program, I'm sure. Before introducing the next number, however, there will have to be, I'm afraid, a slight intermission of half a minute or so. So if you'll just excuse me, I'll have to step backstage and make sure about something.
Sam, what do you suppose the trouble is?
Alice, why did we have to sit right down here in the front row?
Because, dear, I thought it would please Homer's mother.
Look at Will Brown over there in the next row. Anyone would think Homer was something wonderful.
Now, Sam, can you blame him? Perhaps a year from now you'll feel just as proud as he does.
How do you say that?
You see Miss Snyder over there? I just had a talk with her, Sam, and she's promised to come over to the house tomorrow so Henry can start his lessons again.
What's that, Alice?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I may as well tell you quite frankly what the trouble was. For some reason, the piano we're trying to borrow was not delivered when it should have been. However, I'm very pleased to announce that I have some good news for you. The boys have arrived with the piano, and if you'll bear with us for another half minute, they'll roll it onto the stage.
Sam, there's Henry.
I see him. Don't point, Alice. After all he's doing is pushing the piano.
I know, dear, but he hasn't any necktie on.
Alice, why doesn't Homer help push the piano?
Because he's probably saving himself.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure we're all going to have a great deal of pleasure in listening to one of our town's forthcoming musicians, shall I say, Homer Brown, whose selection will be the Blue Danube by Strauss. But perhaps I should say by J. Strauss. Homer, I'll turn the rest of our program over to you.
Sorry, only a quarter pound of butter to a customer.
Sorry, lady, I haven't any steak today. No matter what foods are short, you've got to get enough vitamins. But when you buy vitamins, follow these two simple rules. Rule 1.
Get all the vitamins government experts say are essential.
Rule 2.
Get them in the balanced formula doctors endorse.
Get Vims. Vims supply all the essential vitamins and all the minerals commonly lacking. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vim.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again. Time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house. George and Gracie, here they are. Well, folks, this is the night. The night on which Gracie has sworn to play the piano at Paul Whiteman's concert in Carnegie Hall. As the 0 hour approaches, the music world stands aghast, stunned, appalled at the impending disaster. Says one of New York's leading music patrons.
Oh, I can't understand Paul Whiteman allowing this outrage. After all, Mr. Whiteman has one of the widest backgrounds in music.
Also, told of Gracie's concert, Leopold Stokowski summed up the entire situation when he said, Meanwhile, in her New York hotel room, Gracie is getting ready to leave for Carnegie Hall, while George, exhausted but still game, tries to reason with her.
Gracie, listen to me. If you give up this concert, I'll do anything in the world you want me to do. Anything at all.
Anything?
Anything.
Can my mother come and live with us?
Well, Gracie, I'll be happy to have your mother come and live with us.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you feel that way, dear, because the trunks arrived today.
Oh, well. Anyway, you're going to call the concert off.
Oh, no, dear. My concert tonight is dearer to me than anything in this world.
Dearer to you than me?
Yes, George. It's even dearer to me than Herman.
Well, I give up.
Oh, just think. All the celebrities will be in Carnegie Hall tonight. The mayor, the governor, the 400. Maybe even the big business tycoons like Mr. Black. And also
Mr. Black?
Yes.
He's a business tycoon?
Oh, he must be. I've heard so much about his famous chain of markets.
Oh, the black market? See what you mean.
Oh, dear, and there in the middle of the stage, under a brilliant spotlight, will be a white piano. Now, I walk from the wings and sit down at the piano. The house falls down.
Just in time.
I lift my hand above the keyboard like this. A dramatic pause, and then a flood of golden melody pours from my finger.
Then what happens?
Bedlam breaks loose.
You're not kidding.
I take bow after bow. They bring up flowers. The mayor presents me with the keys to the city, and I say, "Thank you, Bud." And then
Wait a minute. You're going to call Mayor LaGuardia Bud?
Well, isn't that a little flower?
Oh, yes. Bud, I get it. I get it. Yes.
And then I want you to walk on the stage and take a bow with me, George.
I'm not going out on the stage tonight at Carnegie Hall. In fact, I'm not going to be there at all.
Oh, but dear, I want you to share in the glory. I want everybody to applaud you and cheer for you. I want people to look at you with admiration and say to each other, "I wonder who he is."
Well, just forget it. I'll be afraid to show my face after this concert. Not alone go to Carnegie Hall.
Come in.
Gracie!
Tootsie!
Oh, Gracie, you'll never believe the news. My wildest dream has been realized. The impossible has come true.
Well, what, Tootsie, what?
A man asked me for a date.
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, take this to his life.
Oh, murder. Look, if you girls will pardon me, I'll go in and phone this to Ripley.
Oh, well, tell me all about your boyfriend, Tootsie.
Oh, he's divine. Strong as an ox and twice as handsome.
Well, Tootsie, how did you meet him?
Oh, it was just luck. He's a taxi driver, and I happened to take his cab. That's all.
Well, what happened?
Well, he drove along in silence for a while, and then he turned around and said to me, "Has anyone ever told you you're beautiful?" And I said, "No." And then we drove along in silence for a while more.
Oh, Tootsie, it sounds so romantic. Then what happened?
Well, in a little while he asked me to come up front with him, so I did, and then he began to make love to me.
Oh, did he stop the cab?
No, but he turned off the meter.
Oh, say, Tootsie, he was pretty fresh.
I know. Isn't it wonderful?
Well, tell me, didn't you say anything to him at all?
Well, I think I did say wow a couple of times.
Oh, well, I just can't blame you, Tootsie. Oh, imagine you having a date. Are you going to bring him to Carnegie Hall?
Well, I don't know, Gracie. You see, being a taxi driver, he has to go right on working while we date. He'll drive with one arm and date with the other.
Oh. Well, look, if you drive by Carnegie Hall, try to get him in for a few minutes. Oh, come in.
Hi, Gracie. Is George around? I got some wonderful news for him.
Well, he was here a minute ago, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, hello, Tootsie.
Didn't you see me standing over here?
Well, I wasn't sure, Tootsie. You see, I had lobster for dinner, and sometimes it doesn't agree with me.
Oh, Bill Goodwin, you stop being mean to her. If you don't, her steady bow will give you a good whipping.
Her steady what? Well, excuse me, girls. I've got to find George. This is very important. Oh, George. George.
What is it, Bill?
George, listen. I've got an idea how we can keep Gracie from doing that concert.
Really, Bill?
Absolutely. I guarantee to keep Gracie out of Carnegie Hall tonight.
Oh, great. Well, tell me about it, quick.
Well, I got the idea riding along in a taxi.
Yes?
I start talking to this taxi driver, see? I said, how's business? He said, fine, and yours?
Yes.
I said, Swan. He said, Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than finest Castiles? I said, that's right, a regular suds and whiz.
Bill, please, the idea. What is the idea?
Well, I'm coming to it, George. Now the subject switches to current events. We talk about Congress, food rationing, the war in Russia, washing the dishes.
Bill.
Well, George, when he mentioned dishes, I had to tell the kid that Swan was great for washing dishes because it suds faster than other white floating soaps. And because it's purer than finest Castiles, it's always kind to your hands.
Bill, for heaven's sakes, tell me the idea. How are we going to keep Gracie out of Carnegie Hall tonight?
Well, I'm coming to it, George. Now we hit a red light, and this taxi driver stops so suddenly it almost breaks me in two.
I know. So you tell him that Swan breaks in two with an easy twist of the wrist. And you can use a half in the kitchen and half in the bathroom.
Gee, were you there, George?
Bill, please, the idea. Gracie will be leaving for the concert any minute.
Well, here it is. Now, get this. We slip my friend, the taxi driver, a $10 bill, and we plant him here in front of the hotel. Now, when Gracie gets in, he takes her any place but Carnegie Hall.
Say, that sounds wonderful. Where'll he take her?
I don't care. Brooklyn.
Hey, wait. Wait a minute, Bill. I still love that girl.
Well, okay, he'll drive her around the park. Now, you get Gracie ready. I'll have the taxi waiting in front of the hotel.
Swell. Get going.
Okay.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, not that. Gracie.
Yes, dear.
Sweetheart, I've been thinking things over, and I've changed my mind. I want you to do the concert tonight.
Oh, George, do you mean that?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so glad. We would never have these silly misunderstandings if you were more like me. Whenever we have an argument, I always see things my way.
I know.
Oh,
well,
George, you'll be so thrilled when you hear me play the works of the great masters. Of course, I don't play them exactly as they wrote them. I put in my own improvements. Well, you know, you might say that they composed them and I decomposed them.
How true. Well, come along, darling. It's almost time to leave for Carnegie Hall.
And now, here's Jimmy Cash with a song that's going places. The Tulips Are Talking Tonight. Jimmy?
Clouds are gray in the skies over Holland, but I hear that the clouds in the skies over Holland soon will clear. The tulips are talking tonight. They're saying through the darkness there is light. They whisper, for the sound of marching feet is near. They whisper, and the hearts of Holland hear. The windmills are spreading the word, and through the fields a song of hope is heard. The tulips are naming the day, and
Well, Gracie's getting ready to leave for Carnegie Hall. Poor Gracie. She doesn't know that George and I are cooking up a deal with a taxi driver to keep her away. Well, here she is talking to her little duck, Herman.
Oh, isn't it thrilling, Herman? Just think, in a few hours, Mama will be the rage of New York. Oh, I just can't wait for the big moment. Are you as excited as I am, Herman? Oh. And darling, while Mama's at Carnegie Hall, don't you leave this room. Herman, how dare you use such language? I know where you learned it, too, and believe me, you're never going to Central Park Lake again. That lake gets the worst class of ducks in town. Well, it's no use carrying on, Herman. I won't have you getting mixed up with those freshies over there. All they do is hang around with a worm in their bills and honk when the girl ducks fly by. Oh, well, I see. You're thinking of that little girl duck you like. The one with the soft feathers. Well, darling, I guess I shouldn't make anybody unhappy on the night I'm so happy. You can see her again, Herman. Oh.
You ready, dear?
Oh, yes, I'm all dressed up, George. How do I look? Simply gorgeous, huh?
Well.
In fact, you've never seen me so beautiful in your whole life, huh?
Uh-huh.
You say the sweetest things, dear.
Yes, I'm a regular old flatterer.
Oh, George, can I see you out here a minute?
Oh, sure. Pardon me, dear. Yes, Bill?
Well, George, it's all set. I slipped the taxi driver some dough, and now all you have to do is see that Gracie takes his taxi, and she'll never get to Carnegie Hall.
Great, Bill. That's $10 well spent.
Oh, he wouldn't do it for 10, George. Cost you $50.
$50?
Oh, sure. You see, he drives one of those share-the-ride taxis, and it was either pay him $50 or dig up 4 other women whose husbands wanted to get rid of him.
Well, I guess it's worth it. Now, Bill, you go down and tell the driver we'll be right there.
Okay, George.
Gracie, ready to leave?
Yes, dear.
Well, come on, we'll get a taxi.
Oh, no, I need some fresh air. I'd rather walk.
Oh, no. You can't walk. I wouldn't hear of it.
Well, why not?
Why not? Why not? Well, because it's, there's a blackout.
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm telling you, it's black. It's black as coal. Can't see your hand in front of your face.
George.
What?
Look out the window.
Oh, what for? She always pulls the shades down when she's... Oh. You mean the lights?
Yes.
Yeah, that's funny. They're on, aren't they?
Well, they certainly are, and I'm going to walk.
But, Gracie, think of the shoe leather you'll waste. Shoes are being rationed now, you know. Only 3 pairs for each member of the family.
Oh, well, I'm not worried. I'll be able to get along on the 6 pairs.
But, Gracie, the streets aren't safe at night for a beautiful woman.
Oh, I never thought of that. Well, all right, dear, I'll ride.
Good.
I'll take the bus.
Oh, no. Let's take a taxi.
Oh, now that's funny. When I want to take a taxi, you always say, for goodness sake, why can't you take the bus?
Yeah, but not this time. Come on, let's get going.
Well, all right, dear.
Oh, George, this is the taxi right here.
All right. Come on, sweetheart. Hop in.
But aren't you coming with me, dear?
No. I'll be along later. I want you to have the spotlight all to yourself. I'd just be in the way.
Oh, well, I understand, George. It's hard for a man to be the husband of a great concert artist.
Yes.
People make fun of him. That's why I asked the hotel clerk to let me change our registration.
You changed our registration?
Yes. Instead of George Burns and wife, I made it Gracie Allen and friend.
Well, that's me, lady. I've just taken orders.
Oh, I don't blame you. I can tell by your face that you're one of those sweet, innocent people who are so easily led astray. You know, a moron.
Oh, gee, thanks. You know, you sound like a good scout lady. Could I ask you a favor, huh?
That you could.
Look, would it bother you if I took my girlfriend for a ride? She's waiting for me on the next corner. I'm a very quiet knicker.
How sweet. Well, of course you can have a date. I'll even drive if you'd like to come back here and dance a little. Well, I've heard so much about taxi dances. I suppose you have to put the top down, huh?
Yeah. Well, there she is, waiting for me. Here I am. You've been waiting long, Angel Puss.
Oh, it just seemed like years, Sugarfoot.
Tootsie.
Gracie, what are you doing in Sugarfoot's cab? Why aren't you in Carnegie Hall?
Because George hired Sugarfoot to keep me away. I never dreamed he was your cab driver.
Oh, shame on you, Sugarfoot.
But Angel Puss, I was just trying to turn an honest dollar.
Well, my friend is a great artist, and if you don't take her to Carnegie Hall right now, you'll get no hugging tonight.
Oh, Angel Puss.
I mean it, Sugarfoot. Either you give in, or you'll just have to guess how many ribs I had.
Just got me, Angel Puss. I'll do it for you.
What is this strange power I have, and where has it been all my life?
Next stop, Carnegie Hall.
Well, Paul, the first half of your concert was simply marvelous.
Oh, thanks, George. Gee, I'm sure happy you got rid of Gracie.
Oh, yes. Well, you don't have to worry about Gracie. She's somewhere in Brooklyn by now. You see, I had a cab
Hello,
driver.
dear.
Hello, sweetheart. You see, I had a cab... Gracie.
Surprise? The cab driver changed his mind.
Yeah, love conquered all.
Why, you double-crossing gorilla. For 2 cents, I would just...
You what?
Well, I guess there's not much a fella can do with 2 cents.
Paul, shall I go out and do my number now?
Gracie, it's impossible. There's no arrangement for you. The boys won't know what to play.
That don't matter. Just tell them to blow while they still got a neck to blow through.
But all Gracie can play is a scale. And she gets the last note of that wrong.
Stop moving, fatso.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're so masterful, Sugarfoot. Oh, Bill Goodwin.
Yes, Gracie?
I want you to go out and announce my number right away.
But, gee, Gracie, I don't know what to announce. I can't just get out there.
Get going, Dimples. Introduce the little lady and make it sound classy, see?
Yes, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the feature attraction of our concert, the eminent piano virtuoso, Miss Gracie Allen. Accompanied by Paul Whiteman and his orchestra, Miss Allen will play her famous composition, Concerto for Index Finger. This beautiful selection tells the melodic story of a boy and girl who fall in love beside a lake upon which floats a graceful white swan. The piano under the skilled finger of Miss Allen represents the bird's lilting call as she plays the haunting song of the swan. Lo, I am the new white floating soap, purer than finest Castiles. To which the flutes reply, money cannot buy a purer soap. Miss Allen then interprets the second or andante movement, in which the boy and the girl discuss their plans for the future. In this, you will hear the famous aria, Liebes Cuddle, or Love's Embrace, as the boy tells the girl of the home he has planned and the baby they will have. In this passage, listen for the piccolos, which represent the delighted gurgles of the baby as it is bathed with swan. Of course, you folks know that swan is great for bathing the baby because it's so pure it's kind even to a little baby's tender skin. So you know it must be great for your hands and face, your tub or shower. Miss Allen will then conclude with the spirited Allegro movement, which represents the women of the village dancing gaily around the bridal couple as they sing the joyous finale. Hark, hark, we women of the village have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity. But behold, Swan is even purer than finest Castiles. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my very great pleasure and privilege to present for her concert debut in Carnegie Hall, Miss Gracie Allen.
I'm as nervous as a kitten. But you can't blame me. This is the first time I've ever worn this dress. Well, go ahead, Paul. I'm ready. folks, we'll have to say good night. Good night, everybody.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your CBS station at the same time again next week. Remember, George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. And don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, next Friday night over another network. Meantime, don't forget Swan, the new white floating soap, purer than finest Castiles. And now, till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I Swan, how about you? Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX Columbia Square, Los Angeles. Brock and Company time, 6:30. Brides and bridegrooms for generations have come to Brock and Company for engagement and wedding rings. And today, the Brock guarantee of perfection and value is your assurance of a lifetime of pride and pleasure in all wedding jewelry.
Steel Ball with Richard Denning.
Hey, look what I found, Liz. A stack of real old National Geographics. Oh, come over here and look at these old magazines.
No, thanks. They remind me of the dentist's office.
Oh, but they're full of wonderful stuff. Look, it says right here that in South Africa, the female wombat takes on a protective coloring and becomes invisible during the mating season.
No.
No explanation has been found, and it's very frustrating to science.
I'll bet it's more frustrating to the male wombat.
Oh, gee, look at this automobile ad from 20 years ago, Liz.
Oh, let me see. Oh, doesn't that make you sad? New Cadillac, $1,100.
Lend me your handkerchief, Liz.
George, let's answer this ad. It's got a coupon on it.
Oh, don't be silly.
But it's my favorite model, a sport roadster with a rumble seat.
Say, do you remember those roadsters, Liz? With the isinglass curtain?
And the rumble seat.
And how tough it was to put the top up and down.
And the rumble seat.
And those hard tires that took 60 pounds pressure.
And the rumble seat.
Hey, wait a minute. What's with you and the rumble seat?
I was just remembering my college days, George. A couple of fellows drove us to school when I used to ride back and forth in the rumble seat.
Oh.
I'll never forget my college days. Gee, I sure got a wonderful education.
At college?
No, in the rumble seat. Say, what are you staying up here so long for anyway? Haven't you found those decayed ducks?
That's decoy ducks.
Oh, George, I just remember what happened to them. You know the charity bazaar last fall?
Yeah?
Guess what we used for targets in the shooting gallery?
You mean...
Yes, those little decoys have gone to the great duck pond up yonder.
Oh, well, I needed new ones anyway.
George, we ought to throw away some of this awful trash up here. That old iron junk, for instance.
Junk? That's my muscle-building equipment.
Too bad you never used it.
Thanks a lot. You know that my shoulders are 6 inches broader than they were before we got married?
Yes, I know.
And who can I thank for that?
Your tailor.
Nonsense. I built them up with this barbell.
Then how come when you take your coat off, they go back to their premarital size?
Oh, try and argue with a woman. I built them up by exercises like this. You lift the barbell off the... Can't budge it off the floor.
What happened to you, boy?
Well, nothing's happened to me. It's the barbell.
Oh.
You see, when iron stays in a cool, dark place, it becomes heavier.
Oh. I thought that when a muscle stays in a lazy white arm, it becomes flabbier.
Very funny. Now, listen, Liz, if we're going to get rid of anything, we ought to sell that old piano you insist on keeping.
Sell my wonderful old piano? Crazy?
Well, why all the sentiment? You never could play it.
I could, too, and I still can. Listen to this. How was that?
Fine. Now do it without the player piano.
I didn't think you'd notice.
Well, your feet gave you away.
Oh.
That's the only way you ever could play a piano, with your feet.
Oh, is that so? Well, name anything and I'll play it.
All right.
How about Glowworm?
How about the Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto in B-flat minor?
How about Glowworm?
How about the Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto in B-flat minor?
Did I hear someone say Glowworm?
No, you didn't.
All right, I'll play the Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto in B-flat minor.
You mean you really can play it?
Certainly. The Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto in B-flat minor.
I thought so.
Quiet, this is very difficult.
I think the glowworm blew a fuse.
Well, this piano needs tuning, that's all. Oh, shut up. George Cooper, you make me so mad. I'll fix you.
Liz, put down that barbell.
All right.
Now, come on, Liz. Let's go downstairs.
Oh, no, now you got me mad. I'm going to lick this glowworm if it takes all night. How do you think the piano looks in the living room?
It looks all right, Mrs. Cooper. I'm just glad that piano tuner's finished. He's been fiddling with it for hours.
He certainly didn't leave it very clean.
Say, that sounds fine. You play real good.
Katie, I'm cleaning the keys.
Oh. Well, if you don't mind my asking, Mrs. Cooper, how come you're taking piano lessons?
Oh, George makes me so mad. I'm just going to show him I'm not as untalented as he thinks. I used to play the piano pretty well.
Haven't you finished cleaning those keys yet?
Katie, this time I'm playing it.
Oh, pardon me.
It's all right. Now that it's tuned, George will see it was the piano that was at fault and not me. Can't even tune a piano. I wonder what's keeping Professor Krausmeyer.
Krausmeyer?
Yes, I located my old piano teacher. He gave me my first lesson when I was only 5 years old. I hope he realizes I'm grown up now.
And why?
Well, in those days, every time I did something wrong, he put me over his knee and spanked me.
Well, how often did that happen?
I never finished a lesson standing up. I'll let him in, Katie.
All right, Mrs. Cooper.
Why, hello, Professor Krausmeyer.
Oh, little Lizzie. Oh, let me look at you. Ach, you don't look like a little Lizzie anymore. You look like a big Cadillac.
It's the same chassis with a little longer wheelbase.
And all the accessories, too.
Oh, thank you, Professor. Remember how you used to take me over your knee and spank me?
Yeah, and I remember that little song you used to play. Glau, little Glauberm, glimmer, glimmer. How is that poor little Glauberm?
Still suffering. Look, I found all my old music books.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Let me look, huh? Oh, 10 little tunes for 10 tiny fingers.
Yes, it comes out even. 1 tune for each finger.
And here's your old exercise book. Oh, you got 1 gold star on the singing mouse.
Yeah.
You got 2 gold stars on the happy frog.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and here's the Glauberm.
What'd I get on that?
1 for Stunken.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a little note you wrote.
Uh-huh.
She claims the piano is out of tune. Oh.
A silly excuse you used. Only a child would try a stupid alibi like that.
Oh, here's a good one, the robin.
Oh, you used to be pretty good on that one. Please, go ahead, play it.
All right. Pretty good, huh?
Lizzie, you got 10 fingers, haven't you?
Certainly.
Let me see your hands.
Why?
It sounds like you got 7 on one hand and 3 on the other.
Oh, Professor, you don't think I'm hopeless, do you?
Oh, nobody is hopeless. I can teach anybody to play the piano who possesses only 3 qualifications.
What are they?
A right hand, a left hand, and $5 an hour.
That settles it. Professor, I'm going to take lessons again. I have to learn at least one piece perfectly, or life won't be worth living around here.
Oh, I have the perfect piece for you. It's an old German folk song called Weit unten auf dem Schwanefluss. It goes like this. Weit unten auf dem Schwanefluss.
Oh, I know that song. It's called Way Down Upon the Swanee River.
Ach, they are translating everything these days. Well, if you really want to show it off, you should go on my little radio program, you know. Yeah, Professor Krausmeyer's Talent Scout. Each week I give a prize. Of course, that's just for my talented boobles.
Oh, well, that lets me out. I'm not a talented booble.
Well, now, if you would take 3 lessons a week, I might consider you talented enough to go on it.
Oh, I see. Mother Nature doesn't give out the talent anymore. You do, huh?
Well, we work hand in hand.
I get it. Tell me, Professor, how talented would I have to be to win this radio contest?
5 lessons a week?
5 lessons at $5. Professor, it's a deal. I'm going to win that contest and impress George if it takes all the talent I have in the bank.
Oh, Katie, how long can this go on?
I don't know, Mr. Cooper. She's been playing 3 days and hasn't reached the river yet.
Well, when she does, I hope she falls in.
We even got a telegram asking her to stop.
No. Who sent it? The neighbors?
I think it really was, but they signed it, the Friends of Stephen Foster.
Oh, I'd better go in and try to reason with her. Maybe I can bribe her to stop. Liz! Liz! Oh, Liz!
George, please don't sing when I'm playing.
I've been yelling at you for 5 minutes.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't hear you.
Well, how can you stand to hear the same mistakes over and over all day long?
Well, I don't listen. I have cotton in my ears.
Look, why don't you stop this whole thing? I take back what I said. You're great. You play very well.
Really?
Honest Injun.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that, George. I was going to give up, but you've given me the strength to continue.
Oh, what's the use? Goodbye.
See you later, dear.
Well, how'd you make out with Turby?
No, she wouldn't listen to me.
She wouldn't?
No, in fact, she won't even listen to herself.
Oh, isn't there anything we can do?
I think I'll go down to see Professor Krausmeyer.
She made it.
I'd better get to Krausmeyer in a hurry. Now there'll be no stopping. Professor Krausmeyer? I'm Liz Cooper's husband.
Oh, come in. Tell me, has she made it to River?
Yeah, today.
Congratulations.
Professor, I came to ask you to make Liz give up the piano. She's about the worst.
Wait! Your hands.
Huh? What about them?
So artistic. When you came in the door, I said, there are the hands of a pianist.
Really? Well, you're wrong, although I did play the violin a little in high school.
When you came in the door, I said, there are the hands of a violinist. I just happen to have this old violin in my studio. Go ahead. Play.
Oh, but I've forgotten everything I ever knew.
Oh, nonsense. True talent never dies.
Well...
Go ahead. Play. Heifetz, move over.
Yeah, I guess it did sound pretty good at that.
Hold it. You don't want to get stale, Yasha.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, my, so much talent in one family. Oh, you will go places.
Oh.
No, I can see it now. George and his magic violin, and Liz and her makes you glad you're not a Glover music.
Oh, but, Professor, I don't have time to take lessons.
Now, look, Mr. Cooper, I'll let you in on a secret. I got a little radio program. Each week I hold a contest. Now, your wife is going to be on it this week. How would you like to be on it and win? On the basis of talent, of course. Say for $50.
It'll be worth it to beat Liz at her own game. It's a deal, Professor.
Will you stop that racket, George? I'm trying to practice.
You stop. I'm trying to practice.
All right. We'll just see who's the stubbornest. Where'd that harmonica music come from?
Me. I'm playing it in self-defense.
Oh, this is all your fault, George.
I'm going to be on that radio contest of Krausmeyer's, too.
You?
Yes. And I wouldn't be surprised if I walked off with the first prize.
I would. What would you like to bet you don't win, George?
Well, make it easy on yourself. But I'll have to warn you, I got my information right from the jockey.
The jockey, huh? Shake hands with the horse. I'll just bet $100, George Cooper.
You've got a bet.
Oh, are you a sucker?
From now on, Liz, I mean business. May the best man win. Shake.
Okay, and don't be surprised if the best man turns out to be a woman.
Liz, what have you done? You've ruined my violin.
All I did was glue the strings together.
All you did?
Well, you were having so much trouble with 4 strings, I thought one big one would be better.
Oh. Oh, for goodness sakes, come to bed, Liz.
Do you mind if I give my hands their nightly beauty care?
Oh, are you going to wear those gloves filled with hand cream to bed again?
Yes, I am. I'm wearing them whether you like it or not. Say, these gloves feel funny.
Do they?
I can't get them off. George Cooper, what did you put in these gloves?
Quick-drying cement.
Oh! Oh, this isn't going to stop me. I'll play on that program if I have to get a new book called 10 Tiny Tunes for 10 Tiny Toes.
Oh, aren't you dressed yet, Liz? It's almost time to leave for the radio studio.
I just have to put on my dress. I bought it specially for tonight. Why don't you get dressed?
Well, it doesn't take me as long as it takes you.
Hmm.
Hey, where is your dress?
Right there on the... It's gone. George Cooper, what'd you do with my dress?
Nothing. Oh, it's too bad, Liz. You wouldn't wear any of your old ones. Well, I guess you'll just have to stay home.
That's what you think. I happen to have a whole closet full of... Oh, my clothes are all gone.
Oh, what a pity.
You're so smart.
Hey, where are you going?
Right out here in the hall.
Hey! Hey, let me out of here. Let me out of here, Liz. Liz!
Well, that takes care of my competition. Oh, my goodness, what am I going to wear? Oh, I'll see if there isn't something I can wear in George's room.
Open that door!
That was little Danny Thielen, age 12. Thank you, Danny. You keep on playing like that, and who knows what will happen to you. And now we will hear from Esther Weiss, Zimbel student. Esther, I go look for her. Where is she?
I haven't seen her.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cooper.
Mrs. Cooper.
That's a nice-looking suit you have on.
Oh, do you like it? I thought the pants were a little too long.
Crazy people. Well, I gotta find Esther. Mrs. Cooper, maybe she's in the... would you go look and see if she's in the...
I wouldn't dare in these clothes.
Oh, good. Oh, here she comes now. Hurry up, Esther, hurry up. By the way, where is Mrs. Cooper, Mr. Cooper? The other Cooper, where is
Oh, I'm sorry. He asked me to tell you he couldn't get out tonight.
I'm ready.
Oh, good. And now we will hear from Esther Weiss, Zimbel student.
I am Esther Weiss, age 5 and 1
And now for our last contestant, we hear from Liz Cooper at the piano.
Hi, Liz.
George, how did you get here?
I slid down the drain pipe.
That's a lovely dress you're wearing.
Do you like it? The skirt's a little short.
That's my sunsuit.
Oh, that's what it is. Hasn't it got an awfully low neckline?
We got it on backwards.
Well, now for our last contestant, Liz Cooper at the piano.
Last contestant? That's going to be me.
Oh, no, it isn't.
What's going on here? What's the matter, Mrs. Cooper?
That's Mrs. Cooper.
You're both here. But there's only time for one of you.
Well, which one?
That's something you'll have to decide between you.
I'll play.
That's what you think. Out of my way.
No, wait, come back. You both can't play.
My name is George Cooper.
My name is Liz Cooper.
Age 36.
My name is Liz Cooper.
I'll play humorette.
I'll play way down upon the Swanee River.
But you both can't play at the same time.
1, 2.
No, wait. You could at least play the same tune. One of you change to the other one.
All right.
All right. 1, 2.
That was good. That worked out fine.
Who won, Professor?
You both won. I give you the prize for the best duet. 6 months free lessons with Professor Krausweiler.
George Cooper.
Huh? What? What's the matter?
You ought to be ashamed.
Hey, what's the idea of slapping me?
That's for the way you acted in my dream.
Oh, what was I doing?
You were smooching with Betty Grable.
Oh, Liz. You know, I was dreaming, too, about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You were dancing with Gregory Peck, but you don't see me getting angry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where were you in your dream?
Oh, I was out on the patio, smooching with Betty Grable.
Oh, no. That's for me and Betty Grable. Good night, George.
My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, was produced for broadcast in the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe by Air Force Sergeant Dave Schofield. Specialist Brad Scott speaking. Join us next time for My Favorite Husband.
Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. A lady said to me the other day, I couldn't keep house without your Johnson's Wax. It has so many uses that it seems like an old friend helping me with my work. Well, that's something I like to hear because I've taken up a lot of your time in the last 10 years talking about the many extra uses for Johnson's wax in the home. What this lady has learned is that Johnson's wax is more than just a polish. It's a method of protective housekeeping. With every application of this famous wax to floors, furniture, and woodwork, you accomplish three things. You protect these surfaces against dirt, moisture, and wear. You make house cleaning easier all year round, save yourself hours of work, make your home cleaner, and therefore healthier. And you add beauty to every room in your house. Now add to these advantages the many extra uses for wax, and I'm sure you'll know what I mean by protective housekeeping with wax. With genuine Johnson's wax, paste, liquid, or cream. Advertisers have invented a lot of new diseases in our time. Dishpan digits, 5 o'clock fuss puss, and pipe smokers gurgle, to name a few. But what a wife dreads to see dawning in her husband's eyes is what is known as tool chest gleam. That means the old boy is going to fix something. Like right now with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now, let me see. I got my wrench, my hacksaw, my hammer, my friction tape. What else do I need? Maybe a pair of pliers.
Sweetheart.
No, I got pliers. Folding ruler.
Darling.
Shucks, there's something missing. What is it? My crowbar? No.
McGee.
Huh?
Look, lover. Look. We've been very happy all these years.
Yes?
I've tried to be a good wife to you. You've been a good husband to me.
Oh, sure.
We love our little home. At the risk of destroying all we've built up together, I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes?
One little question. What are you going to fix?
I'm going to tune the piano.
Tune the piano? McGee, no, please, not that.
Now, keep your eyebrows down, baby. Everything's under control. I'll soon have that three-legged harpsichord tunes up so sweet, you can play the Moonlight Sonata with your mittens on. Yeah.
But, McGee, you don't know anything about tuning a piano.
Oh, no?
I told you 100 times. If it needs tuning, get Mr. Highmiller, the piano tuner.
What do you mean, if it needs tuning? Why, that jangle box has got enough flats in it to solve the housing shortage.
Well, then call Mr. Highmiller.
That's not necessary. I've watched old Highmiller tune this thing a dozen times. There's nothing to it. You just turn the knob so it sounds okay. And with this pitch pipe, I can't miss.
Well, you win. Go ahead and tune the piano. We can always fill it full of dirt and plant nasturtiums in it.
You wait, Snooky. When I get through, this thing will sound sweeter than a new retread on a wet pavement. And if you don't think it needs tuning, listen to this.
Now try it without that cigar in your hand. I was wrong. Sounds better with the cigar.
I think it's full of sand, for one thing. I heard Beulah playing the desert song on it all morning. Well, I'll soon have her in shape. Wait till I take the lid off and get a gander at the inside. Oh, my gosh. No wonder.
What's the matter?
Look, here's that briefcase I lost last summer. And this piano. Why, look at it. The strings are all different lengths. Boy, did we get gypped when we bought this thing.
We didn't buy it.
Didn't buy it? Where'd we get it?
You won it.
Huh?
Sure. You found out the most faces in the leaves of the tree in the advertisement. And you won the piano's first prize.
I wish now I'd taken the Shetland pony.
Well, I did at the time. We had to pay $312 express on the piano when they sent it.
Well, I'll fool them. They didn't realize they were sending this thing to a born little piano tuner. Now, let me see. Where's my pitch pipe? Ah, here. That's a perfect 440G, you see.
That's A, dearie.
What did I say, G?
Yeah.
I meant A. Now all I got to do is sound A on the piano and see if it's the same. Wow. Is this thing off key?
You're not sounding the A.
Why, I am, too. A's the first letter in the alphabet, isn't it? I'm sounding the first note on the piano. Got to be A.
Well, you're right, it is. But I must say you can get more right answers by the wrong methods than anyone I know.
Oh, brother. Sure a lot of work to be done on this.
Look, McGee, are you familiar with the musical scale?
Well, Natch. Every school kid knows that. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Ah, what a musician was lost in you.
Betcha.
And I hope they never find him. What are you looking for?
Something to hold the strings apart while I tune the others. That's the way Highmiller does it. Something I can wedge it. Oh, I know. That trick can opener we got. Oh, that'll do it. Where's that can? Oh, hey, Beulah. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody ball for Beulah?
Yes, Beulah. Mr. McGee is going to tune the piano, and he needs that fancy can opener of ours.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you being able to tune a piano. You got more talent.
Just takes a little dexterity, Beulah, and a good ear for music.
Oh, you really have that, too, dearie.
Mm-hmm.
The way you sing Don't Fence Me In makes me think immediately of barbed wire.
I come from a musical family myself, ma'am.
Really?
Yeah. Papa, he's hotter than a dime store frying pan on a guitar. And Mama played real New Orleans piano.
Yeah?
And my little brother, the way that boy play a tailgate trombone make Tommy Dorsey start looking for work.
How about you, Beulah? Didn't I hear you playing the piano in here this morning?
Yes, I reckon you did.
Mm-hmm.
My training's all been on the pipe organ. But now and then I go slumming on a piano.
Do you sing too, Beulah?
Yes, ma'am. Mezzo-soprano. On the blue side. Picked up a pretty penny singing in a nightclub once.
What'd you do with it?
Throw it right back to the man that flung it.
Good for you, Beulah. That was very insulting.
That's what I think, ma'am. I go back to the man and I say, Mister, I say, there's only one animal I know who can throw a cent that far, and you is one of them.
And your mother still plays a hot piano, eh, Beulah?
Yeah, so she's 82 and stomping around like she's only 40.
Ah, that's wonderful. How does she do it, Beulah?
Well, ma'am, Mama got a philosophy. Mm-hmm. When people ask how she keep going so good, she say, I stands easy, sits loose, and when trouble come, I go to sleep.
I never could do that, Beulah. I can stand easy and sit loose. But when trouble comes, I always run to meet it.
Yeah, when trouble comes, he always runs to meet it. I love that man, and I'll bring you a can opener right away.
Billy Mills playing I Won't Dance.
You know, Molly, tuning a piano isn't too tough once you get the hang of it.
Neither's lion taming, dearie. Show me how you tune a piano. I'm full of morbid curiosity.
Oh, sure. Here, look over my shoulder. You see these little square knobs in here?
Yeah.
You just put a wrench on one of those and twist it till the note sounds right. Like this. Too tight.
keep that up, McGee, and all we'll be able to play on this is Silent Night. How many strings you broken so far?
6, I think. No, 7. Old Highmiller never could have done any better than that.
He never did as well. He never broke any.
Well, he ain't as strong as I am. Oh, say, you play the piano. Maybe you can tell me something.
I could tell you any number of things, dearie, but the reason we've stayed married is because I didn't. What do you want to know?
About these 3 foot pedals on the piano down below there by the floor. I know the left one is the clutch, and the right one is the brake. Well, what's the middle one for?
Well, McGee, you got me.
Huh?
I've been playing the piano for 20 years. Ever since I was 7 years old. And I don't know what that middle pedal is for.
Oh, well, don't matter. Now, let me see. This middle G is too sharp, remember. I better get that.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Is Mr. Highmiller here? I thought I heard the piano tuner.
Himself here's the piano tuner, Alice.
Oh.
You play the piano, Alice?
Well, I took some lessons for a while, but I had a lot of trouble with the treble, and when it came to the bass, I never got to first. Can just anybody tune a piano, Mr. McGee?
No, I wouldn't say that, Alice. It takes a certain amount of musical knowledge.
Sure. He has quite a musical background behind him, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
He carried the front of the bass drum in the Peoria High School band.
Oh, I think it's so wonderful to know music. My uncle used to play in a symphony orchestra, the oboe.
How come they let a hobo play in a symphony orchestra?
She didn't say hobo, she said oboe.
Oh, an English hobo. I still think...
No, Mr. McGee, an oboe is a musical instrument.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle used to say it was an ill woodwind that nobody blows good.
What was your uncle's name, Joe Miller?
You want to sit down with me here a while and watch him tune up, Alice? You and I and the piano might as well all get unstrung together.
No, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I've got to go downtown and make a donation.
Well, if it's a good cause, Alice, you might take my donation along, too.
Well, it would be a little difficult, Mr. McGee.
Why, Alice? Where are you going?
To the blood bank. Goodbye now.
Well. I must sound pretty professional at this, Molly, if Alice thought I was old Highmiller. Now, let me see. Where was I? Oh, yes, up here.
Ow! Hey, take that lid off my head.
Oh, dear.
Thanks.
There.
That's the 4th time that dead thing has fallen on me.
You're really knocking yourself out on this job, aren't you? Maybe when you...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
What are you doing, pal? You going to tune the piano? Sweet Genevieve, he is going to tune the piano. Look, pal, tuning a piano is no job for amateurs. Why don't you get Highmiller to come over and do it?
Oh, Highmiller. My gosh, is he the only guy in the world that can tune a piano?
There's no use arguing with him, Mr. Wilcox. Compared to him, a Missouri mule is a very weak character.
Yeah, but gee whiz, chum, tuning a piano is a pretty tricky job. This piano is a delicate instrument.
Correction, was a delicate instrument.
Okay, scoff if you want to deride. But by George, when I get through here, this thing is going to play the sweetest music this side of Lombardo. I'll have this piano tuned so sharp. Hey, Harlow, what's the matter?
Good heavens, the man is ill. Here, Mr. Wilcox, sit down a minute. Can I get you a glass of water or something?
No, thanks. I'll be all right in a minute.
Something yet, kid?
No. It's just that, well, things like this sort of get me.
Things like what?
Oh, seeing a fine piece of furniture like this piano being abused. Or seeing a handsome piece of linoleum allowed to get worn and dull and shabby.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I thought for a minute.
It's also unnecessary. That's what gets me. It's the inefficiency and the waste. I can't stand it.
Oh, now calm yourself, Junior.
You're never guilty of things like this, Molly. Your kitchen linoleum is always shining and beautiful. And why? Because you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat regularly. That's why.
Yes, but a piano's a different sort
It's taking care of things in your home. That's what I'm talking about. Protecting them. Your linoleum lasts year after year, colorful and brilliant as the day you got it, because you keep it protected with Johnson's glow coat. And why you, as a good housekeeper, let a ham-handed amateur ruin a perfectly good piano with his...
Now, just a darn minute, Waxy. Quit shouting at my wife. And are you inferring that I'm not capable of tuning this piano?
Did you ever tune a piano?
No.
That's all, brother. Goodbye.
Why, he was really serious about that, McGee.
Well, so what? I'm not the one to let a little minor criticism stop me. Hand me my pitch pipe, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Used to use this for calling ducks, but all I ever got was sparrows. Now, where was I? Oh, that one needs loosening up. Hand me my wrench. Oops. Turned it the wrong way.
Lost chord number 8. I'm afraid I can't stand this anymore, McGee. I'm going upstairs and change my clothes. Let me know when Dr. Gamble comes.
Doc Gamble? What's he coming here for?
He told me he'd give me a ride downtown on his way to the hospital. I got to do some shopping. Try and save 1 or 2 piano strings. We can use them later to hang pictures.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. But stubborn. Piano has to be falling apart before she'd let me tune it. And she's probably right, too. Let's see. Sure wish I knew what I was doing. I can work myself into more corners than a chain drugstore. Oh, well, I Come in.
Hi, mister. What you doing? Watcha.
I'm tuning this piano, Teeny. There ain't a note on it that don't need 4 cosigners.
Oh? I didn't know you could tune a piano, mister.
You didn't know I could stand on one hand and juggle a lawnmower with my feet either, did you?
Gee, can you?
I don't know. I never tried that either. Now, sit down and keep quiet, sis. This is a delicate job, and I can't have any distraction.
Okay, but I just came over to ask a favor, mister. Can I?
May I?
May I what?
May you ask me a favor?
I guess I may if I can I?
Well, what is it?
I want to practice my piano lesson on your piano. My teacher says I simply got to practice more.
You have, huh? I says you have, eh?
Have what?
You got to practice more.
That's just what my teacher said.
Well, you can't use this piano, sis. I'm working on it.
Let me try it, mister.
No.
Oh.
Look, sis, I hate to break up a fascinating concert like this, but I got to finish tuning this.
Mister, if you do not appreciate good music, kindly refrain from talking so that others may enjoy it.
What others?
Me.
Hey. Cut it out, sis. Cut it out. I says that's enough. I got work to do here,
You
and I
mean
can't...
you're not going to let me practice?
Right.
You do not appreciate a little child's artistic efforts? I may not be a finished pianist.
Now, you are on this piano, sis. Look, sis, I don't...
You're going to stifle my career? Stand in the way of my musical education?
No. I'm not standing in the way of anything. I just...
Are you against little children, mister? Don't you want little children to have a musical education?
Yes. Of course I do. I think music is swell for kids.
Okay, then.
Now, look, sis. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a quarter for a soda if you'll go home and practice.
Okay, mister. Thanks. I'll get the soda, but I can't practice at home.
Why not?
My daddy gave me 50 cents to come over here and do it.
Oh.
The King's Men sing Skip to Maloo.
Do-si-do, and away we go. I lost my partner, Skip to Maloo. I lost my partner, Skip to Maloo. I lost my partner, Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling. I'll get another one, prettier than you. I'll get another one, prettier than you. I'll get another one, prettier than you. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Ho, ho, skip to Maloo. Ha, ha, skip to Maloo. Hey, hey, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Oh, gray mare has lost her shoe. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Fly in the sugar bowl.
Shoe, fly, shoe.
Fly in the sugar bowl.
Shoe, fly, shoe.
Fly in the sugar bowl.
Shoe, fly, shoe. Skip to Maloo, my darling.
Cows in the corn.
Hear them move.
Rats in the barn.
Hear them chew.
Don't give a darn.
How about you? Skip to Maloo, my darling. Ho, ho, skip to Maloo. Ha, ha, skip to Maloo. Hey, hey, skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo. Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Find your partner, anyone'll do. Skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo. My old shoe is torn in two. Lost my sock and lost my shoe. Stop the fiddler, I'm all through. Skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo. Was a lady, Miss Louise O'Grady was her name. Till Grandpa made her change it. He thought he could retreat and rest his weary feet. But for 50 years, whenever she could arrange it, she made him skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip, skip, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo, my darling. Diamond rings, quite a few, limousines painted blue, mansions on the avenue, skip to Maloo, my darling. Wouldn't Grandpa really get a bang if he could do-si-do with a good old gang again?
Well, that one isn't so bad. A little flat, maybe. I'll give her a couple of twists just for safety.
McGee, have you nearly finished tuning the piano?
Almost. Tightening some of these upper strings, so... Whoop. There goes another one. Hey, remind me next time I tune the piano to do it in the summertime, Molly. I think this cold weather makes the strings brittle.
It's a deal, dearie. It'll be a very hot day before I remind you to tune it again.
Thanks.
You're welcome. How does it sound now?
Oh, much better. Listen. There.
Oh, that must be Dr. Gamble. Come in. Hello, Doctor. I'm all ready.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Guppy.
Hi, skin grafter. On your way to scare some poor patient out of his wits with that solemn puss of yours?
For your information, Buster, the Gamble bedside manner is famous on 2 continents, America and Long Island. And if you... What goes on here, anyway? Got mice in the piano? Or breaking in a vaudeville act?
He's tuning it, Doctor, he claims.
And believe me, Doc, I know exactly how you felt the first time you peeked into a thorax. But there's one difference. This piano is going to live.
Baloney, if you'll pardon the colloquialism. This jukebox has got 1 foot in the junkyard already. Look at it. Keyboard all loose, lid on the floor, sounding board across the room, strings all over the place. Why, well, you bonehead, there isn't a whole string left on it.
Oh, no? Well, how about this one right here? Whoops.
Say, I wonder what we can do with the piano when they all break. It's a little big for a paperweight and too small for a guest house.
Molly, this man is going to set music back 500 years. We'll all be dancing around in our bare feet playing flutes. Now, look, Maestro, when you get through with this job, will you stop over at my house and give me a hand?
Your piano need tuning, Doctor?
No, but I have a bagpipe that's a little short-winded. Breezy here can blow it up for the next 6 months with 5 minutes conversation. Come on, Molly. So long, Chubby.
Good day, Tummy Thumper. Now, hurry home, Molly.
I'm here.
Now I can work in peace. I'll see, where was I? Oh, yes, I was working up here on the treble clef.
Thanks very much for bringing me home, Doctor. Sorry you can't come in for dinner.
Okay, Molly. I'm sorry, too. I'll see you both later.
Oh, dear, I'm almost afraid to look in there.
Molly, is that you?
Yes, dearie. Is everything all right?
Don't come in yet. I didn't expect you so soon. I got a little surprise for... Okay, come on in.
What is it, dearie?
Oh, nothing, really. I just wanted to get the top back on the piano and get it dusted off. All set, that's all.
The piano?
Yep.
McGee, did you, is it...
Like I said, all tuned. As soon as you hang up your coat and hat, you might come on back downstairs and try it out.
As soon as I hang up I'll try it now. This very minute. And do I dread it? Why, McGee, that's wonderful.
Oh, shucks, it's... well, people do it every day. Takes a little time, but...
Oh, it's wonderful, dearie. Sounds like a baby grand. Oh, it is a baby grand, isn't it? Oh, but it's going to be a pleasure to play this now. I can hardly wait to get at it. Wait till I run upstairs and hang up my coat. I certainly apologize, dearie, for everything I said. You're the most wonderful man.
Phew. Boy, that was a close call. Hey, hi, Miller. Hi, Miller. You can come out now. Hurry up.
I ought to charge you an extra $5 for sitting behind that Davenport, McGee. I got a crick in my neck that you can't...
Pipe down, High Miller, will you? And get out of here. You better go out the back way, so... No. Not that door. No, that's the hall front.
I'm sorry, McGee. I didn't realize it.
Now beat it, will you, High Miller? Quick. Now get out that way. Send me the bill. And much obliged. Whew. Well. Looks like I got away with it.
If you've just bought or intend to buy soon some new linoleum floor covering, let me give you some good advice. From the very first day you put it down, protect it with Johnson's Glow Coat, and it will last you practically forever. Regular care with Glow Coat will make it last 6 to 10 times longer and will preserve its original freshness and beauty intact. That's why linoleum manufacturers themselves recommend Glow Coat. You yourself will be saved many hours of work because Glow Coat is so easy to use. You simply put it on and it dries to a wonderful polish in 20 minutes without any rubbing or buffing. That's why Glow Coat is called self-polishing. The time it saves, you can add to your war work. The money it saves, you can use for buying war bonds.
Ladies and gentlemen, at a time when courage and loyalty and devotion to duty mean so much, we'd like to offer our congratulations to the Boy Scouts on their 35th anniversary. The Boy Scouts of yesterday are the men who will bring us victory tomorrow and a decent world for the Scouts of today.
It is significant that the highest praise one man can give another is he's a good scout. Incidentally, McGee, weren't you a Boy Scout?
Oh, sure. Beaver Patrol. Didn't you see me working like one on that piano?
I sure did. Now you can straighten out the closet.
Yeah.
There's a job you can really get your teeth into.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.